Hello, folks. It's the Meatball Man. The Meatball Man has returned after trying to learn how to do this RNG manipulation for FireRed Leaf Green and failing so hard that he decided, you know what, I'm gonna raw dog it like a Vaporeon. Yes, we're already getting cursed, folks, but you know, we have to get into the game before we can get more cursed. So let's do that. Yes, yes. Hello there. Glad to meet you. Welcome to... Oh, God, it's already off. I forgot. We also have a copy of Crystal in the corner. But you might be wondering, why is that there? Well, that's there because, it's there for a reason, folks. Shit. What happens if we just do that? We got 2 Ralphs, a Keen, and a Roke. Oh, god damn it. Oh, come on! Crystal accidentally got called Chris again? Alright, this is not working. Hold on. Let's do these individually. That might work better. Yes. Oh god, I have to do the grandson bit. You know what? You're just Gary. I'm not naming you like ass fart or anything today. I don't feel like it. Alright, that's 2 down. No, my name isn't John. Although the beginning of my YouTube career may have made you think otherwise. Mostly because I rode on that motherfucker's coattails way too hard. There we go. Now we can unpause all of them. Yes. You know, I'm starting to think that my computer cannot handle putting 4 copies of the game at 3 times speed all at the same time. So I think we're going to stick with 2 times speed. And if even that doesn't work, I guess we're going vanilla, folks. Ah, shit. Here we go. How are they all falling out of sync? What is going on? Damn it. Alright, there we go. We did it. Oh, shit. Right. Okay, there we go. We're all back in sync, folks. We did it. Alright. I can at least get this over here before things get worrisome. Okay, I got an email. Yeah, I just want to change the text speed to fast. Let me change the text speed to fast, Pokemon Crystal. Didn't Emerald come out after FireRed Leaf Green? Yes. I feel like people do not remember that. Alright, we all got... Alright, good. We all want these on set. All right. All right, everybody go down for a second. That is not the starter we want for this game. This is not the starter we want for this game. Actually, this is. So I'm going to pause this. So what are we doing? We're basically working on 2 videos at the same time. I think it's the end table. All right, there we go. I realized I could walk to the wall. Now, everything can save. Can't hardly hear ya. My volume is as high as it gets, and it's close to peaking. It's close to clipping, so turn up your speaker. All right. Now we need the spacebar counter, don't we? Oh, what did they do? They screwed it up. They changed the code of this stupid thing. All right. I need to add that to the screen. All right, number achieved. There we go. And now I can hear you. There you go. All right, so my goal right now is to try to... I want to work on both a Crystal Professor Oak's challenge using only shinies, because the Ruby and Sapphire one did really, really, really well. So I want to, you know, do that again. And then I want to work on the Fire Red Leaf Green one as well. No. Alright, so the Game Boy Color game, I think I can put on, like, fast speed to keep up with the other games. Alright, those are 4 not shinies. Oh, look at all that. They got different trainer IDs and everything. Look at that. Can't you just do RNG manipulation in FireRed? I have already explained this earlier, but whoever programmed the RNG of FireRed and Leaf Green was a literal monkey. Therefore, I don't understand how to do it. So we're just raw dogging it, baby. Why is it at 104? What? Why is it starting at 100? All right, I need a different counter because whoever decided to program this fucked up. All right, there we go. Fixed. Now we have to adjust this again. Alright, that should work. Make this a little smaller. There we go, folks. I swear, prepared streamer. Prepared streamer. Alright, where's the other game? Alright, I'm starting to realize that putting Crystal on is definitely being distracting. Why are they all hasty? They're all different, but 3 of them ended up being hasty. Huh. Alright, so I'm gonna put Crystal on pause. I can't do it at the same time. My brain's gonna fucking kill myself in Minecraft. Oh geez, this looks miserable. I would have to agree. How you been, Meatball? I've been doing alright. Let's see. None of those are shiny. That's unfortunate. I don't mean to be rude, but how do you manage to play these games over and over again? I'd be so sick of it. I get sick of it. But folks, when things pay the bills, that's usually when things come down to, you know what, I kinda gotta do it for the sake of putting food on my table. But at the same time, I do enjoy doing this. Sometimes I do need to take a break and I need to play other games, but that doesn't mean that I'm, like, sick of Pokemon. We taking bets on what the common nature is going to be since the Jirachi hunt was quirky hell. Well, Jirachi was weird just because of the way the initial seed worked. So no RNG manipulation? No, I cannot for the life of me figure out how the fuck it works in FireRed Leaf Green. Again, these games were programmed by monkeys. At least the RNG was. They legitimately just got a random monkey out of a safari and just decided to put it in front of a keyboard, and whatever things that it decided to hammer on that there keyboard was how the RNG worked, and somehow it came out as functional code, but at the same time, very unfunctional for me. So that's where we are right now. So what's he gonna do for Leaf Green? This, except not soft reset, because we were just going to go on Route 1 and get our quote-unquote starter there. Technically, all games were made by monkeys. That's true. They got a wild monkey from the Safari Zone, and that's how they programmed this game. Yeah, so just stare at that Totodile on the up there, and we'll be fine. So yeah, these are not shiny. That's impressive. Is there a way on FireRed to get rid of the flashback by pressing B? Like, you can skip through the whole thing, I think. None of those are shiny. If we stare hard enough, the Totodile will turn shiny. True. I know you also do Yu-Gi-Oh vids. Tomorrow I'm competing in a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Oh. Well, I hope you have fun. Don't get killed by Snake Eye. And, if you're not playing Snake Eye, then I would not go. I hate to burst somebody's bubble, but if you're not playing Snake Eye or, after Infinite Forbidden comes out, Fiendsmith Snake Eye, you are losing. You are not winning. Right, those are not shiny either. What series would you like to do content on that you haven't either had the chance to or worried about making? There's a lot. Just general Nintendo stuff I would like to expand to at some point. Alright, so those are not shiny. I'm using my own personal deck that I made. You are not going to have a good time. I'm just going to say that. You are going to get killed into the sun, you are not going to understand why, and you're just going to be mad. That's usually how the beginning of getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! Ends up being. Don't mean to burst your bubble, but that's... I had to do, like, several weeks worth of research before getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! Myself. Because I knew, like, already from hearing from other people that that was just how it was going to be. These are not shiny. That's unfortunate. Did you ever do a shiny Nuzlocke on Pokemon Insurgents? Maybe, if I don't get sick of this by that point. Would you do a Paper Mario video in the far future? Probably. These are not shiny. One of the people that I watch here on YouTube recently, a guy named Jason Graves, he just did a retrospective on the entire Paper Mario series, considering that they just put out the 1,000 Year Door remake. And it was pretty enjoyable, so I would highly go suggest checking that out at some point if you're interested in Paper Mario. I am terrified by how long this is going to take, to be completely honest. I'm just like, man, I think I was spoiled for Ruby and Sapphire taking very little time. What encounters do you have planned for this besides Charizard? You'll have to stay tuned and find out. But I've got a line. I've got a decent line here. The hell? There we go. A wonderful good evening again from Berlin, Germany. How's the FireRed Nuzlocking going? Well, the Nuzlocke hasn't started, but the shiny encounters have started indeed. These are not shiny. Has anybody watched any of Moon Channel's videos? Yes. And how he accidentally got, well, blasted for the completionist situation. You know what's funny? Is that I met the completionist at TwitchCon last year, like, I think it was like days or even just like a week before all of the stuff started coming out about the charity stuff, like the all, you know, I don't remember exactly what the name of the live stream series was that he did yearly, but I was just like, damn, I guess coming in contact with the meatball definitely cursed him. Whoops. Folks, it's canonically my fault, just so you know. I'm taking full credit for that. I shouldn't say that out loud. People are going to get very angry at me. Alright, there we go. None of those are shiny. None of these are shiny. Can I please have a shiny Charmander, like, really fast? It'd be really nice. I mean, it's my birthday. I'm just a little birthday boy. I'm just a little guy. Gary is a meanie. Okay. Fine. These are not shiny. Nope. How many run 4 games at once? Like this. Usually through emulation. But legally, you must own 4 copies of the game to do this. Which I do. And I plan on, as soon as this is done, selling 3 of them, so I don't need them anymore. They cost too much money. Why won't Nintendo re-release these games? Oh. Virtual Console? Virtual Console doesn't exist anymore. Sorry I came in late. Are you not RNG manipulating? No, because whoever decided to program the RNG in these games was a literal monkey. They employed a monkey, and it is not possible. Like, I'm not saying whoever actually did it was a monkey. I'm just saying that whoever got credited for it, they couldn't legally credit a monkey to do it. So they were like, "I'll take the fall. I guess that's what we get for employing a monkey." Not you guys get it, right? Like, I'm not calling an actual human a monkey. I'm calling them that they employed a literal ass monkey. Did you get my message on your last video? I did not. Heimflow! Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Holy guacker frickin' moly, Lois. Oh, it was Indie Land. That's what it was called. Or release it on the Switch. I still think, folks, I don't know why they don't do Pokemon generational collections, you know? You release Generations Collection Kanto and have red, blue, yellow. You can release... Oh my god, that was so fast! Holy shit! Oh my god! 124 encounters! Oh my, holy frick, dude! Holy, oh my god! Oh. That's pretty good. Niji Marie, thank you for the 50. Loving the series so far. It's a very fun listen while working. If/when you use Galarian Ponyta line, can you please name it Kieran? Sure. Can somebody, let me, it's not even been a half hour. It hasn't even been a half hour, folks. Holy. Hey, listen, ask and you shall receive, I guess. I mean, I was just like, you know what, can I pretty please have it? It's my birthday, I'm just a little guy, and apparently the game fell for it. Alright, let me find, Galarian Ponyta. Let me make sure I have that. Yep. Okay, I will add that. Well, I'm like dumbfounded. I didn't expect that to happen. Holy fricka-moly, folks. All right, so I'm gonna save this. Thoughts on John Cena retirement? It was bound to happen eventually, but it is unfortunate that I mean, I'm glad we still get a little bit more of him. God, I'm so happy. Oh my god. This is like one of the fastest... This is the fastest shiny we've ever gotten without RNG manipulation. Like, straight up. Alright, so I don't know what I want to do next. let me figure this out. We need shiny, Charmander, transparent. It's not even my birthday, I was just saying it. He's not retiring, he's becoming a full-time actor. Well, yeah. He's retiring from wrestling. Alright. Look at him! He's just a silly little guy! He's just a silly little guy. Cena has never won the Intercontinental Championship. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it is the second copy of the game that has the correct save file. Let me just make sure I have that taken care of. Yo, Lesbian Metal Sonic, thank you for the 3 months. Fun fact, unlike me, slugs cannot pass a driving exam. That's a good point. Thank you for letting us know. How are you doing? Alright, so this was the proper version. Alright. I'm going to hide these 4 real quick so that we can reboot these. And then we will go into the wild. Because we've got a couple we need to go for. Yo, Duck4534, thank you for the membership. The memberships are adding time to the timer, correct? Well, yeah, we went up to 112 hours, so they are automatically adding. But that 50 dono did not add automatically, so I need to add that. I'm definitely slacking here, folks. There we go. Lesbian Metal Sonic, thank you for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one, type dodged in chat. It is as simple as that, folks. Alright, yep. Shut this down. Sag, when your membership isn't read. Oh, did I miss it? My bad. Let me go back. Where was it? It got buried in a bunch of gifted ones. Yo, fun question. How close to Tampa are you? Bushy Road is having an event in February, and I might want to go. Close enough. Like it's a reasonable drive. Like, it's not long. Okay. I accidentally deleted my Emerald save file with that. Let me make sure I don't do that again. Alright. Game is back to normal. Let me reopen these. Alright. There we go. I also need to change the layout. I almost forgot. Layout. 77, folks. 77. Alright, let's see how different the RNG is in between all of these fights. I'm intrigued. It'll be funny. Alright, so we got all 4 Squirtles. Got all 4 the same Charmander. Hope you had a great break, my dude. I had a decent break. I started working on a couple non-Pokemon videos that I wanted to do, as well as got a couple of Pokemon videos done, so... Okay, so 2 of them use Tackle, 2 of them use Tail Whip. Oh, these are all out of whack. Oh lord. What have we done? Alright, one got a crit. Alright, one's down. Alright, 2 are down. Alright. Alright, 3 are down. One was pretty close. Alright. that was a little chaotic. They don't call me the chaotic meatball for nothing, folks. Why did some of them go... Oh, because the battles went by much faster. Okay. Alright, can I at least get these to, like, 2 times speed? Alright, there we go. Alright, so what are we looking for on Route 1, folks? Nothing yet, because we have to go get the thing. Alright, how are we gonna talk to this guy? Alright, let's do this methodically. There we go. All 4 of them get the potion so that we don't have to worry about that again later. Uh-oh. Alright, one made it through. One made it through. Uh-oh. Shit. This is not working. Alright, you guys go all the way over here. Now we can go up. Alright. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. I'm a genius. I was able to line that up. Got myself Brand Risk and Guacamole Gamer Fart. Brand Risk is tasty. Hell yeah. Was that something you just ordered? I'm guessing. I don't know. I just, sometimes it's hard for me to keep up with the gamer subs unless you tell me exactly, like, when you make that purchase. Like, hey, check your thing so that you can add the time to the timer for what I got it about a week ago. Okay. But yeah, if you end up ordering any of the gamer subs using my affiliate link, I use !gamer subs in the chat, you can add a minute to the timer for every $2.50 you spend using my code ChaoticMeat at checkout for 10% off. And the drinks are great. The drinks are fantastic. I drink them for keto, even though lately I've been kind of not been as strict with the dieting, even though I should be. I'm starting to realize that it's mostly like that because of like a mix of a hypothyroid problem, not to mention there's a lot of health issues with it, and it's very frustrating. So, all right, I gotta walk one more. There we go. All right, only one of them made it through. I gotta buy more Pokeballs, basically. Oh, 2 of them made it through. Never mind. This is not working. I'm trying my best, folks. I didn't care for Brand Risk. I liked it a lot. I like peach flavored stuff. All right, one of them got in. All right, this one we gotta walk all the way over here. All right, all of you get up here. All right, down, over. Come on. There we go. Yeah, for me, titty milk and pineapple cocktail are like my two favorites. All right, so we've got to grab something off of Route 1. So we're just going to go for it, folks. All right, so what I'm going for is Pidgey. And technically, we can re-roll because Rattata is a Dupe's Claws encounter that we have from one of the previous games. Well, we got a bunch of shiny Rattatas. So, there's a flavor called Titty Milk. Yes, it's very good. All right, I got 4 more Pidgeys. All right, yeah, so I think the law of averages is going to be a bitch for this one. Considering the fact that we already got Charmander, this is not going to be fun. Titty Milk, what the hell? Name a flavor titty. His name is Jay Schlatt. That's who would name a flavored Titty Milk. Oh shit. Can you not RNG manipulate in this game? You can. It's just really, 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 really complicated and too much for my non-monkey brain. Of course, it was Jay Schlatt. True. Alright, those are not shiny. Did I hit 3 times on that? I think I did. Dante? Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series? Damn, I can't believe this stream's that based. That's crazy. I have Cinder's Pyro Power and Kaho's Bloody Orange that I really like. I have not tried those yet. I would not mind giving those a shot at some point. What are we looking for? One of the 2 Pokemon on screen right now. In shiny form. Honestly, I kind of don't care which one it is. But I will... oh, come on. Don't give me 4 Rattatas. I do kind of want Pidgey more. I mean, yes, I'm gonna have a flying type already, but like... Come on. Why is Totodile on screen? He's just saying hello. He's just there. Pidgeot's shiny is underrated. I don't know what it looks like. I don't remember what it looks like, so I'll have to see. Why is my stomach rumbling? It's probably because I haven't eaten yet today. Oh well. Shiny Pidgeot's like a goldish color. Ooh, fancy. Alright, none of those are shiny. Makes sense. I'm still dumbfounded by how fast we got Charmander. That was crazy. $88 encounters for shiny Rattata? Nah, no way. By the way, I'm not counting the Rattata encounters because our target is Pidgey. Mostly because, like, I don't need 3 flying types, and I would like to reserve Spearow for Leaf Green. Because, for Route 22, I kind of want to get, like, Mankey. That would be nice. That would be like the perfect out to Brock, followed by Metal Claw. A few years ago, I had my friends give a challenge in X and Y, but where before each gym I had to do one challenge. First one was to catch a Pokemon on first route and only use it. It was a shiny Pidgey. That's funny. How does it feel like to be a man? Well, the last 4 days, I have had constant thoughts of going outside, finding a nice big stick, and making a bow. That's being a man for you. That sounds like shit. That sounds unappealing as fuck. Second challenge was to release the Pidgey. I would have said, fuck you, I fail. Council of Manly Men is deeply offended. The Council of Manly Men can go on without me. I prefer femboys myself. Based. And folks, in case you wanted to hear me talk more about femboys, I recently did a collab podcast with Arendelle, Luca Lullaby, Sen TTV, and Kira Hishitori, and we had a little bit of a debate on whether or not liking femboys is gay or not. I think it should be coming out this week at some point. I'll alert you guys in the Discord when it comes out. But if you want to make sure you don't miss out on the femboy debate and other uploads from myself, you'll want to hit !Discord in the chat here so that you can join in and get those alerts for videos and whatnot and everything that I'm a part of. If you are looking for some more meatballing content, we're cranking 99s out here. I fucking hate this stuff. Don't you just love when the YouTubers are like, join my shit? And I'm like, no, I don't want to. But like at the same time, being in the chair is like, all right, I kind of have to do it because it's like, all right, you know, you want to make sure people that enjoy your stuff are gonna see it more, so they keep watching. Blah 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 blah. Don't you just love having to treat this stuff like a business? I just want to play fucking video games for people, man. I am femme and boy, but not quite at the same time, so you're gender fluid. That's the only outcome I can think of in my brain. Missed so much of the convo from my employee calling out. Oof. Employee calling out? What? Are you sure it wasn't your employer? I feel like the employee shouldn't bother you. It's not gay. Liking femboys is not gay. That's what I'm saying. Look, if you're attracted to the feminine qualities of the femboy, that does not make you gay unless you, like, go full-on penetration. Like, I'm not butt blasting them. But, like, I can say that they're attractive. I can, you know, I'm the employer. I'm the manager. Gotcha. Meatball, I was asking a lot of important questions during that debate that I can't disclose here. Oh, like what? Are you sure? Are you sure you can't disclose? I'm finally back in your server. Oh, did you leave? No problem. I leave servers all the time. Mostly because I'm just like, there's too many of them. Stop pinging me all the time. It's not gay, but it's a little bi. See, they were considering bi on the as gay. And I'm like, no, that's different. Being bi is not being gay. It's that's totally different. You know what? Well, you'll have to listen to the podcast and fully ingratiate yourself in the argument to determine whether or not I'm correct. When I see people asking for acceptance of gender fluid all the time, but when I go out and ask people for their gender fluid, I get a restraining order. I get it. Did you know that in Heart Gold Soul Silver you can skip days for the Safari Pokemon if you set the time to 11:59, boot up the game, and wait until 12:01? It skips a day. I don't know why it works, but it does. Would have been nice to tell, like, me 4.5 years ago. It depends. You like femboys because they are boys, or because they are femme-presenting? Because they're femme-presenting. Yeah. That's the argument here. I like Orlando Bloom, but only when he's dressed as Legolas. What the fuck? That skip will come in handy if I ever POC Sacred Gold. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Come on. I know I have no right to complain about the speed of this. I think I hit it 4 times by accident. Because of how fast we got Charmander. But I will anyway. Alright, I will press it once. What YouTube live stream am I in? I don't know. There's a reason I'm the chaotic meatball and not, like, the calm tofu fuck. Somebody should make that channel a name. Calm tofu fuck. This is coming from a guy who's ace. I appreciate a good-looking femboy. See, folks? It's not gay. What is the counter for? For the amount of Pidgeys we've run into that aren't shiny. I don't want Rattata. But Piss Rat? I'm not planning on using Piss Rat here. Next game. Next game. Don't worry. I meant the ones below the reset counter. Oh, that's the timer for the series. If that ever hits 0, it's over. But you can help extend the timer. Every super chat, for every US dollar in a super chat, it adds 1 minute to the timer. Every membership adds 5 minutes to the timer. And if you buy anything using my GamerSups affiliate link, !GamerSups, and use code ChaoticMeat for 10% off every $2.50 that you spend, you will get a minute added to the timer. Basically, it's a subathon, but on YouTube. And, you know, ours are called memberships and not subscriptions, because subscriptions are free on YouTube. And if I called it a memberthon, that just sounds like a bunch of penises. What's the command? !GamerSups. If that's the one you're looking for. I don't know. And there are a couple added incentives if you end up doing either 5 gifted memberships or a $25 US super chat. You can get a nickname for any Pokemon that you want. Use !nicknames in the chat if you would like to see the spreadsheet there, and if there's a Pokemon that is currently unclaimed that you would like me to nickname after whatever you want, feel free to let me know and help go towards the timer, because we still have a shitload of games, so we are going to need as much time on the timer as we physically can. Sorry, English is my second language. No problem. What X seed is this? I don't know what that means. Speed? Oh. It's only at 2 times speed right now, mostly because the emulation likes to cut off and go back to normal speed if I go any higher with this many copies of the game running at the same time. This is much slower than I remember it being. Has the Crystal video come out yet? It will come out on the 16th. Give me another encounter. Fuck. I actually should adjust the controls for that. Hey, how are you? And where's the Chaw Cam? I don't know. I don't know why I always feel like, you know what, I don't feel like being on camera. I think it's just like, I'm not much of a camera guy. Like, I don't mind people knowing what I look like. Like, of course they already do. I've appeared on camera multiple times. But for me, it's just like, I think it's a lot less, strenuous for me to just not be on camera. Alright, I think I have fixed it. There we go. Someone make him an animated guy. True. Make me a VTuber. Nah, I would like to get a VTuber model at some point, though. So I feel like that would be a lot more fun. That's 2 more. Ask Jaden, she does that now. I don't have any contact with her. Just because I have 200,000 subscribers does not mean I am anywhere near her league. In terms of, like, getting in contact and asking about... If I'm going to ask about VTubers, I'm going to ask, like, my friends that are, like, that have smaller followings and would actually, you know, respond to me. I don't know who that is, Cookie. Alright, that's 207. Oh. You're spelling it wrong. It's Ame, not Amai. It's A-M-E. Yeah, one of these days I will definitely go, like, whole hog into it. I just love how Jaden went from I will never be on cam to okay, I'll be on cam to now I'm animated. She probably feels the same way and just like there's some sort of anxiety with it. I can't really explain it. I don't know why. But Alright, got one more PG. I was gonna say Pikachu for a second. I'm like, that's not Pikachu. That's definitely not Pikachu. Folks, type 1 if you agreed that that wasn't Pikachu. Two. God damn it. I'm the same at work. Hate turning on cam even though my team knows what I look like. Feels weird. I don't feel like it. Actually typing 1. Good job, God 13th. You're the first person to do as instructed. Congratulations. You deserve a cookie. When will Ruby and Sapphire Shiny Lock be uploaded? 26th. Hey, how's it going? Hello, Sans. Oh God, I love when people that had just their username like random ass characters come in. Because I'm like, yes, hello, Sans from Undertale. Holy shit! Is that Sans Undertale? Fucking hell. Two more Pidgeys. Oh my god, it's Sans from the game Deltarune. It's definitely not where he's from. Funniest reaction I've gotten out of any YouTuber out so far. I just find the concept of people that that name themselves after characters for their username just funny because I'm like, yeah, that's gonna go. That's just gonna make people laugh. Sans from Steven Universe. Holy shit. Steven after not surviving? I'm confused. Sans from Earthbound, Sans from Mother 2. Folks, just because Toby Fox made an Earthbound Halloween ROM hack, and just because MatPat was crazy enough to say that Sans is Ness, does not make that canon, folks. Steven after not survive. Oh. Yeah, I'm dumb as shit. I admit that. Well, I guess it's canonically true now. He said it. He is Ness. Goddamn. At last, confirmation by the skeleton himself. So, about my message, will you do a mono grass or fire Nuzlocke of Black 2, White 2? Have they been done already? Are they on the spreadsheet? If they're done already, the answer is no. You should dump that Charmander. It looks jaundice. It looks like it's got, you know, athlete's foot. It looks like it's suffering from liver failure. When are we getting Fortnite streams? Never. I've played it for exactly like an hour and a half when it came out on Switch, and after that I was like, okay, I am not a fan of this game. No, that's not just me doing them. It's on YouTube. If the run has been done by somebody to completion on YouTube, then I'm not doing it. I'm only doing the ones that have not been done by anybody else yet. Why? Because that means that eventually people will stop doing the same shit that they've been doing for years. If I can kill off the genre of mainline Pokemon title with only this type, then maybe we'll come up with better content in the future. I don't know. Yeah, Black 2 White 2 with only fire types was done years ago by Flag. Yeah, he did that. It got reacted to by Pokemon challenges. He exploded. Big boy, Mimi big boy, as they say. Last notification I got was for Sapphire. Now we're in Kanto. I mean, yeah, Ruby and Sapphire came out in 2003. FireRed Leaf Green came out in 2004. Almost forgot to like the stream. Has everyone else remembered? Folks, if you have not liked the stream yet, I would very much appreciate if you do. Especially if you can't contribute to the timer, at least helping in small ways, like making sure you're liked to the stream, making sure that you are subscribed to the channel, and ringing the bell for all notifications. I very much appreciate that over just about anything else. But if you do want to, again, contribute to the timer and help extend the amount of time I'm going to be able to work on this series, because, like, sure, I did take a month off, but that was mostly because I could not figure out how to do the RNG manipulation for this worth my life, and I got very frustrated and I needed time away from the series for a bit. But now I just said, you know what? Fuck it. We're raw dogging it, and seems to be working out. But if you want to help increase that timer, you can do so through Super Chats. Every US dollar is going to add a minute to the timer. Every membership adds 5 minutes to the timer. And, of course, using !GamerSups in the chat, you can find my affiliate link and use code ChaoticMeat at checkout for 10% off, and for every $2.50 you spend over there, you can add a minute to the timer while also getting something in return. Are all shiny videos played on emulator? Yes. Why? Because it makes the footage look a lot better than it would on capture hardware, because I can upscale and shit. Oops, I pressed it 3 times instead of twice. Okay, I understand. When the video for Crystal Shiny franchise lock coming out? 16th. Imagine Marshadow just being the sprite of a dead Machop. You know what? That it would fit. It would fit. It kind of makes sense. I mean, especially with the. I mean, actually, the name doesn't quite do it. Now, if it was a dead Marshtomp, it would make sense that it's called Marshadow. Not the most consistent schedule in the world. It's just usually whenever I feel like it. But we're definitely going to be doing a boatload of them this month. So, as long as you ring the bell for the notifications for the channel, make sure you switch it to all, by the way, instead of it just being personalized. The personalized version does not work. I will admit that the bell does not work unless you press all. But if you do that, you won't miss any of the streams, so you don't have to worry about, like, any schedule nonsense. Though I do have a schedule posted in my Discord server, but at the same time, I'm still not sure if that's final. I don't think it is. I think the video schedule is final, but not the stream one, because I think that I'm going to still be going to the North American World Championship qualifier for Yu-Gi-Oh! This coming weekend. What's today, folks? Is it, like, Friday? So, next weekend. Yeah, plus I just announced them in the Discord server, yeah. Again, !Discord if you have not yet joined the Discord, so that you you can get notifications for that stuff if you don't, you know, want to rely on YouTube. Why is Totodile instead of Chawcam? I wish I could be there could be a current goal as placeholder. He's just chilling there. Originally, I was gonna work on doing both this and my next shiny only Professor Oak's challenge at the same time, but I realized my brain is not nearly capable of that. None of these are shiny. True Master EX, I do. I'm not working on any like ROM hacks or fan game Oak challenges right now. Just not something that I'm interested in doing. I want to finish up doing the mainline challenges that I haven't done yet. I would like to do more of the shiny ones. I want to finish this series, and then hopefully, after all that's done, we can work on the incentive videos that I have for this whole marathon, which of course, if you guys have not seen the graphic for, it's on Twitter, if you're curious. But that and doing some other non-Pokemon videos that I really want to do. Like, I feel like Pokemon challenges are going to be stale. Like, I feel like they're starting to get stale to the audience. just because, like, again, I've been doing this since 2019. It has been a little over 5 years that I've been doing Pokemon Challenge content. So it's like, so they're really, I mean, it almost feels like we're just treading over the same ground. So that's why I kind of wanted to do the shiny stuff, because this isn't ground that I've tread before. I'm like, all right, well, if I Nuzlocke all the games with only shinies, at that point, all the ground will be tread. So, and sure, there are, like, other ideas. It's like, oh, I could do different colored Pokemon, but, like, a lot of other people have done that. Or Pokemon that only start with a certain letter, but somebody else has already done that. There's a lot of ideas, like, in the space that have already been taken. So... Like, it has been hell trying to come up with new ideas, to say the least. What, no Uncle Jim Tendo's 4,000 max repel for the level 5 Pidgey? Is there no level 5 Rattata on this route? Even if there is, it doesn't matter, because, like, I have Dupe's Claws for Rattata, so, And even if I do get Rattata, it doesn't matter, like, that much. But I would prefer to get Pidgey. That's why we're only counting the Pidgey encounters. Alright, none of these are shiny. Oh, already at 400? That's crazy. I've only been hunting this one for, like, what, 40 minutes, if that? 500 encounters in an hour, minus the Rattatas, seems pretty good. I wish you all the luck. I appreciate it. Vinicius? Is that how you pronounce that? Pokemon Nuzlocke, but every time a Pokemon faints, a person dies of cringe. True. Just do a Deathless Nuzlocke, then you don't have to kill anybody. These are not shiny. Hello there, Paula. Welcome to the stream. Totodile is staring at me. I think he's hungry. He hungry. Nah, he's just happy. He's just a little guy. That's the best pronunciation from an English speaker. Speecher. I just said speecher. I'm a fucking dingle dork. I've ever heard. Well, I try my best. Can I beat Pokemon Radical Red on the highest difficulty Deathless? I would rather soon go under the guillotine. That being Kingler's guillotine in Pokemon, of course. The hell? Oh, it's because it was level 5. I'm like, why did you run away? Intriguing. I'd rather fall off a motorcycle. I would rather get vaulted off of a motorcycle 150 feet into a ditch. See, I like challenges that are fun, but are like they take a reasonable amount of time to record so that I can, at least attempt a weekly schedule. Sure, I didn't upload for a month, but, Have you ever played Off? This isn't a Ligma joke, trust. I don't know if I do trust it. I'm very confused. Also, thank you for the 5. Let me add that to the timer. Oops. There we go. I don't get it. It's a French RPG. There's baseballs and ghosts and a cat. Huh. Off is a game made in 2008, I think, by Mortis Ghost, and the song Pepper Steak is referenced by Toby Fox in his Ghost Fight leitmotifs. Huh. I did not know that. I thought you were going to ask if he had beaten it. Now that I get. Haha, Meatball gets sex joke, but doesn't get anything else. He really stupid. My brain is, for some reason, having the thought of, man, I'm surprised a shiny hasn't shown up yet. There's one that you just got, like, an hour ago, you dumb fuck. God. Shiny Charmander has destroyed your perception of time and shiny odds. I would have to agree with that. No one on my Ruby team can flash. It's probably a good thing. Don't want to flash anybody. That's called public indecency. Which shiny? We're looking for Pidgey. Specifically, Pidgey. What's the best nature for Sprigatito? I do not know. Modest. Give me Nasty Plot, Dark Pulse, Energy Ball. I don't know. Does Pidgey have a nickname yet? I don't know. You can check, though, using !point nicknames in the chat and checking the spreadsheet. If you would like to claim a Pokemon's nickname, you can do 5 gifted memberships and get it for yourself. Or a $25 US super chat, but for any of our non-American viewers, it's easier for you to just do memberships. Or if you are not already a member of the channel, you can actually just get one for yourself, then gift 4, and it'll do the same thing. It's taken. I also do need to nickname Charmander, but I didn't want to nickname it while searching for it, because that would have taken forever. So... I will just do it in PK Hex after we get Pidgey. Really? 4 Rattatas? Come on, go away. I don't need any more piss. No more piss rats. No, I need the golden bird. The golden goose, as it were. So that I can move on to Route 22. Oh, come on, not again. Stop it. What's your favorite mythic Pokemon and why? I don't know. Probably Jirachi, because Steel Psychic is a cool combo, and I don't know if it's better or worse Metagross. It's like equally as good. Really, one Pidgey? Come on. I mean, maybe. I guess. I don't know. I think Celebi's just like meh, because you couldn't even really get it in-game until, like, the fucking Virtual Console release of Crystal in 2018 in the US. I mean, sure, there were other distributions, I'm sure, but, like, I'm thinking of, like, actual decent ways of getting a Pokemon with, like, an in-game event for it. Whereas Jirachi's cool, because it's like, oh, hey, I got this disc for buying a Pokemon game. Oh, shit, it gives me this Pokemon in the different game. Like, that's cool to me. I like that. Yo! Lesbian Metal Sonic, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. If you didn't get one, just type dodged in chat. Or you can help increase the timer by just getting one of your own. It's only $5 a month after all. Can I nickname a Alolan Meowth Valerie? Let's see if it's claimed. It is not. So yes, you can. All right, running back and forth, running back and forth, running back and forth. Well, walking at this point. Can you believe they don't give you the running shoes in this game until after the first gym? Like, what the hell? Even Ruby and Sapphire gave it to you, like, straight after the tutorial bits. Got 2 more. We got 2 more. Fun fact, a legend states that Jirachi will make true any wish that is written on notes attached to its head when it awakens. If this Pokemon senses danger, it will fight without awakening. Isn't like the little note things on its head like some holiday in Japan that happens once a year where like people write their wishes on notes and hang them outside in hopes of them coming true one day? I could have sworn that's something I've heard before. I would like to gift a sub or whatever it's called here in YouTube membership. But man, $1 worth 6 of my country's coin? Sheesh. Yeah, I guess that's US currency for you. Ooh, a 4 Pidgey. We got the quad pid. The quad pid? That sounds dumb. If Red is not wearing running shoes, what does he wear? Walking shoes? I guess so. Quad burb. Quad burb. Heels? Yeah, he's wearing heels. True. Yeah, he's just wearing shoes. Oh, okay. Thank you for not giving me a quadruple Rattata. Alright, we got 2 more Pidgeys on the lot, and they're gone. Wait, I got Alolan and Galarian mixed up. Okay, so you want the one that evolves into Berserker and not the fat Persian. Okay. Alright, you have now gotten Galarian, Meowth, and Berserker. There you go. Alright, we need 2 more on that. One, two, three. Worst back sprite you can think of, go? I don't know. I don't really keep the look of sprites in my head very often. For a second, I thought that was a shiny Rattata on the bottom right. I thought I saw it being colored while being slightly silhouetted. I was gonna be kind of pissy about that. As soon as I said I was gonna be pissy about it, give me 4 of them. Yes, yes, I made an accidental joke. Yesoon, good job. Gen 1 Charmeleon's back sprite only has, like, the horn. I mean, the only reason it looks like that is because it's based on its beta design and they never fixed it. I hate looking at any Gen 1 back sprite. Kinda, I don't really care. I mean, it's a Game Boy game. I'm not gonna complain that much. Always remember the Feraligatr butt. The Feraligatr butt of Gen 3 was very funny. All the Gen 1 back sprites are from Red and Green. Yeah, they just didn't redesign them. It's almost like they didn't care about them because they don't really matter too much. You're looking at the Pokemon against you most of the time. Yeah, it was Gen 3 that we were just talking about Megas with the funny ass for alligator. It's not a butt, it's a hip and tail. I disagree. That's the funny part. That's like telling me that that's Nosepass's foot when it's in fact its mouth ready to give the good suck. Like, I'm sorry, that's the mouth. It's the suck pass. He has the suck pass. God damn it. Oh shit. Hey, we are back. We are indeed back. If it wasn't good, it wouldn't have gotten the pass. That's true. That's very true, folks. I don't care what the Feraligatr back sprite is supposed to be. He is, in fact, double-cheeked up on a Saturday afternoon. That's the best way to put it. $615. Give it up for 615 Pidgeys. Now 616. Why is Rotodile in the corner? He's just chilling. Initially, I was going to work on both this video and soft reset for Shiny Totodile for a potential Crystal Shiny only Professor Oak's challenge. But considering the fact that, A, I couldn't handle both games at the same time while maintaining 4 copies of FireRed, I also ended up getting Charmander in 124 encounters, so it's not like I would have had much time to do it anyway. These are not shiny, nor are they Pokemon that I want. One Pidgey. No, don't, come on, don't do this to me. I used to think Butterfree back sprite looked like an old fat old man looking on his shoulder. The hell? Machoke looks like Guile in his back sprite, and Machamp looks like a JoJo stand ready to destroy you. Then you know what? That's kind of fitting. Hey, who here is a fan of fighting games? I do like me some fighting games. Been watching a lot of fighting game videos and just trying to get myself ingratiated and learning about all different ones. You know, Street Fighter, King of Fighters, Fatal Fury, Tekken, the Rumblefish. Yeah, they didn't expect me to just all of a sudden name some game you probably never fucking heard of. There's a lot. Oops, I clicked it 4 times. Yo, Madax! Thank you for the $49.99. What's up, Cha? Glad to see you back. I was worried about you. Oh, don't worry about me. I was just, you know, being a dingle dork. Oop. Did I get it? There's some... Oh, I did. Nice. There's some gnat flying around every time. But, I ended up slapping it to death. These are not what I'm looking for. I'm good. I think of low tier god when fighting games are talked about. You should beat yourself up now. I'm good at Smash Bros, but I don't really think that set counts as the same type of fighting game. It's a platform fighter. It's a different subgenre. You know, Art of Fighting is probably the one that I have the least experience with. I mean, actually, I don't really know much about Skullgirls at all, Exotic Cookie. I know that's more of an indie fighter, but I'm definitely more about, like, the older, you know, wacky fighters and, like, the more popular franchises than I am about, like, the indie stuff that comes out nowadays. Ow. Neither of these are shiny. What about the greatest fighting game of them all? Shovel Knight Showdown? Huh. SNK fighting game? Well, I do like me some SNK franchises. Art of Fighting's probably the one that I have the least experience with, but no, Fatal Fury, King of Fighters, Samurai Showdown, there's a lot of decent stuff in there. Even Sega had some pretty decent fighting games, like Fighting Vipers, and of course Virtua Fighter. How many encounters do you think this is going to take? Like 20,000, because we got... Listen, the law of averages dictates that I got Charmander in 124 encounters. Therefore, Pidgey is going to be the bane of my fucking existence. SNK versus Capcom versus SNK, aka the king of input reading. It wasn't that bad, was it? I mean, I played Capcom vs. SNK 2 EO on GameCube, and it was fine. It's just that the control scheme on that game is really, really weird and has a very, very steep learning curve. I'm not a fan of playing fighting games with the GameCube controller. It just doesn't work. Marvel vs. Capcom coming to Switch. I am very happy about the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection coming. You know, free, like the free Marvel movement really, really managed to get that off the ground. Like, so many people were like, damn, I really want to play Marvel vs. Capcom. And it worked. I mean, Marvel paid attention, so in turn Disney, like, Capcom paid attention. It was good shit. I'm glad that Maximilian Dude really pulled something off there. Power Stone was also a really good, like, 3D arena fighter. I do agree. Rival Schools was another really good one that just fell by the wayside after like the Dreamcast generation. I was not expecting Marvel coming back. I wasn't either. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, no fucking shot that Nintendo of all companies gets to announce it first, by the way. What about Sonic the Fighters? Sonic the Fighters is just worse Fighting Vipers, isn't it? Like, I've actually never played it, but it is funny that they put Honey in there as a hedgehogified version of herself. I thought that was kind of funny. But I knew beforehand, I mean, like, reading from leaks that we were getting the Ace Attorney Investigations collection, like, the day before. So I was like, okay, if we're getting that, then this, I mean, I'm wondering if there's going to be a lot more interesting stuff announced. And seeing, like, Mario and Luigi Brothership get announced, seeing more Metroid Prime, like finally something about Metroid Prime 4, seeing the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, seeing Romancing Saga 2's remake, seeing the HD 2D remakes of Dragon Quest 1 through 3. There was a shitload in that direct that was like worth a damn. I was very happy about that whole direct. Wasn't she a skin for Amy in that game? I think she was a separate character, but I'm guessing she was just like a clone character of Amy, yeah. Yes, I did know that, Exotic Cookie. It kind of makes sense. I mean, she's the high schooler of Street Fighter, and what's it called? Like, the Rival Schools is about a bunch of fighting characters from different high schools, so... Although doesn't one of the characters have the last name Mishima? Isn't it Akira Mishima is one of the characters from Rival Schools that got brought over to Street Fighter? God, that really makes me want to get Tekken Cross Street Fighter all these years later, because considering the fact that they wrote Akuma into the storyline for the fucking the whole family there. I'm just with Heihachi and Kazuya and shit. I'm just like, why is Capcom's Akuma all of a sudden in Tekken lore? Like, why is this here? But I would love to see the Tekken Cross Street Fighter, just because I think that they could definitely like integrate her into like that family and just be another like piece of Capcom and Bandai Namco kind of crossing over, which is kind of cool. I will say, though, it is kind of funny that the game that I have the most experience with out of the entire Tekken series is Tekken 3. I bought the PlayStation Classic when it came out because I really liked the NES and SNES classics. So I was like, oh boy, I haven't played many PS1 games. It was kind of poopy, but it was easy to mod. It was easy as fuck to mod, and I was like, all right, this was worth the $100. But I played a shitload of Tekken 3 on that. Soul Calibur's my jam. I played a lot of Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube as well. I don't know why, but I just really like playing as Link. Playing as Link in a fighting game is just surreal. It's great. I don't remember what the other guest characters were for the other multi-platform versions of the game. I think it was Heihachi for the PlayStation version. Was it fucking Spawn for the Xbox version? Or am I thinking like Mortal Kombat? Because I remember there was also Spawn in one of the Mortal Kombat games. It was Spawn? Okay, so Spawn has appeared in both Soul Calibur and Mortal Kombat. That's kind of fucking cool. Alligator in Tekken 3, best character? Alligator. I don't remember. All I know is that I enjoyed playing the hell out of Eddie Gordo. Wasn't Kratos one? I don't remember. They had Vader and Yoda in one of the Soul Calibur games. I believe they were in Soul Calibur 4 on the Xbox. But that was very weird that, like, it seems like the even number games always get the guest characters, kind of like how they got 2B from Nier Automata in Soul Calibur 6. In the re-release of Soul Calibur 2 for more modern consoles, both Heihachi and Spawn were no longer console exclusives, but Link was removed from the... I don't remember Soul Calibur 2 getting a Wii U release. Was that only in Japan? Because I do not remember that being in North America. Soul Calibur 2 got an HD release. Okay, so it never came out on Wii U. That makes sense why Link was removed then, because Link would have been in the HD version if they brought it over to Wii U. But Link was never appearing on any other platform's version of Soul Calibur 2. No fucking chance in hell. Nintendo's too Nintendo for that. You know, maybe there's a devil inside of me telling me this, but one day I hope to see Nintendo fail enough to where they have to pull a Sega and jump out of the console business, just so that I can get their games on Steam. I still think it's bullshit that Nintendo doesn't have, like, a PC service. If it does, I will actually shit bricks. I would too, to be fair. Pretty sure that will never happen. I agree. Alright, 3 of them. But it would be nice. They would make so much money. They wouldn't make as much as they do on consoles, though. Plus, they already sell the games. Like, you may as well sell an exclusive console that only those games show up on, because, of course, those gamers are always going to buy Nintendo systems because they like Nintendo games. Why drive that income towards somebody else? So... But yeah, no, I don't think they would make more money. In fact, I think they would make less money putting it on PC, which is why they don't do it. They would just lose out on too many console sales. Like, the only reason the Switch is able to keep up and beat the likes of the PlayStation 4 and 5 is because of the exclusive games. I'm more surprised by Nintendo putting out a new rated M horror IP. I'm not familiar. I don't believe they announced anything in the last Direct about something like that. Unless they just announced it on fucking Twitter and I don't know about it. It's called Who is Emio? Huh. They teased it recently. It's just a 15-second teaser. Gotcha. Nintendo reminds me of that meme of where Mr. Krabs says, "Hello, I like money." Yes, very much so. They dropped a teaser on YouTube for it this week. Apparently, it's Bloober Team. It's like calling your team the Scrimblow Team. Scrimblow Interactive Studios or some shit. Bloober Team? Excuse me. Oh. That one got me. Scrimblow Interactive. Fuck, I don't know why Scrimblow Interactive got me so hard. Oh, shit. That's good. That's good comedy right there. Well, done my work. I'm gonna grab an ice cream and watch and interact with stream more. Hell yeah, Jasmine. Holy crap, you do a god, Mr. Krabs. My Mr. Krabs is not good. I need some, like, liquid in my throat. Somebody... No. Alright, hold on. That came out weird. I meant, like, water, not, like... I don't need anybody coming down my throat. Thank you very much. I will moisturize my mouth myself. This stream's already gone off the rails and it hasn't even been 2 fucking hours. Oh, God. Christ alive. First the femboys, now this. What can I... Okay, maybe I'm saying something that I didn't mean to. Scrimblow is a Smiling Friends character name. I just thought that, like, people started saying Scrimblow as, like, I don't know, a modern version of himbo or bimbo that wasn't as offensive. I legitimately thought that's what Scrimblow was supposed to mean. They do more DLC for Street Fighter 6. It would be nice if they added Mike Hagar or Mayor Cody. When did Cody become the mayor of fucking Metro City? Like, I guess I haven't kept up with the lore of the series very much, but I do not remember when Mike Hagar retired and Cody stepped up to be mayor. Oh, he became mayor in Street Fighter V. Okay. Oh, is that why he's no longer wearing, like, the you know, jail outfit? Scrimblow Blimbo somehow became slang for a random game character, usually referring to Fire Emblem characters in Smash. Why do people hate Fire Emblem so much? Listen, I was in the crowd of, I don't want so many Fire Emblem characters in the game, but, like, the Fire Emblem games aren't bad by themselves. Like, they are good video games. I don't know. I hope to see more of Mega Man and Marvel vs. Capcom. It's probably basically guaranteed that we get a new game at this point. We're gonna have to wait a while, but we're practically guaranteed a new game down the line. But honestly, what I want them to do is just be like the most like insane fucks imaginable, and just say, hey, guess what? Here's a season of DLC for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. You're gonna get Zero. You get Zero, Black Panther, and like maybe 2 other characters. I don't know. But Zero, like, it would be killer if they were just like, yeah, we're just gonna give DLC to this old fucking game. And just, like, make the community explode by doing so. Because I think giving DLC to an old game like that, like, nobody would see it coming because we've never had that happen before. Like, we've never had a port of a game that has had, like, that's basically the same. I mean, I don't think it's a port, though. It is definitely emulation. But it would be cool if they figured out a way to do something like that. Like, built a new version of the ROM, assuming they have the source code laying around, and just do it. Yeah, probably not. But it would be cool to see Zero with, like, the sprite work of MVC2, which is kind of why I would love Zero. Oh, shit. I'm getting a call. Sorry about that. Oop. Where is it? Apparently my microphone's having issues. It should have. There we go. It was doing that slight delay thing again, so I had to unplug it and plug it back in. Anyway, it was just a scam call, and then I took the opportunity to use the restroom because that was perfect. All right, did we add these? I think we did. Pac-Man and Tekken cross Street Fighter, or Street Fighter cross Tekken. Tekken cross Street Fighter is a different game. Why is it not adding? There we go. Oh, okay. I accidentally added one more. But I thought Pac-Man's inclusion was good, considering the fact that, you know, it's Bandai Namco that makes the fucking Tekken and Pac-Man. And the fact that he pilots a mech, kind of like how Tron Bonne does in the Marvel vs. Capcom games, was kind of perfect. Oops, I think I hit that 5 times. A Killer Instinct Mortal Kombat crossover fighting game would actually be kind of slick. Alright, that one I don't need to count because I counted 5 on the last one by accident. Depressed Mega Man. It's not Depressed Mega Man, it's Bad Box Art Mega Man. That was the way he was illustrated back on the original box art for Mega Man 1. Which, as a kid at that time, who really wanted to play Mega Man Legends 3, who bought their 3DS exclusively because they wanted to play Mega Man Legends 3 and wanted to play that eShop demo, having bought the 3DS and then a day later get told that the game was canceled was the most bullshit thing I have ever experienced in my child life. I spent $250 as a child on that system. I traded in a lot of stuff. I traded in way too much stuff. And all I walked away with was Street Fighter 4. 3D edition. So I still gave them money. I still gave Capcom money, you know. I'm a sucker. Imagine Bad Box Art 0. Oh, there isn't any Bad Box Art 0. Luckily, by the Super Nintendo, they figured out what the fuck they were doing. Why is Red's theme playing like it's in Mega Man X? Because we're talking about Mega Man and playing as Red in Pokemon FireRed. It only makes sense. This is how the AI comes up with its topics, is basically, while we're talking, that's the music it comes up with. I'm kidding. What series was Extreme Beach Volleyball, Dead or Alive? I appreciate when my fighting games titillate me, but I also want to play like the actual video game. Like, I don't need big bouncing breasticles in my face all the time. What's up with the Totodile in the corner? Oh, he's just chilling. I was going to do both, like working on resetting for the starter for both the FireRed leg of the franchise Nuzlocke, as well as for a shiny only Crystal Professor Oak's challenge. But A, I could not handle trying to keep both games at the same time while, like, dealing with both of their dialogue boxes. And B, it wouldn't have even really lasted too long anyway, because we got Charmander's shiny in 124 encounters, so... Wasn't there a fighting... Oh, yeah, Dissidia Final Fantasy on the PSP. I played that. There was actually somebody else on my elementary school bus that had a modded PSP with that game on it a lot of the time, and I was just like, huh. I didn't realize they had a fighting game. It was kind of cool. It's like one of those 3D... sort of, it almost feels like a progenitor to, like, the style of fighting game you would see out of, like, Dragon Ball FighterZ or, like, the Budokai games. It kind of felt like that. At least in the little that I remember of it, and the gameplay I do remember seeing. What's your opinion on FF8? That's one of the few Final Fantasy games I haven't played. But... for me, I'm still very particular to the Super Nintendo ones. I still think 4, 5, and 6 are some of the best in the series, especially 6. I think 6 is my favorite. I think it goes 6 and then 7 remake, and then 4. Like, those are my top 3. But that's just because I'm a sucker for sprites. I love Super Nintendo RPGs. I love sprites more than I like fucking, 3D shit. That's why I still think Grandia is probably one of the better RPGs of the fourth console generation. Like, out of the PS1, Sega Saturn, Nintendo 64 era. Grandia and the way that they did 2D stuff on the Sega Saturn was so much better than anything else in that era. Like, I'm sorry, you can like your Final Fantasy 7 through 9, you can like your Chrono Cross, you can like your Quest 64, the two people that are going to say that, you could like your Paper Mario, but I'm sorry, but Grandia was the better game. Thoughts on Kingdom Hearts? That's my favorite Final Fantasy game. True. I've only ever played through the entirety of the first one, and I never went past it because the game was fucking long, and I'm like, I'm not sitting through another one of these for a while. And that was a couple of years ago, so I have not gotten back around to it. But I do eventually plan on playing Chain of Memories 2, Birth by Sleep, Recoded, 358 Days Over 2, all that shit at some point. I would like to, at least. Final Fantasy or Zelda? Probably Final Fantasy. The only Zelda games that I've beaten to completion and enjoyed were the Breath of the Wild duology with Tears of the Kingdom, as well as the original. Zelda 2 is one that I enjoyed, but I never finished it for some reason. I had it when I was a kid, though. But I've tried sitting down to play through, like... I've legitimately sat down with just about everything that wasn't Skyward Sword. That was like the 3D games, and I just got bored. Ocarina of Time, really fucking bored. Majora's Mask, really goddamn bored. Wind Waker was the one I got the furthest in before putting it down because the Wind Waker shit and sailing was really irritating. But this, of course, I was playing it before the Wind Waker HD came out. The way that they did the sail in that game, as well as cutting down on the Triforce quest, actually makes that probably the best 3D Zelda game in my opinion. Twilight Princess, I couldn't even get past, like, the first, like, 3 hours. Like, once I got to Wolf Link, and I was just like, the fuck am I supposed to do? And I tried, and I was just like, you know what? This is boring as shit. So I didn't like those. I never played Skyward Sword because I have no interest. It's, from what I've heard, probably the black sheep of the series. I do not have an interest in Skyward Sword. But I do love the 2D Zelda games. I love Zelda 1. I love A Link to the Past. I love Minish Cap, Link's Awakening. The only one that I haven't played is Oracle of Seasons and Ages. I also didn't like the DS duology. I did not like Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks, and that's because of all of the DS control shit. If it controlled with a D-pad and controlled like a normal-ass Zelda game, I probably would have liked those. But I'm sure that there's like a fan modded version that actually makes the game fun. Excuse me. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Probably Black 2, White 2 if I'm purely going by on on actual hardware. If I'm talking on like emulation, probably Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet is only bogged down by the enormous performance issues that it has with the actual Switch. But being able to play that at a crisp, 4K resolution at 60 frames per second, it's fixed. Like, the game is still, the game's textures aren't great, but like, it's basically what I want from a 3D Pokemon game. Like, it's good as fuck. Alright, we're almost coming up onto 1,000 Pidgeys, which is not too bad. I mean, we've only been going for this hunt for probably about an hour and 40 minutes. So if we're almost averaging about 100 encounters every 10 minutes, which is not bad. I think the only reason we're not is because I had to get up to use the restroom. So... What are we going for? Pidgey. We are going for Pidgey. Ooh, 4 Pidgeys. Why does the got away safely message sometimes go away, but sometimes doesn't disappear before the screen fades to black? See, like what it did on the bottom left there compared to the rest of them? Does anybody know why that happens? Is it because I'm like frame perfectly hitting the like runaway like right here? Let me see if I can replicate it. No, I can't replicate it there. If I'm intentionally trying, I feel like I'm not going to be able to do it. 990. See what it just did there on the top left and bottom right. I don't know why it's doing that. Does anybody have any idea? Or can you look it up on Google for me? Because I am paying attention mostly to the shinies. Or whether or not they appear. $9.99. Get your own shiny Pidgey for only $9.99. The thousandth one is free. Apparently not, though. It's not a piss bird. It's the golden goose bird. It's not a goose, but it is a bird. It makes more sense if I call it the golden goose. Oops. Sorry, the law states that all yellow shinies are piss. Well, fuck the law. I prefer gold. So, fun fact, during my break, I ended up finally purchasing a third monitor for my my setup here for working and streaming. And it has made things a lot easier to have more screen real estate, that's for sure. I've been very much happy to have one finally. Been meaning to get one, but I kept pushing it off, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get this, and then I'm gonna clean like the entirety of the room as I disassemble the computer setup, and then re-hook it all back up after wiping everything down. And it is now very clean in here. So. Nothing on that one. 1040. Alright, gonna head off, but good luck finding the piss bird. It's not the piss bird. My favorite YouTuber to fall asleep in a live, have a good day in America, and good night in Europe. Well, good night. I hope that I don't freak you out by, you know, screaming like a little bitch when I get a shiny, hopefully soon. My working theory of ZA starters is Trico, Charmander, and Froakie. That would be a pretty good collection of popular choices. I would dig that. As long as we have one Gen 6 starter in that game, it would make making a Season 2 of this make sense, because I could actually go for it and it not, like, interfere with anything. That is, if they don't shiny lock the starters, but they probably will, so it doesn't matter. Beep, beep. Uh-oh, my music cue is finished. I need to add some more shit to it. That'll do. Alright. Did you read my funny joke? I saw it to how... What? Maybe. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you just... I'm guessing you're hunting Pidgey. Yes. Indeed. The Pidgey must be mine. Excuse me. I would find it pretty good progress if I could find 2 shinies today. And I'm hoping to find 2. I think we can. I mean, considering how fast Charmander went, I feel like I have a pretty good chance of Pidgey popping up by the end of this stream. As long as I don't get lucky or get unlucky with a shiny Rattata, which I don't think I will. Will this be a repeat of finding the exotic Hoppip Babu? I pray to fucking not. I mean, I'm gonna guess that like that one was more because of the repelling, than this one is going to be much more, you know, normal. I still can't believe we got Charmander in 124 resets. I'm just skilled with it, I guess. I don't know. Damn it. I was about to add to it, and then I saw 4 Rattatas. I'm like, I guess I'm not adding shit. So I recall you saying that Fire and Leaf Green Manips are harder than Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. So did we use Manips, or did we just get lucky with Charmander? We got ridiculously fucking lucky with Charmander. Oh, come on. Another 4 Rattatas? Come on. Yeah, Charmander decided to be merciful. Pidgey, Pidgey's doing just fine. It's like, yeah, I mean, you're gonna go through the ringer here, so it's okay. If only you could transfer up from Gen 2 to Gen 3 without unofficial software. That'd be nice. Then I could just breed the ones that I want and bring them up here. It's like, I already have Spearow. I could use that for Leaf Green. I already have Rattata. I could use that for Leaf Green. I could basically just breed the entire party. I mean, I already have a shiny Paris. I could use that. When I come back from adulting, I better see a Glitterburb on my screen. A Glitterburb, I like that one. Now that one's a funny. We will hopefully have the Glitterburb. Totodile was chosen because Snivy was chosen, and Fennekin is the starter in X and Y. I do like the idea of having Snivy in Legends CA, mostly because it is my favorite starter Pokemon. I feel like since Charmander was easy, we need to balance it out with Pidgey. We don't need balance. We just need fast. It's just gotta go. We gotta go really fast. Also, I'm gonna take another month-long break. What if Charmander would have taken a month, but your break days counted? Well, doesn't matter at this point, because I have it. I don't care. Just, Pidgey, please work with me. It'd be very appreciated if you do indeed work with me. The stream is permanently over if that's the case. True. Pidgey, come on, he's a silly little guy. I am. It's my birthday. I'm just a silly little guy. I'm just a silly little birthday boy who deserves to have all the shinies, who deserves to have his time respected, you know, because it's my birthday. And it's please. Damn it. Go away, you rats. And we flipped the double bird to the double rat. That's what that screen indicated. 100% intentional. Ah. Why must this game do it to me? Please, just give me the bird. Not just one bird, I mean a shiny bird. Don't flip me the bird, give me the bird that is shiny. Yep, definitely. Urgh. So one of the videos I had on the back burner that I came up with probably a little over a year ago was doing a retrospective of the first year of the Nintendo 64's lifespan, and you know, doing a review of the console itself as well as all the games that came out during that month, and like the development and timeline that happened, like different events like the Consumer Electronics Show, E3, Nintendo Space World, the Show Shinkai events, stuff like that, and just making like a timeline of the first year of like the Nintendo 64, and continuing to do that throughout its entire lifespan until I've covered it all. And I thought that would be a really good idea, but I realized that I do not have it's not something that I can't do. I'm definitely going to continue with it, but it's definitely something that's going to take a long time to try to produce. So it's just like, I should probably finish the Shiny franchise Nuzlocke first before I try doing any of that, because this is going to take a long time too, and I don't want to start too many projects that are going to take forever, because if I do, none of them are going to get done in a timely fashion, and I'm not going to have very many videos to put out. But I think it would be kind of cool. Hi, can you read my name? Alexander Katarsky? It's like Russian or Polish or something like that. I don't know. I'm not from there. I'm a dumbass American. 1197, 3 encounters away from 1200. 1200 is... it's like... God, what is the percentage away from, like, hitting odds of 8,192? I don't know. I can't do that math in my head. All I know is that, you know, we are so far away from odds so far that I am not too worried about it. But getting back to that Nintendo 64 video I was thinking of doing, I think it would be cool to, like, make sure that I also have some, like, videos in between that if I'm really going to commit to pivoting towards, like, non-Pokemon content in the future, which is, that is the plan. I want to do more general Nintendo stuff, just because Pokemon is not the only series I like. I know for Pokemon fans, that's a hard thing to believe. A lot of Pokemon fans just play Pokemon and they don't play anything else because they're a bunch of weirdos. But the normal people actually like playing other video games, like me. I'm not normal, but at least I'm more normal than the freaks. But I kind of want to do an idea where I do different challenges from the games that are in, like, that year's life, like that system's year life cycle. Like, if I'm doing the first year of the Nintendo 64, it's like, oh, can I complete Super Mario 64 without collecting any coins or something like dumb like that? Or Pilot Wings, can I get all perfect scores in one day on all of the different events? Or like Star Fox, try doing you know, a damageless run or something like that. I think that kind of stuff would be cool, and do those, like, different things in between the retrospectives on, like, each year of a console's life cycle, because that also gives you more insight into the design aspects of the game, because it's like you kind of know the level design and the way, like, optimally you figured out the most optimal ways. Or, I mean, for me, I don't want to look much stuff up on the internet for the games, because I want to see it from the perspective of somebody who was living at that time in 1996 to 1997. So I want to make it as authentic as possible, while also looking at resources from that time, like Electronic Gaming Monthly or Nintendo Power, or, like, the different strategy guides that they put out for different games at the time. Those are the kind of resources that are the only ones that I kind of really want to go towards for those videos. But I definitely think it would be kind of fun. Are the Gen 1 remakes not able to use RNG manips? They are, but they're really, really complicated, and I don't want to do them. I mean, unless I'm a Blissey literally got on here and showed me step by step on how to do it, I am too dumb for it, because I tried and I'm like, this shit sucks balls. Playing the games blind is rewarding. Playing games blind makes me go batshit crazy, because I could be optimizing things and doing research beforehand. In fact, I should be doing research beforehand, because I don't want to waste my time being like, what do I do? And then realize that what I'm supposed to do, and then feel like a fucking moron for not realizing it earlier. So no, I'm the complete opposite of playing the games blind is rewarding. It does not feel rewarding at all. It just pisses me off most of the time. So if you're only counting the Pidgey encounters, we should be 1/4 of the way to a shiny. Theoretically, We should be close to like 2,500 encounters, yeah, because we keep getting these fucking quad rat looking ass encounters. Which is not bad. We've only been hunting this for about 2 hours now. So 2,500 encounters in 2 hours is pretty fast. You can use the Ask a Friend card like we used to back in the good old days. Well, not really. I mean, for me, it's just like, oh, if I ask somebody, it's like they can look it up on the internet. That's no. I think it really is like a perspective of trying to put myself in that like set of shoes. So, because as somebody who was born in the year 2000, who is very used to having the like access to, like I've always had access to the internet for my entire life. This has been a resource that I could look anything up that I ever wanted. But in 1996, that wasn't exactly like something that was too... I mean, like, the internet still wasn't the most common thing in the world. I mean, sure, some, like, message boards and shit existed, but it wasn't, like, very widespread. Hell, even in the early 2000s, it wasn't too widespread, because we were just... Despite being kind of poor, we still had a computer, somehow. So, that was, like, the one big thing we had. Which made sense. I think it was because my dad understood the idea of piracy at that point already. That was the reason we had the computer, because we could just get all of our entertainment for free and not have to spend money on it, with just an investment in it at the beginning. So that was kind of the reason we had one. But it would take forever, because you would wait like several days for like a season of a show to download, and it would be in meh quality. It would be pretty meh. It'd be in like 360p max, if you were lucky. Usually like 240p. But it was fun. It was good times. High school, it was the time I knew internet existed. God damn. I mean, you might have been a little older than me though, but no, I was very used to having computers by that point already. Ah, my ass is falling asleep. I get it. I've been sitting down for 3 hours, but like, how are my ass cheeks falling asleep? I just want to know how that happens. I had my own GeoCities website in 1998. That's kind of based. Your meat is being chaotic. Not that mean. Not that mean. Getting ready for a performance tonight, but I'll check in during our intermission to see how you're doing, meats. Well, good luck with your performance, James. Hopefully it goes well, and hopefully I have my shiny Pidgey by the time you're done. $13.10 so far. Not bad. We had a 56K modem sharing internet between two Windows 3.1 computers back in 1992. Alright, that's kind of fucking awesome. 3.1, huh? For some reason, I thought Windows 95 was like maybe the second version of Windows, second, maybe third, but did not realize there were even older operating systems. Like, considering the fact that Windows 3 was out in 1992, Like, that makes me think that either Windows started in the 80s or they were on nearly yearly releases at that point. Windows 95 was Windows 4? Gotcha. Yeah, because you had 95 was 4, 98 was 5, 2000 was 6. XP was 7. Vista was 8. Wait. 8 was 9. Guys, we've misnumbered. They fucking misnumbered it. They named Windows 9 Windows 8. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Microsoft couldn't even number their fucking operating system correctly. Oh, what a... You know what? I knew Bill Gates was a moron. I knew he didn't know how to count. Windows 95/98/ME were all Windows 4. You know, I forgot about Windows ME. I know that was on, like, the Sega Dreamcast. Which is why we went 8 to 10. Wasn't there a Chinese exclusive Windows 9? Windows 2K, XP, Vista were all Windows 5. Well, if Vista was Windows 5, then why did they go to 7? This is bullshit. They just didn't know how to fucking count. Xbox went from 1 to 360 to 1. The original Xbox was not called the Xbox One. It was just called the Xbox. That was not called the Xbox One. Windows 10 was supposed to be 9, but they were worried about the backlash from 8. So they skipped a number to get further away. If public perception is that easy to change, then I have some waterfront property in fucking Nebraska to sell you. God. Alec Baldwin, free man? The hell? He was in jail for that little time for killing somebody on set. I mean, I guess, when it's manslaughter, but, like, I still want to, who the fuck decided it was a good idea to have a live round on a fucking movie set? Like, that was dumb. Like, I was looking at the, the behind the scenes of Breaking Bad, like, right at the end when they had the shootout between the white boys, that's the best I can call them for YouTube, and Hank and Gomez, and I'm just like, there are no live rounds here, but they're still shells. Like, just because they're blanks doesn't mean that people can't get fucking bonked with them. And with the amount of force that they're coming out of the guns, it's like, okay, it makes sense that these are still dangerous and need to be handled with care, but that's with empty. Fucking empty, like, blanks, like, literal blanks. So, whoever decided to put a live round on the set was probably, I don't know who it was, but they're probably the ones that deserved to go to jail. Like, who, come on. The same idiot who used a live round on the set of The Crow. Yeah. Speaking of which, that remake's gonna suck. I can't believe they're remaking The fucking Crow. I mean, come on. You know what? I will at least give them credit. They waited for Sting to retire before they decided to remake it. So that Sting didn't have to look at the remake and be like, do I have to change to that now? Like, I appreciate them waiting. Been a while since I was able to tune in. Glad to see it's still going. Well, I mean, I haven't streamed in almost a month, Swervel, so it makes sense that you haven't been able to tune in. But thank you for renewing your membership. I appreciate that. They failed to properly shake the rounds. God, what fucking dipshits. I feel like nobody got my Sting joke. What the hell? You people not watch professional wrestling? How dare you? If you've never watched Sting versus Ric Flair at WCW Bash at the Beach 1990, I don't want to speak to you. I'm kidding, of course, but no, you don't deserve rights. I can't believe I've been permanently silenced. Hooray! I don't know why immediately as soon as I said hooray, my brain immediately thought, hooray! A corpse! I don't know why I wanted to say that. Timeflow, thank you for renewing your membership for 2 whole years. Goddamn. That's crazy. God, I'm getting tired. I'll be leaving, actually. Good night, Chris P. Meat. Good night, Yasoon. I hope you have a nice, sleepy time. No, I'm not into wrestling. I like watching hockey. God, I wanted to do a Canadian accent when I read that, but I couldn't. I can't do it. Like, my only, like, idea for a Canadian accent is, like, Bret Hart. And he just sounds too comedically Canadian. Clash 1 over Bash 90. That's fair. I agree with that. But, I mean, it's the iconic gear. The gear from Bash at the Beach 90 is great. I like it. Also, RoboCop saving Sting. Hey, listen, we don't talk about Capital Combat. We don't talk about that show. It was fucking horrible. I'm an NHL fan. Oh, wasn't it Tampa Bay Lightning that won the Stanley Cup? Like, there was some Florida team. I don't know my hockey, but I know the only reason I know this is because CM Punk shouted out some team for winning the Stanley Cup that was Florida related during the Money in the Bank press conference after the show. Meatball, is it crazy that I spent a whole night watching all the Crow films when Hulu still had them? I didn't know there was more than one. Florida Panthers, Miami-based. Won this year, though Tampa did win. Oh, okay. Why aren't they called the Miami Panthers? Why is it just Florida Panthers? I don't know. God, I just remembered. That's the same animal they used for my high school's mascot. And you know what's funny? I will never be the most famous person that has ever graduated from that high school. You know why? Because motherfucking Miles Teller graduated from there as well, who, if you've never seen his work, he's an actor in the likes of Whiplash, opposite J.K. Simmons, and he was in Top Gun Maverick. and he's been in a couple of good big things. I mean, he's definitely more famous than I am. I'm just a stupid guy on the internet who makes Pokemon videos, so. My high school also had Panthers and had to change its name a couple years ago. Oof. If it makes you feel better, I have no idea who that is. I didn't until I realized normies knew who he was. And I'm like, ah, fuck. Being beaten by the normies again for being the majority. God damn it. I'm sorry. If you don't know what a ZX spectrum is, you don't deserve to live. I'm just kidding, but I do like saying dumb shit like that to make like things that like other people wouldn't know, and just say, oh, if you don't know what like if you've never played a Tiger Electronics wristwatch game, then you don't deserve rights. Like, I like saying stupid shit like that just to make people angry. It dies. ZX Spectrum is an old-ass computer. I think yes, it is a European computer, hence its name, the ZX Spectrum. Otherwise, if I said it like a normie American, I would be calling it the ZX Spectrum. The internet, a king of acquiring useless knowledge. Hey, I can make stupid YouTube videos about that. You know, stupid knowledge is never stupid when other people desire to know the stupid knowledge as well. That's why video essays are great, because we can keep sharing stupid-ass knowledge. Bye, gotta go. All right, take care, O-Dog. Thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate it. Wow, I can't believe Meatball became a Totodile. Congrats on the transition. Damn, yeah, I just transitioned from male to Totodile. That feels mean. I don't mean it in a mean way. I'm just joking about it being the placeholder. Totodile is beyond gender. It's literally male. It shows it on the top right. Hiya, I'm a Pokemon. I screwed up an experiment and ended up fused with this Totodile. Don't help me. I really want to remain this thing. My high school, where I did 9th and 10th grade, our mascot was a Lynx, like the Atari console. In my high school, during the 11th and 12th, we didn't have a mascot, but we had names, Braves for the guys and Bravettes for the... That's so fucking stupid. Bravettes. Okay, I mean, sure, I guess. I mean, do we need to, like, assign a, like, gender suffix to brave? Don't say brave when you actually mean racist. Anyway, nobody, like, there's only gonna be like 2 people in the chat that get that joke. Even maybe not even. I wouldn't be shocked if only 1 person got it. Please, somebody has to explain the joke so that I have vindication that I'm not talking to a bunch of people that have no idea what I'm talking about. Mysteries Dungeon style? What's Mystery Dungeon? Chaotic Meatball did a Bill? I've never fucked anybody named Bill before, no. Imagine someone dusting off their old computer and playing old floppy ROMs. Yeah, I would hate to play floppy ROMs. I want to play with hard erect ROMs. God damn it. Oh. I get it, hardcore. Okay. No, it had taken too long for you to get to that point. Didn't say that. We had cougars and lady cougars. Why not cougars and male cougars? I hate it here. I hate the jokes. Why am I doing this to myself? Does that mean your team was full of a bunch of 50-year-old women? It's like calling your team the, yep, we're the Miami MILFs, baby. I don't know. I think I'm just, my brain is fucking empty right now. I'm just trying to laugh because I'm bored as fuck. I'm running back and forth. I'm not even running. My character can't run because he's not wearing the right shoes. His shoes apparently are too fucking bad to let him run. He has to walk because he's a little pussy. Yeah, that's right, Red. You're a pussy. The Miami Mamacitas? Oh, that's actually, that one goes hard. I mean, the alliteration makes it go hard. Shout out to MILFs. Oh, wait, I guess Miami MILFs makes it go hard because it's fucking, god damn it. Oh, shit. I've been had, folks. I've been had. He's only 10 years old, yeah, but he's, you know, then he's just a bitch. I don't know. I still stand by Red wearing Crocs, and that's why he can't run. He's just wearing Crocs. Imagine that. Oh, that'd be funny. The Crocs aren't in sport mode. They have modes? They make shoes with fucking modes? Imagine if you could just twist a dial in the like on the shoe and there's electronics in it that let it change the like sole and of the the texture and the size and the points of support for the sole so that your feet take less impact from, say, doing martial arts or running or just basic walking or like hiking, like you know, climbing. Damn, I just came up with a good idea. Now, when is technology gonna get good enough to be able to do that? I don't know. But might be worth it. Could be worth it to multi-sport athletes. Folks, if only I had the money and the ability to take advantage of that idea and make a patent, because then I'd probably make a lot of money. If I did, then I could spend it on making dumb YouTube videos. The Minnesota MILFs. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I would rather the ones from Miami. The heel of the shoe on the back side is speed mode, in front is attack mode. What's defense mode? I shift my shoe to defense mode and end my turn. Shit. Defense mode is straps up. Defense mode is you take off the Crocs and then you get bullied less. True! You know, I need some Shrek themed Crocs so that I can call them Shrocks. Meatball, did you know someone made Croc gloves and got a cease and desist from Crocs? My brain immediately, like, interpreted that in the stupidest way. I'm gonna tell you, I interpreted that sentence as Croc gloves, like gloves that depicted the character Croc from Croc, Legend of the Gobos, for, like, the Nintendo 64 and PlayStation. And then they got a cease and desist from Crocs, and I interpreted that as, like, they got a cease and desist from real-ass crocodiles, and I'm like, huh? That is how my brain interpreted that on the first try. I am very, very stupid. But you're right, though. True. Hi, I saw this and found it really cool. Well, thank you. I hope you end up enjoying it. We're a little crazy in here. At least I am right now, but that's just my way of being as entertaining as possible while we walk forward and back, and then forward and back, and then put forward and back, and put 1 foot forward. That's basically all we're doing until we find the shiny. Thank you. We are going to beat a giant rock snake to death in approximately 24 hours. Meatball, they're actually making Shrek 5 based. I've been waiting for Shrek 5. Actually, I haven't been waiting for Shrek 5 at all. So what is a franchise lock? Basically where you Nuzlock the entire Pokemon series game by game, but you can't use any repeat Pokemon throughout any playthroughs. You go from red and blue all the way to Scarlet and Violet, and you do not use any repeats. But I've already done that once. I have completed this challenge once before. However, this time I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it with only shinies because I am stupid. So that's what we're doing right now. What up, Meatball? Hello, Duncan from Total Drama Island. God, folks, we already had Sans from Undertale come in here. Now we got Duncan from Total Drama Island. How many fictional characters are gonna visit the most chaotic meatballs? Why did this get recommended to me? I don't know, but I'm glad that it did. If you're at all a Pokemon fan, then maybe you might enjoy something like this. It blends both shiny hunting and Nuzlocking at the same time, and it has been the bane of my existence for the last 3 months, but I am dedicated to it. So you're telling me you like to make yourself basically mentally insane. Sometimes it's very funny to see how my reactions end up being to things. But, I mean, considering the fact that I got this Charmander in only 124 encounters, I think we got pretty lucky. So, we're just blazing on through, trying to get our second encounter, and trying to get as much of a team together before Brock as possible, because we no longer have any grass or water starters available, so I had to go with fire. Because red and blue, I used, both the Bulbasaur and Squirtle lines, and then yellow, of course, I'm limited to only having Pikachu. What did we use in yellow, by the way? Did I accidentally... Oh no, I did get past Brock. Because of course, right, I can't, the wild Pokemon were not obtainable in as shinies in Gen 1, so what's the starter for Leaf Green? Whatever the Pokemon that I don't encounter on Route 1 is. So if I get Rattata, it's gonna be Pidgey for that game. If I get Pidgey, it's gonna be Rattata for that game. Basically, the starter choice doesn't matter. We just have to use it until we get to the first possible point where we can get a shiny that we haven't used yet. Charmander also gets Metal Claw in this game. It does. Ember would probably be better for Onix, because Onix has shit special, but Absurd Defense would be sweet for Geodude. Indeed. Plus, if you get lucky enough, if you get like +2 off of like Metal Claw, then it is technically better than Ember. But what is the nature on this thing? Sirius? Isn't that a neutral nature? Hi, Meatball. Hello, Charcoal Randy. How are you doing? Geodude has good defense, but it's not close to Onix. Yeah, it's decent. I mean, for a base level evolution, it's pretty good. How how does Geodude have more attack than Huge Rock Snake? Huge Rock Snake have to put out a lot of inertia and force. It is very large, so therefore it takes more calories and it doesn't want to move. So, but the floating rock ball with fists doesn't really have to move too much, so his attack is higher. I don't know. That is the most bullshit explanation I could possibly come up with that makes sense. So you're saying Onyx is fat? Kind of. Just a little bit. Rock Snake kind of quick, though. Not quick enough. Alright, we're up to 1,600 Pidgey encounters so far, folks. 1,600 Pidgeys. And we've only been hunting for this for about 2.5 hours. Not bad. Again, we did get pretty lucky on our hunt for Charmander. We ended up getting one in only 124 encounters, which is the fastest shiny we've ever obtained for this series, which is pretty impressive. I mean, I thought we were lucky with, like, Ghastly in Crystal. I mean, Ghastly we got in, like, what, 560-something encounters? 567 or 560... It's somewhere in the 560s. But seeing Charmander pop up that fast, I was just like, you know what? That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Being fat in Kanto actually makes your attack better. This can be best observed with Snorlax. True. Wait, holy fudge! It's been 2 hours since I started hunting for Pidgey. 2.5 hours. Or no, it's been 2 hours. No, wait. How long did it take for us to find Charmander? No, it's been 2.5 hours. It took us only about a half hour to find Charmander. We've been streaming for 3 hours, 10 minutes. Can anyone please give me a summary of what I'm watching? So we are currently shiny hunting for Pidgey. Of course, shinies in gens 1 through 5. They appear at a 1 in 8,192 chance. And it's a 50-50 shot whether or not we get Pidgey or Rattata. I'm willing to take both, but I'm preferring Pidgey, which is why we're only counting Pidgey encounters on that little, that number down there that says 1622. I mentioned that we got extremely lucky with Charmander earlier in the stream, because we got it at 124 encounters, and that same gift, encounter, you can, like, soft reset the game using AB, or it's LR start and select, or I don't remember what the combo is. I think it's AB start and select for Gen 3, and it'll boot you back to the title screen. And assuming you saved, like, right before you pick your starter, you just pick it again until it shows shiny, and it only took us, like, a half hour of that. So the fact that we got that in 124 encounters when it could have possibly taken 8,192, if not more, is really, really good. So that's basically where we are. I don't know how, like, ingratiated you are into shiny hunting. I'm just trying to explain it as, like, simple and effectively as possible. But I do not mean to insult anybody's intelligence by saying that. And like, I don't want them thinking, oh, they think that I don't know anything about Pokemon. But if you're not, like, and you legitimately just got this recommended to you, even though you're like, I don't really pay attention to Pokemon, well, then, you know what, maybe you find something enjoyable about it. But this part is a little bit, you know, tedious. I did a run like this in FireRed 2, only got 3 Pokemon, though. Oh, shoot. I could definitely I could definitely do a run with only 3 or 4, but considering the fact that some of them I would like to make dupes claws for later games and are easily available here, it just makes sense to do it. What's your favorite Pokemon? Tie between Tyranitar and Hydreigon. I am a big Kaiju fan. Volcarona is probably my number 3. It makes sense. So it is kind of funny that all 3 of those Pokemon got, you know, Paradox versions of themselves in Gen 9. They were just basically like, dang, Chaotic Meatball likes Tyranitar, Hydreigon, and Volcarona? Make all of the forms. Make all of the forms. Like, that's basically how that meeting in the office went. We are closing in on 1,700 encounters, so the closer we get to the shiny, the more encounters we get, the closer we get to possibly getting the shiny, so... Damn, was that 3 quadruple Pidgeys in a row? That's crazy. I really like Metagross despite never having the chance to use one. It is a very fun Pokemon. I believe there was a gift one that they give you, what was it, for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire that was shiny? That was like the one that I got to use in like an initial playthrough, which was fun. Because I believe they gave you Torchic for X and Y. Because for some reason Blaziken got a Mega before Sceptile and Swampert did. What do you? Why are you looking for a shiny here? Because I need for. I mean, I don't know. I want one of them. I need as much artillery as I can get against Brock, basically. As what? Thank you. 3rd time's the charm, I guess. Didn't expect that one. There should be less dragon-type pseudos and more pseudos that are just like monsters. Give me a pseudo that's like a nightmare spider. You can have your nightmare spider in any other video game. I will not take one because I absolutely hate spiders and they all deserve to die in the pits of hell on fire and they deserve to burn. All of them. Fire, death, death, fire. Spiders are cute. They protect you from bugs. No, other humans protect me from bugs via pest control services. That's why I pay 2 different companies to kill everything on my property. How many shinies will you try to get to complete this challenge? Like, overall, every game, or just Fire Red? Because I have, like, 9 potential encounters lined up for Red, for Fire Red that I want to use. You need to get a Caterpie? That's for Leaf Green. I'm back. Also, why is there a Pikachu from specifically Journey's episode 31? I have no idea. I've just stopped questioning it. Oh, I'm getting hungry now. I made the stupid mistake of not eating before stream because I wasn't hungry, but now that I'm like 3 hours in, I'm like, I could really use some food. Unfortunately, I do not have any food in my house because I also forgot to go grocery shopping. I'm one of those men that decides to only buy the things they're going to eat and only eats the things until they're gone. Like, literal fridge baron, freezer baron, like, that sort of crazy person. Unless they're, like, specific ingredients for different other meals. And I can't have, like, all of the, like, meat in the freezer or something like that. Like, if I'm trying to have, like, seasoning for steaks or something like that. God damn it, I pressed it twice by accident. It is my 45th favorite episode of cartoons. Specifically 45th. Intriguing. I wouldn't mind if you used my Pokemon Black team in this run. Moveset is your choice. What do you mean? This is Fire Red. I can't use Pokemon Black Pokemon because they're Gen 5. I don't get it. Come on, Pidgey, I know you can do it. Please give me your shiny golden version. Who's the worst starter in Black? God, I don't know. I mean, most people would probably say Snivy. But, I mean, as that being, like, my favorite starter of the entire group of them, I'm kind of biased, so... Tepig? No, Tepig's pretty good. Tepig's good against 2 out of the first 3 gym leaders. He gets rock coverage and ground coverage for Elisa. Not necessarily that good against... Clay, but does again get like fighting type move. Well, fire for like fire fighting, ground, whatever the fuck you want to use. Super effective against Excadrill, assuming you can outspeed. But with that thing, you probably aren't. Of course, it kills Bryson into the sun. Skyla kind of kicks its ass, and then Drayden does too. So you do get a pretty decent early to mid game advantage with it. And by that point, it doesn't matter. You have a balanced team. For Snivy, it kind of sucks because it's like, okay, you don't do well against the first gym because all the starters don't do well against the first gym. The second gym is fine. It's perfectly serviceable. Like, maybe you can set up a couple of growths before Herdier takes your HP down low enough. And with takedown. And then get in with, like Vine Whip, I guess. I mean, really, the Vine Whip is only 35 power in Gen 5 anyway. Like, you might be better off using Leaf Tornado, but, you kind of want to EV train a superior in attack and speed, considering the fact that you get Coil later, which Coil raises your attack, defense, and accuracy. At least I'm thinking of it from, like, a single-player perspective. In terms of playthrough, it's Snivy, but in terms of competitive, Snivy is the best. I mean, if it has Contrary. The fact that they had, like, Superior Leaf Storm Contrary exists is funny. The third gym is just death. Believe me, I understand. I had to formulate the perfect ass strategy for for that gym because I was working on one of my next couple of Nuzlocks I want to do is black and white using only grass types. Because I think somebody has attempted it, but they didn't finish it because they lost to like N or Getsis. Plus, for black and white runs, I believe it's like kind of stupid to just not go to Alder. If you're not going to Alder, to me, you're not beating the champion. You're not finishing the Nuzlocke. So you actually can't get contract. Yeah, it's not even available via Dream World, which is kind of insane. Berg is hard because Bug is super effective against grass. If you can only use grass types, that is hard. Yeah, chill out. Chill out there. Snivy's, it's just an opinion. Dwebble is the most intimidating part of Berg's team. In Black and White 1, I don't even think it has Sturdy, though. Unless I just got lucky, it has a random ability and I didn't get Sturdy. Hello, Dragon Super. How are you doing? We are closing in here on 1,800 Pidgey encounters. Slowly but surely getting there. I gotta go, but have fun. I hope you get all the shinies you're expecting. I hope so, too. I would not like to have to continue going for Rattata. Or going, like, getting a Rattata and having to go for Pidgey. I asked that because Dwebble goes neutral to fire and flying, got rock moves for them, is physically tanky. Well, it goes neutral to grass, too, which is nice. Like, at least you get something there. If you get lucky, Lilligant will be massive. Maybe. I mean, you get both. Like, you get one from the Pinwheel Forest, and then you get one from Nakreen City via trade. So, you can have both. And plus for me, for monotype hardcore Nuzlocke, I tend to just allow for all of the specific type to be encounters, even if they're only encounterable in one certain area. So if I have to grab like 2 or 3 things in one area, I think that's fine. Pinwheel Forest is especially blatant with it because that's just the regional design of Unova. So like there, it's like, okay, you grab Cottony, you grab, you grab 2 Cottony if you're playing black version so that you could trade for a Petalil. You grab Pansage from the Shaking Grass, and you grab, what's the last grass type that was available there? Sewaddle. So it's like, okay, my party just went from literally only 1 grass type up to, like, 5 team members in one go. Doing this the old school way? Yeah. Unless, I mean... I couldn't figure out how to do RNG manipulation for this game. I could not for the life of me. It felt like shit. It didn't work. I wanted to punch through my monitor with my fist. I wanted to put it all the way fucking through. It's just very, very irritating. Furret and Linoon are a disgrace. Bidoof is a meme, and the rest of later gens, if they told me they were Digimons, I would believe it. Raticate is the OG. Damn. That's crazy. What am I doing? There we go. Alright, we got 3 more non-shiny Pidgeys. Linoon is a wrecking crew in Gen 3. It's not that good. Like, it's fine. It's a perfectly serviceable normal type, but I would never want to bring it into the Elite Four. It's just not good enough. Oops, I pressed it twice when I should have pressed it once. Alright. I have to press it twice because I pressed it twice last time when I was only supposed to press it once. Baxcalibur is the black and white Zilla, and Tyranitar is the colored version. I think Baxcalibur's design is just meh. It's like so underbaked. Like, it doesn't look finished. It's like it's my least favorite pseudo because of that. Excuse me. Alright, 2 more non-shiny Pidgeys, 2 more to fall to the wayside. Another 4 Pidgeys. Another 4 to run away from. Goodbye, Pidgeys. BRB gonna eat? I want to eat. I haven't eaten anything yet. I'm stupid. God damn it. Get out of here, Rattata. I don't want you. Go away. Have a great night / stream chaotic. The Elden Ring calls. Ah. That is, I have yet to play any Soulsborne games, but one day I would like to just make take the time to marathon a ton of them, because I know I would enjoy them. I do know that I would enjoy them. I just haven't had, like, I know if I spend the time and sit down and play it, I am not going to go back to playing this for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. Because I'm going to get immersed and I'm going to, you know, feel like, oh, I'm playing a better video game. Holy shit. That's basically how I'm going to be. Because, like, as much as I like Pokemon, it is a very bare bones combat system in compared to other games. So, I swear, like, I don't like complaining about this series because it's the thing that puts the food on my table. But at the same time, I do wish that I got to do variety shit. If Pokemon were a good game, it wouldn't be Game Freak making it, true? Alright, 3 more Pidgeys. Three more Pidgeys! Go away! I am thinking about ordering some food, though. Maybe 0. I don't know. I just I'm actually going to be in a meeting with somebody that does like YouTube market analysis next week. So hopefully we can figure out if like the best thing for me to do is make it on a second channel or force the pivot on the main channel and just say, you know what, I gotta cut my losses. I've got to do this for my mental health and to expand the channel outside of just one particular series. Like, sure, I mean, the fact that I have it's crazy to me that over 200,000 people are subscribed to this channel. Most, if not like 90% of them are subscribed for the Pokemon stuff. But when you consider the fact that like the lifetime sales of like Pokemon games, even if we're looking at like the highest selling copy, which I guess was probably Scarlet and Violet, like you're maybe only looking, I don't know how much it sold. I think it's probably somewhere around the 20 million. But you're only looking at that big of an audience that you could possibly go to, and who knows how many of them actually like routinely watch YouTube and watch videos and stuff and aren't just like casually playing games or buying it for their kids that don't, know about that stuff. So I don't know. All I know is that I would like to expand beyond just Pokemon challenges and do other video game retrospectives, like historical retrospectives and challenges, just to have something else to do. Because I think those are fun. I think those are worth, like, giving a watch to. That's the type of content I watch. I want to make what I want to watch, basically. Which, it might sound selfish, but like I don't really watch Pokemon challenges myself. I did for a bit. Like I got on a kick. Like right as soon when I started doing these, I was on a hell of a kick. Like I was watching them like mad, whatever was available, because I thought that the concept was really fun. I mean, I guess if you do the same thing for 5 years, you're bound to get to that point. What's up with you being a Debbie Downer? You try playing the same franchise for 5 years. Oh, you mean Scarlet and Violet does not deserve to be the highest selling game? It would if the game, ran well on its hardware. But it doesn't. Well, not just like series retrospectives, Mobius. I mean, I think console retrospectives and just letting me get to general topics, like I was mentioning earlier, like that the first year of the Nintendo 64 was like an idea that I've had brewing in the back of my head for like over a year at this point, because like people like the Nintendo 64, people are probably at the tail end of their nostalgia phase for that. I mean, maybe some people of my generation are finally getting out of school and they had like a hand-me-down from like an older sibling. Like that's definitely something that happened a lot. But most of my generation, which is about 23 years old and like plus or minus 3 or 4 years, they're probably sitting around, finally getting to the point where they can have the disposable income necessary to purchase the stuff that they had as a kid. But they usually had the GameCube, not the GameCube, but like the PS2 or Xbox most of the time. So... yeah, if the story is the only thing you talk about positively with your game, you failed. Yeah, a boring game is a game that fails, but a game that does not perform well is a game that is just a fucking chore to beat. Which is why I legitimately cannot, in good faith, tell people play Scarlet and Violet on actual hardware. It does not work. It does not function. It is just a very, like, you are like, it's like pulling teeth. It really is. For me, if you do not have a computer like strong enough to run the game that you've legally backed up, it's a legal gray area because of the way that Nintendo likes to say that it's unauthorized copying, but it's only archival purposes for yourself. You're not distributing it. God, so issues like that are the reason that I wish we like there could be like some court case that finally decides it. But Lord knows if there was a court case, Nintendo would just pay everybody to say go with us so that we can make more money. Anyway. Workout vlogs, whatever you want, man. I'm a watch. I was there for the first Professor Oak Challenge years ago, so you got me hooked. God, that video's quality is ass. It is so goddamn terrible now. I look back at that and I'm like, wow, that's how I thought that editing videos was like. I should, if it was, I was capable of going back in time, I should beat the hell out of myself. What are we hunting? Pidgey. Alright, I think I do want to order something. Only one Pidgey. So, how about those Infinite Forbidden TCG exclusives? Fiendsmith, am I right? Oh boy, another 3 months of not playing the game. Actually, it's more like a month and a half. I was very happy that Konami finally decided to show an inch of transparency and say that there would not be an update to the Forbidden Limited list for Yu-Gi-Oh! Until late August. The fact that they gave us late August means that it is going to be anywhere between August 20th and 31st. Specifically. And if they end up uploading it on like August 19th and calling that late August, I'm gonna be bad because I'm sorry. 10th through 19th is mid-August. 1 through the 1st through the 9th, or the 1st through the 10th is early August. 11th through the 20th is mid-August, and then 21st through 31st is late August. So they better stay to that. If you cringe at your past self, it means you've become more mature. Nah, it just means I got better. Actually, I didn't get better. I just hired people that knew what the fuck they were doing. Oi. Alright, we got 2 more here. And I could really use some, like, chicken. That'd be good. Now, if only KFC sold grilled chicken instead of fried chicken so that I could stay on my keto, but no. They can only sell fried chicken. Why is all the fucking healthy food more expensive? Why can I, like, if I was going to buy something that was keto-friendly from DoorDash, if I buy 2 Subway no bready bowls, which is basically the contents of a sub in a salad instead, which is low carb and high in protein, I can get 2 of those for almost $40. Oh, but if you want a pizza, it's like $14. And the pizza's gonna fill you up more. It's like bullshit. KFC doesn't sell grilled chicken in your area? Nope. Nope. I don't know. I hate cooking. I hate preparing food. It takes too fucking long. That's why I'm always, like, either ordering shit or, literally the only things that I buy from the store are packs of, like, lunch meat and cheese, and I will roll that up, and I will dip it in a mix of sweet, like a 0 sugar sweet chili sauce and ranch, and I mix that together, and that will be my meal every single day that I don't order anything because I refuse to fucking cook anything because it's irritating and bullshit and takes too long. Like, I'm sorry if that makes me come off as lazy, but when I'm, like, I'm constantly, like, working 13, 14, hours a day on this stuff, which sure doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but like I get pretty burnt out every day and I just want to go sleep and I just want to have like my meal ready. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I am complaining. But also I don't know what the fuck to cook. I don't know. It's everything seems too complicated. Like, oh, I need a certain pan or bowl or, like, pot or something for this style of food. It's like, I don't want to spend $500 on all this shit. Just let me fucking... God. Like, you could just tell that I get pissed off at the idea of cooking because it's bullshit. But then everything that's prepackaged has, like, carbs. The only things that I can legitimately get off the shelf anymore are, like, sliced roast beef and, like, pepper jack cheese, because for some reason the pepper jack cheese is the only one with 0 carbs in it, and the roast beef is the only one that has 0 carbs per serving in the meat. If I go above, like, 10 carbs a day, which I get exactly probably that much from my ranch and, like sweet chili sauce combo that I do for my like dipping sauce for that to make it not taste like nothing. If I go above like 10, I gain weight. Like even lately where I haven't been like super vigilant about it, like I've gone to like 20, 30, maybe 40 carbs a day. I've already ballooned up 25 pounds in a month, which is insane. And it's led me to believe that I have like some sort of hypothyroid problem. I believe that I have, like, a slow metabolism plus hypothyroid, and it's ruining my body's ability to, like, actually, you know, make me be able to eat, like, a normal amount of food. Like, I don't know. It's very frustrating, and I don't mean to, like, you know, fucking, I mean, this isn't trauma dumping. What's the word? Complain like crazy on stream. But it is irritating just having to deal with that, especially when you live in America and you get to deal with the medical bills. And guess whose parents didn't feel like, you know, getting their kid diagnosed so that they would know if he had hypothyroid. Oh, guess what? The father got diagnosed. Oh, I wonder if our son has it. Oh, it doesn't matter. He'll pay for it when he gets older. Ah, thanks for saddling me with that one, fuckers. I'm sorry if you're not willing to put your kid's health first and you even have an inkling of a thought of they can pay for it when they get older, you should not have children. Just straight up, you shouldn't. You shouldn't at all. Does Meatball even eat meatball? Yes, I'm Italian. Why would I? Of course. My name wouldn't be Chaotic Meatball if I wasn't fucking Italian. Gaining weight is super easy, but losing weight is absolute hell. Yeah, like, especially because, like, I will go outside and I will do, like, 4-mile walks. And all of that progress gets undone if I eat more than, like, 20 carbs that day. 20. Which, by the way, the way my body actually processes food would be a fucking miracle in, like, the Dark Ages, where anybody would be having most people are starving in that time. My body would be people would want that because they would want to not have to eat as much because they can't get a hold of enough food. But now it's like, okay, now there's a bunch of 90% of the food industry's out to kill you with things that are addictive. And guess what? The parents that I had decided to feed me all that shit as a child. So it's like, okay, now I have an addiction to something that you gave me. Thanks, by the way. And now I don't know how to handle it. So I don't know. God, I do not... Again, I'm sorry for complaining about all this stuff, but sometimes you just have a little bit of a breakdown, and you're just like, what the fuck do I do? As a doctor, you can go to any free clinic / pay for service for a TSH lab blood draw to get diagnosed. Might cost around 50, like diagnosed for hypothyroid. I guess. I mean, I've had blood work done before. When I started going to the weight loss doctor that I've been going to for the past 2.5 years, they said my blood work was normal, and I was 320 pounds. And, I don't know if that's like because they ended up putting me on this thing called phentermine, which is like an amphetamine that's supposed to help inhibit hunger. So, if you get your labs done at Quest, you can go to your portal and look at the labs. Huh. I will have to look more into this. I was never taught anything about, like, medical stuff and how to... I don't even know how to get insurance for it. Like, my family never taught me how to do that, and I no longer have contact with them. So I just... Every time I look into it, it's just very intimidating, and I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I want to get problems fixed, but every time I look, I'm just like, I don't want to spend thousands of dollars that I don't, please, I don't want to get ripped off by an insurance company that is going to be out to just get my money and treat me like shit. Yeah. My doctors want to put me on a combo of meds for anxiety / OCD, and they make me want to eat everything in sight, so now I'm almost 200 pounds. My doctor's only answer is that nothing is wrong with me. Yeah, because... I don't fucking know. Apparently it doesn't matter if you eat a bunch of food anymore. Apparently you're fat phobic if you believe it is. It's like... I don't know. Insurance usually comes from a job. Getting individual insurance, not through a company, is expensive as hell. Yet another way the United States punishes people for being independently employed because they want corporations to run everything and run people's lives. They do not want people being as independent as humanly possible, like what I'm doing, because I would rather do this. If I had to work like a white-collar job like that with all of those benefits, but I had to slave away just because, like, I don't know. I'd rather put a bullet through my fucking head. Like, I don't know. Like, if I'm not able to experience the things in life that I want to, and, you know, give people this sort of, like, just giving people content to me is something that lets me, both, like, not have to deal with the bullshit that they do, but also give them something that helps temporarily alleviate them from thinking about the bullshit that they have to deal with in their everyday lives. Because I do not have a bullshit tolerance, especially after my first job. Trigger warning, I ended up, unfortunately, getting S8 as a minor while at that job. Nobody did anything about it. So... I do not have much of a bullshit tolerance, which is why I do this for a living, because I know that if anybody treated me like shit again, I would probably end up going black and ended up probably beating the shit out of them. So that's why I do content, because I know that I'm not around people, and, you know, it's very, not fun. I mean, the content's fun. The content's fun. I love this. I love what I do. I found the thing that I love doing. But if I had a boss that treated me like shit again, I would probably end up in prison. Anyway, we're closing in on 2,100 encounters, everybody. Oh, shit. Sometimes I open mouth and I insert foot and I talk too much, but you know what? I don't really care. I know a lot of parents shouldn't have kids. I know mine are the root cause for my mental health issues, but I can't cut them out because my mom will harass one of my friends to get back into contact with me. I guess that's the helpful part of having all of your friends move away to college towns when you graduated. For me, I was just never into it. It felt like I was slaving away my life, like, to learn something I didn't give a shit about. Can you name Tepig Tackle to reference iShow speed? If it's not on the spreadsheet, you can do 5 gifted memberships for it. I believe Tepig's... I think all the starters are taken, actually. My mom basically told me yesterday that if I move out of state, she will disown me completely. Keep in mind, I'm 34 and have had my own house for 8 years. I don't get it. People are strange. Quad Pidgey. Quad Burb. Yo, I kind of relate to you in a way. I appreciate that. I mean, in a cosmic sense, I hate to hear that somebody ended up having to go through something similar, but I say the things just to explain to people why I end up complaining and being mad at shit, and sometimes it just spirals from different topics. But I don't do it for like the sympathy card. I really don't. Like, I just do it for getting it off my chest sometimes, because it's hard. I mean, when you've been living on your own since you were like 19, and just I don't know. I should probably just not talk about it too much. $19? Yeah. Actually, I think I was freshly 20. I think I was actually freshly 20, but I was already house hunting by 19. I had a job as a teen where I quit because I shoved someone's head in a pizza oven because he pissed me off. Didn't hurt him, but scared him shitless. I mean, that could still be considered battery, though. That's the problem. It's like... I don't know. My mother keeps asking to move in with her after my lease ends, but I told her I'm thinking about it, but in reality, I would never live with her after she was out of my life for 4 years. Yeah. Makes sense. Nah, houses are mad expensive nowadays. I agree. I mean, I'm renting a place, but, like, I mean, again, I am in Florida, which is kind of isolated from the rest of the U.S. in a way, because A, we don't have state income taxes, and B, our prices have not really gone up a crap ton in comparison to most places. I mean, it's still noticeable, like, the fact that, oh, what the heck, like, I remember when I was literally in the tail end of my high school years, and I could get a McChicken for $1 at like McDonald's in 2019. But like 5 years later, all of a sudden, oh, let me see how much a McChicken is now. Like just to put into perspective, it's fucking $3.29. Like, how the hell did the cost of a McChicken go up more than 3 times in 5 years? Like, that's insane. And in Florida, you have to pay taxes for the anti-crocodile rangers to keep them out of your houses. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what? If crocodiles or like if crocs were that bad, or alligators, I don't fucking remember which one they are here. If they were that bad that we needed state income taxes to make sure we paid people to help keep them out of people's houses, I would laugh my ass off. That'd be hilarious. Fun fact, we are currently in the longest stretch of time without a federal minimum wage increase. Well, that's good, because increasing the minimum wage does nothing. People think it does, but the only way that you can fix the problem is by enforcing maximum profit margins for companies. Because if you don't, they will continue to raise the prices of all products, regardless of how much you increase the minimum wage, which is just going to increase. It's just going to like accelerate the speed of inflation. That's called communism, Meatball. Yes, sadly, that is an element. That's a much more socialist, communist like style, but that's the problem. You can't give people a livable wage in a capitalist setting. It just does not work, because eventually the most greedy people are going to milk and make like the general person's life poverty. They're going to make the general life of most people poverty. And that is something I had to learn, like, in the last couple of years, because I grew up in a very conservative family, and like, nowadays I think back at it, it's like I can't believe, like, I don't know, I still can't believe my father voted for fucking Trump in 2016. Like, I understand that neither option was good, but like, after the craziness we went through from 2016 to the beginning of 2020, well, no, it was like beginning of 2021 when Biden took office. It's just like, ugh. One of the biggest problems is culture, where everyone wants the newest and shiniest thing, when if they save money and don't go out for food every day, it'll help. Self-control is huge, I guess. Like, a buffalo chicken sandwich at my job is $14.06 and like $14.80 something if you get a large. It's fucking ridiculous. Why is a sandwich $14? I can understand a big boy sandwich being like $5, but like, what the fuck? You can survive and live comfortably on $65K a year in 45 out of 50 states. Maybe if you're employed at a regular job, but as a self-employed person who has to slash off an additional 15.3% of their income off the top because you get taxed extra for not working under a corporation, add that to the list of things that America does not want you to do, because if you're not working under a corporation, you're not like making the tippy top even tippy toppier, as for the lack of a better term. Both the presidents belong in an old folks home. I mean, when Biden calls Kamala Harris Vice President Trump, that's what I saw. You know what? I saw that and I'm like, either he drops this race or Trump is getting a second term, and there's no other options here, man. Like, it's what the fuck? Why is our country a circus, dude? I think calling Zelensky of the Ukraine President Putin was worse. What a fucking moron! I wonder if it's not like, sometimes I still wonder if it's not an act. I really do. He was standing next to Biden and he said that. Ugh. Fuck. Oh, that's a good one. Honestly, living in the U.S. scares me. I don't know where the hell else to live. The only other place I could think of is Puerto Rico because they're a tax haven and still part of the U.S. I don't know. I've never visited another country. I don't have a passport. Mostly because I grew up with the upbringing that going outside of the U.S. is fucking terrifying and you should never do it. Like, I was legitimately, like, ingrained with that from a very young age that going outside of the U.S. would be like suicide in Minecraft. And I'm sure they're not right, but there's still that, you know, like, fear of the unknown. Like, I wouldn't be able to go anywhere that didn't speak English. I tried learning Spanish. I tried learning the language for 2.5 years, but our, you know, public school systems are fucking ass, and they don't know how to do anything but teach people how to learn and cram for a standardized test, then immediately forget everything that they learned after they take the standardized test and pass and get a good grade so that they can continue getting funding for the next year. Because that's all they care about. They don't actually care about the education of the kids. They care about, do we have enough money to get more shit next year? Like, do we have more money so that we can get a raise next year? Because teachers don't get paid enough fucking money. There's too many systemic problems. It really is. They wouldn't make me need to take out a lifelong unpayable loan just to attend. Yeah, that's why I didn't go to college. Because, like, I wanted to do this. I wanted to make content on YouTube for a living. And I knew I could do this without having to go to college and spend a bunch of money that I didn't have and that I would have to spend years, if not decades, to pay back once I finally got into the field that I was going to eventually be in. But, you know, by that point, I'd probably, like, again, want to off myself by that point. Oh, the one that I was going to go to was a community college. Yeah. But, like, I don't know. No use harping on that part. I just feel bad for all of my high school friends that come back to me and say, man, you know how much debt I have? I have almost coming out of college. It's like I have $100,000 of debt. I don't know how the heck I'm going to pay this off, even in a decent job. It's fucked. Like, at least me, I will give context. I graduated high school May 2019, and I immediately went full-time into content August of 2019 because that's when I got monetized. So, that's, I basically just went straight into this as my career. And, honestly, I'm very happy because I'm more than happy to provide people a temporary release from the stress that they deal with on a day-to-day basis. Because, again, they have more of a bullshit tolerance than me working regular jobs. Because, again, like I said earlier, I'm not going to bring it up again, but I would go insane probably working at another normal place because I don't know how many of these people are just going to keep treating others like shit because that's what they do. They're there to make as much profit as possible, and it feels like their secondary mission is to make people fucking miserable. It's mostly females that care about degrees. I wouldn't necessarily say that. I think anybody that wants a good, high-paying job cares about a degree. $1,000 a month, monthly car insurance for the win. Don't even get me started. Terrible, terrible. My folks would not let me go on their car insurance because it would raise their prices. So, again, I feel like you guys are starting to realize the pattern here. Folks, I would just suggest, if you are thinking about becoming a parent, if you ever have any thought, like, go through the line of things that you pay for, and, like, just think about, oh, am I gonna put my kid in front of like wanting to pay? I'm trying to rephrase this. What's the best way to put this? Fuck, my brain is totally blanked here. I've forgotten what I was saying. Oh well. That's not completely true. Not everyone indoctrinated you. You have accomplished what you said you would do at 3.5 years old. Mom, can you please get the fuck out of my chat? I already told you. I don't want anything to do with you. I already told the other side of my family I don't want anything to do with them. Please leave. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to permaban you and you won't be able to talk anyway. Is that your real mom? Yeah. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I love that meme. For some reason, I just remember the intonation of the way it's said from the Maxor Metal Gear Rising Revengeance video, and that's why I always say it like that, because I'm just like, it's funnier that way. It's like, would you like to see my RGB lighting? I spent $3,000. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, perhaps I'll give you a demonstration then. Like, I don't know why all of the lines just remain in my head for, like, ever. I haven't kept up with my background music. Has anything changed about it? Oh, it went to 0 too. Okay. I was wondering what the heck happened there. Did I count these 3? I think so. Excuse me. Look, I'm just gonna make this easy. Please don't interfere with my work. Bye. We serve food here, sir. Man, now I'm just thrown off. I feel like people making a career on social media are going to be the norm now. It's not that I want to make a social media career. I just want to make, like, creative, like, history pieces. Which is, like, that was the main thing I wanted to make my channel for, was like, making retrospectives on different franchises, different games, doing research into historical, interviews, and, truly telling the story of certain games. I just ended up falling into the Pokemon challenge thing because I ended up trying it after seeing a couple of videos on it myself, and I kind of got really into it. And I was like, you know what? Let me give this a shot. Let me see if these videos are fun to put together. And they were. And then they blew the fuck up. So it was kind of crazy. I want kids, but being a lesbian makes that a little hard. Plus, I want to work on my mental health before having kids. I feel that. Just as long as you're in a position to where you can afford it, and you're not going to put yourself before your child at any point. Like, to me, putting any financial advantages above your child, like, oh, I'm going to save money if I don't get them if I don't give them the vaccine for HPV or something stupid like that. Like, or actually, never mind. I don't want to try to. I'm not trying to be super depressing here today. I'm just now I am in a bad mood. Like, also, does anyone find it hilarious that Meatball banned his mom? It's hilarious in a cosmic sense. Admittedly, seeing somebody ban their mom is funny. Like, if I was seeing somebody else do it and they didn't have, like, problems with their family, and it was just like, please stop trying to dox yourself. I understand you don't understand the internet. Like, that's funny. But for me, it's like, okay, here's the mother that was an alcoholic and drug addict that abandoned their son at 12 years old and didn't see him for several years until he was an adult after that, and still did the same shit. So once she tried to reconnect with him, so I was just like, no, I don't want anything to do with that. So yes, Leos, yes. The only reason my family knows I have a channel is because it was my income. They wouldn't have understood, like, they would have told me to get a real job they would have told me to get a job if I didn't have one, so I had to kind of disclose this. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't know. My girlfriend never had a relationship with her father, and her siblings didn't tell her he died until after the time period, and that she couldn't claim anything. Great. Just a bunch of backstabbing, lying pieces of fucking shit. That's why I find it hard to trust people. Like, I'd rather just keep people entertained. At least they're enjoying themselves with it, but I'm not gonna, like, get hurt based on them. Like, you can send me shitty comments, and I'm just gonna point and laugh at you because you're a YouTube commenter, but... I'm happy you're able to come out with all that stuff. I think I'm a little too open for my own good. It's not something I should be sharing with, like, in a professional manner. In fact, it is probably very not good that I shared that publicly, but, you know, sometimes, I mean, when they literally come into your chat, it's, like, kind of hard to you know, justify. Like, well, you have to actually say something and explain, or else people aren't gonna fucking get it. Thank you for the internet hug, Gabby. Alright, we're coming up on 2,400 encounters. I'm kind of... Time is moving slow for me right now, but it feels like the encounters are moving fast. Like, we're making more progress than I would have expected. It's okay, man, but I feel like the better YouTubers are the ones that can relate to their audience and be real with them for a moment. Yeah, but I also think that, you know, I don't... maybe I'm just a little cynical, but sometimes I see that as just the, you know, sympathy card and trying to, like, you know, rile up people's emotions so that they get more support, more heavily, so they're more heavily supported. And I don't want that. I want people to just enjoy the content, and if you enjoy my stupid-ass personality being like, I can't even come up with a joke, god damn it, it didn't work. Sure, but I don't want people staying around and being more attached, like, parasocially because of sympathy. Like, I already think parasocial relationships fucking suck. I developed some when I was in high school to people like Family Jewels and, like, Toxic X Eternity. They were, like, video game cover artists, and they still do that stuff. But I was not mentally developed enough to understand that they weren't, like close friends. They were internet friends. And I was far too... I mean, for lack of a better word, I was far too parasocial. I acted in ways that I shouldn't have. And I understand that I was a kid, but I still take the responsibility of having done that. And I've apologized to one of them. The other one, I think, perma-banned me from everything, so that's just fine. But... I mean, I'm only still here tonight because this chat has been engaging. Well, that's good. At least you're enjoying yourself. That's what I'm. That's what I want for people. I want them to enjoy themselves. As long as you're enjoying yourself, I am happy. My excuse is that I hate people, so I don't have, so I don't care about having many friends. That's fair, but I don't know. It's not good to hate people. Like, I used to be like that because I mean, it made sense. I got treated poorly by a lot of people. But that doesn't make everyone terrible. You kind of just have to wade through the shit to eventually find the golden nugget. Just don't let yourself get stepped on. So... I'm here because I like shiny hunting and watching people shiny hunt. Well, I'm sorry for all of this serious bullshit that you've been having to listen to. I'm very sorry for anybody who's just like, man, I did not want to hear about this guy's personal life. A, I'm sorry, but B, can we please just play the Pokemon? I am very sorry for all of that. Speaking of which, where's our golden chicken nugget already? I don't know. Hey, does anybody want to gift 5 gifted memberships so I can buy myself a salad for dinner tonight? Hey, you know what? I got an incentive. Anybody that does the next 5 gifted memberships gets not only 1, but 2 nicknames on the nickname spreadsheet. Exclamation point nicknames. Otherwise, I don't think I'm trying not to order as much because I want to save my money, but people insist I eat, I will. Any hopes / aspirations for Legend ZA? I don't really have too many hopes. The only thing I have a hope for is that it's a cross-platform release, kind of like what I'm expecting Metroid Prime 4 to be. I'm hoping it's a release, both like a higher quality version, like a higher res version for the Switch successor, and that we still have it available on the previous version so that people that can't quite upgrade immediately still get the ability to play the game. Yep, Meatball. Apparently I've been missing your streams. How's it going, man? Oh, no, you didn't miss anything. I just didn't stream for like a month because I've been a bit burnt out. But I've been, I've gotten my time away, and I'm enjoying myself now, so I'm happy. I'm back. I'm happy to be back doing this. I got the stuff out of my system. I got to play some other games. I got to do some other content, or start working on some other content. That's like not Pokemon related. So as long as I keep myself in a balance, I think I'm pretty good. Another quad rat. No, no shinies in that rat pile, at least. Two more Pidgeys. 21 encounters until we get to 2,500. 2,500, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be a lot. And that's only including the Pidgeys. That's not including the Rattatas. If we're including the Rattatas, it's probably closer to like 5,000. Because they are a 50-50 split. What's the goal here? Burb. Oh, how did that happen? There we go. Oops. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then put forward and back, and put 1 foot forward. That's the whole stream. That's just the whole stream, folks. It's another future gen where RNG manipulation is possible. RNG manipulation is possible in this game. It's just really stupidly hard, and I don't get it at all. I just don't. I have tried many a tutorial. I have tried learning it myself, and every time I looked into it and tried performing it, I was just my brain didn't fucking get it. I could not handle it. If you put on the legendary air ride, you will get the chicken nugget. Like actual food? I don't want chicken nuggies. I want the golden bird. Hello, Mr. Meatball, sir. Hello, Chad. How are you? Long time no see. I was getting worried about you. I was making routine updates in the Discord server and everything, but if you're not in there, it's usually a little bit more like, where'd he go? What's he doing? YouTube seems to think you're playing Ruby and Sapphire, which is vaguely amusing. That's probably because I forgot to change what game it was under. Oh well, it doesn't matter that much. I'll just adjust it later. Can I please have a shiny bird? Can I have a shiny bird, please? I should order some food though. I should just eat something. Shiny rat incoming. Shiny fuck you incoming. Most original insult ever. Where is it? Remind me, Meatball, why are you trying to avoid repeats from other games, or is that not a concern? I can't use repeat Pokemon that I've used. Like, I've already gotten a shiny Rattata, but if I get another one, I can use it because I haven't used one before. Alright, let me order this food real quick. If y'all use DoorDash, what do y'all order there? I'm just getting myself some no bready bowls, which are the things that they sell at Subway that are basically the contents of a Subway sandwich, but in a salad. And what's insane is that 2 of them is $27. Why? Why do they do this to me? Oh, yeah, and then, you know, you add fees, taxes, and tip, and it's $36 for 2 fucking salads. Yes, continue to check out. Yes, I already submitted all the reward codes. We've already tried them. Alright, back to encounters, folks. Now let's see if we can get to 3,000 encounters before, or the shiny, before the food arrives. Let's see. Not gonna lie, I've never been to Subway, so that's not bad. The bread can't be legally classified as bread, but if you don't get the bread, you don't have to worry about it. Like I do. Subway is pretty meh fast food. It's the only fast food place that makes actually fucking good salads, and their ranch is actually some of my favorite ranch from like any place. I don't know the way that they make it, but the way that they have the peppercorns in there, and like the actual texture of it, it's not too runny, but it's not too thick. It's got like the perfect like flavoring to it, which is good, and it's not, you know, they don't add sugar to it like some fucking crazy people do with ranch. It's like, I just want ranch. I just want a good ranch that is low carb. Thank you. Firehouse is the best sandwich place. Well, I don't want a sandwich. I want a salad. Subway will give me a salad. Plus, I don't even know where the closest Firehouse subs is here. In the UK, KFC of all places makes a damn good salad. We don't even get grilled chicken at our KFC. All they sell is fried chicken and mashed potatoes and mac and cheese, which I love all 3 of those things. But guess what? Unless I want to balloon to 320 pounds again, I'm never allowed to eat again, ever. Why did one of them go to normal speed? There we go. Okay. Alright. 3 more. In-N-Out and its veggie burger? You will never catch me dead eating a veggie burger. Sorry, I will eat a burger with a lettuce bun, but it has to be meat. Surely in moderation you'd be okay with eating that stuff. I can't eat more than like 10 carbs a day without gaining weight. That's how bad of a... I'm guessing. I'm still not, like, I still don't have an official diagnosis on it because I don't want to spend the money on it. Of, like, hypothyroid problems. The only reason I believe that is because that, it's a running thing in my family, so... And they're all overweight, so... One of the previous Pidgeys looked a bit green. Oh, luckily the shiny isn't a bit green, so yeah, definitely just your eyes playing tricks on you. Oh, god damn it! Folks, spam the emote. If you're a member, you know what emote I'm talking about. Okay. I guess. I mean, hey, 2 shinies in 4.5 hours ain't bad, though. God damn it. There we go. There we go. I think that's proper. I am going to take the chance on a scratch. Okay. That's good. I do have 15 Pokeballs. Better in time. I just have to get hypothyroid medication to fix it. Alright, what is Rattata's nickname? Piss. In all lowercase. Right. Well, that's 2 shinies in one day. That's pretty good. And if we even double that total, it's only 5,102 encounters, which is again below odds. So, 2 shinies, not bad. So I'm gonna save. I'm gonna change Charmander's nickname to what it was submitted to be, and then we are going to go to Route 22 because we have 1 more to go. Why is my cursor on here? Let me disable the cursor on these. Okay. Alright, did I save? 8 hours, by the way. Why does it look like a moldy lime? It's not as piss-colored as it is in Gen 2. Alright, I am going to X this out. We are going to... So that was top left. So that was actually the original save, which is kind of cool. Are you going to use it? I'm probably... Yeah, I think I'm just going to save Pidgey for next game. Mr. Meatball, sir, I could drive you to Paris Island to help shed the weight. I don't know what Paris Island is, and I don't know what driving would shed weight. Like, how that would shed weight. I don't get it. Could you, like... Oh. That's not the save file. That's the game itself. Drag the save file over. Could save? Please. There we go. Alright, so the nickname for Charmander should have been Kenny G. And then... Oh, I was wondering why it marked the Rattata as illegal, and the only reason it did is because it's nicknamed Piss. That would make sense. Okay. Does this look right? This looks off. There we go. That looks like it's going over the border. Would you not do that, please? Okay, so... That looks better. Okay. Paris Island is Marine Corps basic training. Oh. No, thank you. All right, so we have Mr. Kenny G, the Charmander, and Piss, the Rattata. And folks, you can get your own very own Piss Rat emote. That's right, a Piss Rat emote by becoming a member. It's only $5 a month, and you get a couple of different emotes. You get like this, you get this neat little array of emotes. And you help increase the timer. Every membership adds 5 minutes to the timer, so if you want to help keep this series alive, then definitely make sure to help. We've gone positive so far on the timer today, but I am planning on streaming for another, I don't know, like 5-ish hours probably. Cyberpup, thank you for the $1-y-doo. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. 5? What do you mean 5? I gotta increase this back up to speed. Okay. Oh, 5 more hours? Yeah. Alright, so whatever we do, do not go towards the rival. Why are you having a hard time? There we go. Who are you hunting now? Preferably Mankey? So, yeah. I'm just going to count all of the encounters on this. Just for ease. I feel like Mankey is underrated. I agree. I think Mankey's kind of sick. Where's Piss? There's Piss. Excuse me. What happens if you find 2 shinies at the same time? We catch both, and I don't know. I feel like we just keep both. Because if that happened, the likelihood of that is so low that I feel like I should just be allowed to have both. A new counter instead of the spacebar? Yeah, apparently they updated the code for it, and it made it worse, because apparently it just does not work anymore. These are not shiny. Four more? Why is it counting all encounters? This time because there's like more than one Pokemon on the route. Which, technically, we do have dupes claws of all of these. We have Rattata and Spearow. This game, I'm fine with using Rattata. So that's why I'm sticking with it, even though it could technically be dupes claws. But I can just save Pidgey for the next game. But here, we are 100% going for... I think we could 100% go for Mankey or Spearow. Either one works fine. Uh-oh. It'll work on that one. There we go. That's fine. Oh, if I get another Rattata, I will be sad, but, you know. We'll just keep going. Can you, like, run away from these guys? Oh my god! Okay. Fuck! By the grace of God. You know what? We're gonna EV train first. Why are you up there? There we go. Well, that took a turn, yeah. Alright, so I wanted to wait on EV training until I got my third encounter so that I could split EVs, but, like, apparently I'm not allowed to do that. So Charizard, stats, it's definitely a special attacker, which makes sense. What's its learn set in this game? Metal Claw at 13, Ember at 7. Yeah, because that was almost a disaster. Right, let me shut these down, and let me go ahead and fix them. Alright, I gotta pull up the experience calculator here. Gens 1 through 4, Pidgey... Pidgey... gives speed, right? Or is it attack? Pidgey gives speed. Rattata gives attack, I believe. No, they both give speed. But Pidgey has a just ever so slightly lower base experience yield, so we always go with Pidgey at level 2. Your level doesn't matter because it's Gen 1 through 4. Non-fainted participating Pokemon. So each Pokemon gets 7 EXP. I'm going to pull this up real quick just so that you guys can see it. Alright, so each of these two are going to be getting 7 EXP each because of that. So let's do that. I just got a shiny Slowking on Pokemon Gold. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Stumpers. Almost died while I was checking laundry. It was an accident. I'm glad that I didn't. That would have been fucking terrible. Alright, so we need speed. So if we go, say, plus 700 and give them both 100 speed EVs. Oh. Good job, Charmander. No wonder you're not being able to run away. You have a literal 0 IV in speed. Huh. Actually, that's a pretty decent Rattata for being random, all things considered. Perfect IV for special defense. That's not bad. What is this? Plus defense minus special defense? That's fine. Then you get 100. And then you go 727. And then you have Ember. What are the other moves here? Oh, we don't get Smokescreen till level fucking 19? God. Did not realize that. Rattata gets Quick Attack at this point. Yeah, level 8. What did I get a text for? Oh, my food has been picked up. Yay. I still find this cheating. Do you want me to run down the clock more? EV training on 100 different level 2 Pidgeys? No, I don't think you do. Is that Guts Rattata? Was it? I didn't check. It is Guts Rattata. Should I go for Nidoran male next? Why not? Sure. Alright, there we go. Let's boot the games back up and continue. I'm gonna hide this. I'm just gonna put me over here. That's right, it's me. Hello, me. Adjust the microphone a little bit here just to make it a little easier. Well, off to Kingdom Hearts. Good luck on Punchy Boy. I will hopefully have some good luck on Punchy Boy. That would be very nice. I also should add Rattata to the layout here. So let's do that real quick. That looks like a good size. I'll make this a little smaller. We'll center this up. And boom. What am I getting alerts for? Alright. Now it is time to go back to the fun part. Oh yeah, and I have to put all these at correct speed. There we go. God damn it, why can't you stay synced? Why can't you stay synced? There we go. Lordy, lordy. Much better. Good news, I got corefish. Bad news, I got an infection from a root canal. That blows. I'm sorry to hear that. Please move my microphone. There we go. Quad rat? We don't want quad rat because we already got ourselves a rat. You know what would be crazy is if we got all three of our pre-badge 1 shinies in one stream. I would actually be pretty hyped. And folks, we were just about to go under 111 hours on the timer. My goal is to try to keep that at 110 hours by the end of the stream. I'm probably going to be going for another 5 hours to make it a grand total of 10 hours. Maybe, I don't know. I might go for like another 4 or 5, somewhere in that range, but I started a little late today because I woke up late, so. Will the shiny luck continue? Let's find out. I don't know. We'll have to see. I hope so. It would be nice to be able to get either Mankey or Spearow tonight. You know, I have a feeling we're gonna get Rattata again. I'm gonna set that expectation, and if we get something else, I will be ecstatic. If we don't, I will not be disappointed because I'm expecting it. Everyone give Meatball shiny luck by saying green monkey. Green monkey. We do want green monkey. Nope. Oh, I think, I don't know what time the guy that's going to be mowing my lawn is coming in tomorrow. So I might actually cut it off at midnight so that I wake up early enough in the morning so that I don't miss his call. Because I also have to go withdraw cash for it. So I think we might be just going for 3 more hours tonight. Which is fine. I mean, 8 hours is still, I mean, that's a pretty decently long stream. And then hopefully tomorrow we can get back to the 12-hour train. Alright, my food is here, so give me just a moment. I'm going to go grab that real quick. And don't leave, or I will destroy you in Minecraft. I am going to destroy whoever decided to make these salads like this. It's a salad. Cut the cheese and meat. Don't be a lazy bitch, please. I understand that if you're busy, I get it. You are a normal human, but at the same time, it's a salad. Please cut the cheese and meat instead of just laying pieces of cold cuts on a salad. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, give me a few minutes. I'm going to eat this while you listen to some music here. I have finally returned. My food was good. I ate one of the salads, and now I have one for tomorrow. I see I have lost like half of the people that were here before. Makes sense. Oh no, Pokemon not encountering on screen anymore. Must gain object permanence again. I don't know. I just like making fun of people that tab out. But then again, I was out for a little while. Just because I needed some food, you know. Hello, how you doing, Zezo? Welcome. What's up, Crispy Meatball? What's happened in the past 3 hours? We got a shiny Rattata. And now we are looking for either a shiny Mankey or a shiny Spearow. Where's your face cam? I don't feel like using it. One of these days, I'm just going to get a VTuber model so that I don't have to be on camera. I just don't like being on camera for some reason. Again? What do you mean again? Nice Charmander, thank you. Another rat? Well, this was the first rat of this game. Still here? Well, thank you for sticking around, Cookie. Appreciate it. I used to have one in Pokemon Black, and it went to a Black Charizard. Honestly, I think Black Charizard looks really cool. It is a good coloration on it. I do miss the purple of Gen 2, though. Purple Charizard's kind of based. I have not paid attention to the music at all. I don't have my headphones on, so I just haven't been paying attention to see if it's been continuing. Looks like it has. Okay. Good stuff. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Golduck should be gold shiny. I don't know. Did they not just swap the colors on Psyduck and Golduck? I could have sworn they did. Because, like, Psyduck is the blue, but is Golduck not, like, gold? I don't know which one I like more because I love purple and black shinies. They are both cool. Oh, I forgot to turn back down the music. Sorry about that. Now it's actual background music. Glad I didn't forget about that. Purple Charizard named Spyro. That would fit. That would fit pretty perfectly. Especially at that time when Spyro is still, like, on top of the PlayStation. Kinda fitting. Nothing new here. 284 encounters so far, though. Hoping to maybe rack up at least either the shiny itself, a shiny Mankey, or the shiny Spearow itself, preferably Mankey. Or at least 2,000 encounters towards it before going off tonight. I feel like 2,000 might be a little low. It might be 3,000. Psyduck meant to be Golduck, and Golduck meant to be named Psyduck. Honestly, I still don't know why they didn't make Golduck a water psychic type. I mean, I guess considering the fact that they already had 2 of them, or 3 technically, in Slowbro, Slowpoke, and Starmie, having another one would just be seen as needless. But who knows? Golduck is gold for the same reason Sabrina's badge is gold, is the color, the psychic color in Japan. Yeah, but the other one is called Psyduck. Are the shiny odds increased? Nope. Still 1 in 8,192. I've just gotten ridiculously lucky today. It was 124 encounters for Charmander and 5,102 approximately for Rattata. I was only counting Pidgey encounters, but they were a 50-50, so I just multiplied it by 2 to get like a rough estimate. Why the timer? That is how long I have for the series, basically, because it's like, have you ever heard of a Twitch subathon? It's basically that for YouTube, but memberthon sounds like it involves penises, which this one does not. I feel like that's the best introduction I could give to you. But if you want to help increase that timer and make sure that this series makes it all the way to Scarlet and Violet, and maybe even ZA if it lasts that long, I don't know if I will finish this before then, but if so, you can help increase that timer in a myriad of ways. You can use super chats. Every US dollar adds a minute to the timer. And if you do either a $25 super chat or 5 gifted memberships, which every membership adds 5 minutes, you can get a nickname for any Pokemon of your choice in the entire series. So if you want to nickname any Pokemon, use !! nicknames in the chat. Check out the spreadsheet. And if there's a Pokemon there that you're like, oh, I really like this one, and I just want to have it nicknamed after me or nicknamed by me or whatever, you can just ask if I plan on using it in this series. If I do, I will let you know and give you an approximate place where it will be, and then you can do either the $25 super chat or 5 gifted memberships, and you'll be able to grab that nickname for that Pokemon line yourself. And then last but not least, you can use ! Gamersups in the chat. And you can follow my affiliate link and use code ChaoticMeat at checkout to get 10% off your order of any of their wonderful beverage mixes. I do love me some Gamersups. In fact, I have several gallons of this stuff sitting in my fridge pre-made and refrigerated so that I always have it cold and ready to go. It's very good. They all have different flavor profiles on each flavor themselves, so even if the wacky flavor names like Titty Milk or Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 are like, I don't know what that is, you can always check what it actually is and see if that's something for you. But again, you can use that affiliate code ! Gamersups. I see nobody's put it in the chat. What are you guys doing? At least give it a look. It's also sugar-free. It's keto-friendly, which is very nice for somebody who's trying to lose weight like myself. So give it a shot, and for every $2.50 that you spend over there after using my code, again, ChaoticMeat, you have to use that code, and then let me know in the chat that you purchase something off the website. You will add a minute to the timer for every $2.50 that you spend. That is the longest-winded that explanation has ever been. Do they ship EU? Yes, it might be a little expensive for that because they are US based. I'm not sure, but I put some stuff in your cart if you're interested in picking some of this stuff up. My favorite flavor is pineapple cocktail. I like tropical flavors. My second favorite's probably the guacamole gamer fart. It's like a Mountain Dew Baja Blast flavor, like a strawberry lime type thing. That one's really good. Brand Risk is like a peach flavor that I really like. And Titty Milk is like a blue raspberry, like a creamy blue raspberry flavor, and all 4 of those are like really good. But if you want to check what the price is on shipping, just throw like 1 or 2 in your cart, whatever you plan on, whatever you're interested in most, and then just check the shipping from there. Oh my fucking god, you weren't kidding about the names? I thought that was a hyperbole. Nope. The company's owned by Jay Schlatt. Of course Schlatt's gonna name something Titty Milk or Good. There's a flavor called Good, and it's just good. From what I've heard, it's pretty good. Anime girl thigh is one of my favorite dessert flavors. I still can't. I mean, hey, anime girl thigh shouldn't be the dessert. That should be the dinner before you go further in for the dessert. I need to shut the fuck up. Okay. I couldn't even belt out that sentence before laughing my ass off. Oh my god. What's the current weirdest gamer subs name you've ever seen? Definitely the Guacamole Gamer Fart. Like, that's such a weird name. Like, it sounds like it would turn people off from it, but it's actually a really good flavor. Like, I legitimately, originally, when I wanted to try different flavors, I got that as one of the samples, and I didn't try it because I was like, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't want a guacamole-flavored drink. Then I was stupid. Because I didn't try it, and then when I eventually did, I was like, oh, this is just Baja Blast. I'm fucking dumb. I need to drink this because this is good. So. Wait, Schlatt owns the company? I didn't know that. Yes. Yes, he does. Beep boop. Your automatic YouTube monetization committee member is currently frowning. Why is that? Why are they frowning? There's also Lean. Yeah, they had to take Joe Biden off of the label for Lean because the fucking United States Secret Service sent GamerSups a legitimate, like, cease and desist style form. I don't know what it is officially when the United States sends that to you instead of, like, a legal document. But, yeah, they had to take Joe Biden off the fucking label. When the fuck are we gonna see Legends ZA news? The World Championships. If not the World Championships, then I don't know. I don't know when the fuck that they normally do their Pokemon Presents. Like, I feel like they're every 6 months, so probably August, which is around World season. It's hilarious how much that company beats to their own drum and does not give a fuck about anything else in the industry, because it's like, why not just do it during, like, E3 season, what is traditionally known as E3 season, when all the other game companies are saying stuff. It's like, your one franchise is not like, I understand you have a lot of fans of it, but at the same time, like, just do the industry norm and be more transparent, please. Like, for fuck's sake. Why hit GamerSups? Because they had Joe Biden on it. Why off this harmless thing when there's a ton of AI voice YouTubers using Biden, Barack, Trump voices and portraying them as literal... because they wanted to send a message, and they were the biggest company doing it. Plus, they were selling it. The YouTubers, they just get ad revenue. They're not selling anything. So when you eventually find the shiny, you just play that save and copy-paste it 3 times. Yeah, I just go off that save. But I don't play all 4 the whole way through. I just play the 1 until I get to a point where I need to, like, search for another shiny Pokemon. But in this case, we're doing 4 right now to accelerate the hunt. Can I have, like, I mean, I get that I have no reason to, like, complain right now. But boy, it would be nice to be able to challenge the first gym on the first session of this and get 3 shinies in one stream. That'd be incredible. Why not pick Bulba? Bulba's already used, yeah. I used it back in red version. Green monkey. Give me green monkey. Pokemon Day will announce Gen 10. We're not getting Gen 10 until 2020. Probably after, like, ZA gets an, like, I think ZA is going to have to be released first before we get Gen 10. Gen 10 feels like a Worlds 2025 announcement. Shiny Rat number 2 coming right up, sir. No, please. Please, no. No, Meatball. Titty milk is the dinner and the thigh is the dessert. No. I hope that was a very cursed noise for you. I'm so sorry, but also I'm laughing my ass off the whole time. They give us Gen 10 in 2026. I'm saying like they announce it in like World Championships 2025, August. So 13 months from now, and then they release it in 2026. I think they announce it that far in advance, but they don't release it until November 2026. Like they actually sporadically update, and they, you know, show that they are taking more time on this one than ever before, so that they can make it as good as possible for the new system. When did these streams start? They started back in April, but I did take a bit of time off in between the last game, and because this is my first stream in like a month. So this is about as much progress as we've made in about 2 months, which is not bad. I mean, we've gotten through a couple games. Oh, I'm so late. Oh, it's fine. I mean, you can pick up in the middle as long as you've watched the videos before, which admittedly is kind of hard when I don't have Crystal and Ruby Sapphire out, but they will be out later this month. The Crystal video will be out on the 16th, and the Ruby and Sapphire video will be out on the 26th. So if you were wondering about when you get to see those runs, that would be then. 600 encounters. Yesterday's video was very good. Enjoyed it. Well, thank you, Thomas. I appreciate it. I want to try to take time to do, like, in-between videos like that, especially because it will take, but it will take me more time to finish, like, these streams. Like, it'll take me more time to get to these streams, and therefore I need more time to make more filler videos, which is kind of a pain. But I think as long as I do, like, 1 or 2 games a month for this, I think we should be finishing it on decent track. Actually, probably 2 games a month. Was gold the first? No, it was red, blue, yellow. I did red, blue, and yellow all in one video. It might not make sense that I'm saying that because you're like, oh, shinies weren't in Gen 1. It's explained in the video. It is on the screen, Sam. It is on the screen. Good luck with Unova. I think it'll be not too bad. I was looking at RNG manipulation for Gen 5, and it's not as complicated as FireRed Leaf Green. I think Diamond and Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black White, Black 2, White 2 are all simpler than FireRed Leaf Green. So I think 4 and 5 should not be as much of a detriment. Damn, I'm blind. It's okay. There's a reason the team is down there. Meatball is Slash a good move because I'm always get that move whenever I play vanilla Pokemon, and I keep avoiding teaching it to my mons. Depends on the generation. Gen 1, it's great because it's usually on fast Pokemon. Speed is what calculates critical hit ratio in Gen 1, so a high critical hit rate move like Slash is going to hit crits most of the time. especially if it's on like a Pokemon like Persian, which is also same type attack bonus. Whereas it's also bad in Gen 1 on Pokemon that are trying to use setup moves, i.e. Charizard, Scyther, things that are trying to use Swords Dance, because you do not want to Swords Dance and then get a crit, because crits ignore both stat buffs and stat debuffs. So getting a crit with your attack at like +6 after using 3 Swords Dances, it's just going to do what a normal crit would do, and it's not like a +6 crit that you would see in a future game. Otherwise, I think the critical hit rate is like 1 in 4. In future games, it might be 1 in 8. You'd have to look up on Bulbapedia for that, but I would say it's a pretty solid normal type move. Why do the piss rats seem to like you? How many did you get in Gen 2? 3? Or was that Geodudes? I got like fucking 9 Geodudes in Gen 2. Those things liked me more than the damn rats. My guess is Legend ZA is early 2025. It's probably going to be a cross-gen title like Metroid Prime 4. Seems like it seems like people are not paying attention to the fact that both Legend ZA and Metroid Prime 4 are looking to be cross-gen titles and be launch titles for the Switch successor, which reportedly March 2025 lines up pretty heavily with both of those. I would be excited as hell if a Nintendo console launched with a Metroid and a Pokemon. And then you'll have Scott the Woz in the background being like, "Hey guys, Yoshi is so cute. I never played Metroid." If you like Nintendo but you haven't played Metroid, you deserve no rights. Current hunt, anything that's not Rattata. Are the 690 the current encounters of the game, or just this particular hunt? This particular hunt. Charmander took 124 encounters, and Rattata took 5,102 on average. I was only counting Pidgey encounters since I wanted Pidgey originally, but I was just it was a 50-50. And I'm fine with waiting for Pidgey and Leaf Green. If you get another shiny Rattata, Species Clause. I get to roll again. I will capture the shiny, because of course I will. It's a fucking full-odds shiny. But from there, I will just re-encounter and hopefully we'll get something different. How do you do this multi-hunt with one save file? You copy and paste the save file. I mentioned this at the end of the last video I uploaded yesterday. If you have a GB operator, you can back up your save files from your official cartridges to your computer, which makes those save files compatible with emulators. And you just copy and paste. You just make copies of the save file, and boom. Fine for personal use. Why don't you want a Nidoran? Nidoran does not appear on Route 3 in FireRed Leaf Green. Or, Nidoran appears on Route 3, but not on Route 22. There we go. How are you playing 4 games at once? So I own 4 copies of this game currently, so that I can do this by having backed up all 4 copies of the game using the GB operator. Then, I emulate all 4, and all 4 of them are able to receive background input with one controller, so that I can control all 4 of them and make it as fast as possible. That's how I do it. I do not use my feet. I use one controller for all 4 games. Fun fact, I actually have a setup that can do this on actual hardware as well. I have 4 Nintendo DSs with capture cards that allow for me to capture either a DS or GBA game, and I can hook all 4 of them up to one machine at once. There's like this little 3-pronged cable, and I'm able to control all 4 of the DSs using an 8-bit DOE wireless SNES controller. basically. And then from there, I could basically shiny hunt using like the official hardware with four consoles. It's just a little faster to use emulation because A, it looks better, and B, I can use speed up. Excuse me. Lol, how does it feel to go back to old school hunt for this versus the RNG manips for RSE, since FireRed Leaf Green is an entirely different beast? RNG manip. I will repeat what I've said multiple times. Whoever programmed the RNG in FireRed Leaf Green was not a human. They hired a monkey to do that, and then because they couldn't legally hire a monkey, they had to get a fall guy to act as the lead programmer for the RNG in the credits. And because of that, they took the fall for whatever the monkey put into the keyboard and somehow executed as actual code. Because this game's RNG manipulation is fucking horrid. What are the odds in this generation? 1 in 8,192. It's one way to describe RNG manip for FireRed Leaf Green. I tried watching I'm a Blissy's tutorials on this. I tried for like 3 days straight to understand how RNG manipulation works in this game. I do not get it. The seeds are too inconsistent, and it just doesn't make sense to me. Like I don't get it. Literally, if that man or that I think they actually go by they them pronouns. If they were in a call with me, I would still have a hard time getting it. All right, I gotta reposition my chair here so I'm a little more comfy. There we go. Everyone knows only 1 in 8,192 shinies count. That's just people trying to be gatekeepers and assholes. Who cares? They're just shiny. They're just different colored pixels. I just know people care about the different colored pixels, and I'm kind of a sucker for them too. I like them, but at the end of the day, it makes more sense to hunt for them in newer games where they're like double the odds. And have additional ways of increasing the odds further. Am I hearing Mega Man Zero in the background? Yes. Whoever said that just want to be different. True! Folks, we're 10 minutes away from going below 110 hours. My goal today is to try to keep that timer above 110 hours by the end of the stream. So if you want to help again with that, you can do so through Super Chats. Every US dollar is going to add a minute to the timer. All other currencies I can just convert, but if you want to make it easy, you can just gift memberships as well. Memberships add 5 minutes to the timer and are, you know, $4.99 US. So technically you get a penny off. But if you have a gray name, that means you are not a member right now. If you want to get some exclusive emotes, feel free to do so. It helps out immensely with the timer and, of course, helping support the channel and making it easier for me to, you know, make videos like this. I do try to pay my editor as much as I can fairly for these videos. Not, like, overpay, but give them as, like, as fair of, like, I don't want to call it a wage. As fair of a commission price as I can on these so that, you know, he's able to just edit for me, and he doesn't have to edit for anybody else, and he's basically on call, so. But yeah, I am, again, trying to keep that timer above 110 hours by the end of the stream. I'm probably going to be streaming for another 3 hours-ish? 2.5, 3 hours? So if we can get that timer up by another 3 hours by the end of today, that would be perfect. I think we need, how many memberships would that be? 36 memberships would do it. So, folks, if you are watching right now and you got $5 to spare and you feel like you want the emotes and you want to help support the channel, you can do so through memberships, and that would be much appreciated. Plus, again, I forgot to mention this, you can get a nickname for any Pokemon of your choosing for either 5 gifted memberships or a $25 super chat. You can use ! nicknames in the chat. Check out the spreadsheet there, and all of the Pokemon that have been claimed and unclaimed are there. So if there's something that is unclaimed, you just ask me if I plan on using it in this series. I'll tell you probably around where I plan on using it. I don't want to spoil it, but I'll give you at least a hint around where I'm planning on putting it. And then you can do that through either 5 gifted memberships, or you can grab one for yourself and then gift 4, and it'll be the same thing. My Switch charger broke. I'm bad with cords because of my disability, and I was trying to shiny breed Hisui and Zorua and Scarlet Violet. I finally got a modest Japanese mail for it, too. I usually listen to streams and stuff while I hunt. Gotcha. I hate to hear that. Do you have any, like, just generic, like, USB-C port cords? Because that's all the Switch needs. Are you going to use Cute Charm glitch for it? People have asked that, but it's actually, I think it's easier to just RNG manipulate to get your starter and whatnot. I mean, I'm going to probably manipulate an ID to do so, yes. But I'm not sure if it'll make it easier to, until I get to the point where I have a Cute Charm on. Ow. 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 There we go. I guess one last thing. If you are unable to help with the timer, I completely understand. But if I could at least ask you to make sure you like the stream, make sure you have subscribed to the channel. God, I don't know why my throat is starting to die. And make sure you've rung that notification bell and switched it to all so you don't miss any notifications for the streams and or videos. I would very much appreciate it. I would also appreciate some liquid because, Jesus Christ, my throat is dying. Much better. I have done the Cute Charm glitch, and I can say that if it does cut the time encountering a that it does cut... Well, it does cut the time, of course. I just traded a Pokemon with Cute Charm and the corresponding gender at the start of my run. I don't think I can do that for Diamond, but once I hit, like, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver, I can. Because then I have access to shinies from, like, previous games. And I have already established the rule that I can trade and transfer up shinies from previous... Oh, wait, no. I was about to say, wait, can I transfer those up from, like, the Gen 3 games first? And I was like, no, I can't unlock the Pal Park until I get the National Dex, so it wouldn't matter. Sugar, thank you for the membership. I appreciate it. Have you been watching Boom Boom Jur? No. I think the design of the helmets are stupid. Why are they just tires? Why can't they go back to the good-looking suits? Like, the suits have just been weird. Like, the last good set of suits was Kiramager. Like, everything after that has just been, what the fuck? Does anyone know a fast way to earn MP in Legends Arceus? Because I need a lot of Evo items. Connect your Switch to to online so that you can get online satchels. Regardless, I've been here for about 90% of the stream. Oh, shoot. Well, thank you, Charlotte. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And it hasn't been too boring. I think I'm a little bit better of an entertainer in scripted form than I am in live form, but I'd still try my best. One of the only ways I can drink water is I have something like cucumbers in my water. Why cucumbers in your water? That just sounds strange. I've been lurking since gold. Sheesh. Well, thank you. Going to sleep soon. 4 a.m. my time and a 4-hour trip in the morning. Ooh, I gotcha. You have a good night. Thank you for being here. I very much appreciate it, Seb. Again, folks, I am trying to keep that timer above 110 hours today. We are getting dangerously close to it going below. I am going to be live for another, let's say, probably 3 hours. So if we can get 36 more memberships by the end of the stream, we will have enough time to keep it above the 110-hour barrier. Which I'm sure it's like, why do we need so much time? Well, listen, we have a lot of games to finish in this series. Not only are we like still before the first gym in Fire Red, we still have, so let's include it. We have Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald. So 3 more games in Gen 3. We have 5 games in Gen 4, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So that's 8. We have 4 games in Gen 5, which puts us up to 12. Black, White, Black 2, White 2. Then 4 in Gen 6, which puts us up to 16, so X, Y, Omega Ruby, Alpha, Sapphire. 22 in Gen 7, because not only do we have Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, we also have Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So that's 22, and then Gen 8, we have 5 more, so that puts us up to a total of 27 with Sword, Shield, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Legends Arceus. And then we're up to 29 with Scarlet and Violet, and if it gets to that point, 30 with Legends EA. What does membership do on this channel? It gives you access to specific emotes, and I've been trying to plan on doing like membership-only videos, like at least once a month. I wanted to start doing that back in May. I need to come up with a document of ideas and start throwing those towards my editor so that we can get some decent ideas flowing and I can actually get those out. So I do want to start doing those. Either that or I want to give you guys access to the next video, early. So, my plan is trying to get those videos done early enough to where, like, while the normal viewers get, like, the last video, you guys are getting the next video the same day that I'm uploading the last video for, like, normal viewers. So if you want to be, like, one video ahead of other people, that's probably, that's the plan of what the memberships are going to be. I am currently 4 videos ahead. My editor is working on keeping us ahead. So I am 4 videos ahead, but he has not finished editing them. So I think I just need to get tell him to get on it so that we can do that. But it also does turn you green, and it gives you emotes, and it gives you a little badge. Plus, you support the channel, which helps me produce more content. It also gives us clout. True. I will read your messages more often if your name is green. That's mean. No, I like to read your everybody's messages while I'm here. Hi y'all. I just got here from the franchise lock. Well, welcome Shay. How are you doing? Thank you for popping in. I might buy a membership tomorrow if I put some of my pocket money into bank account. Well, I would appreciate it if you... no pressure to anybody, by the way. I just want to make that clear. Like, it is in no way, like, required for you to do something like that to stay in the stream or to enjoy it. I just, I do make sure to do the call to action thing, as they call it, just to remind people and keep them thinking about it, because I have tested it. I've done a stream where I only talked about it like 3 times in the full 12-hour, like in a full 12-hour stream, and it did worse than when I was like doing it every 20 minutes in like the next stream. So I have at least seen the difference, and it is while it can sometimes be a little annoying, I get it. It does still help. Like I still want the channel to be doing as good as possible. So. Excuse me. Still says you are eating. I'm no longer eating. My my food, the other salad is in the fridge, which is good because now I'll have something for tomorrow. Are we just rocking Rattata? I'm just trying to, well, I'm currently trying to get, like, a 3rd encounter right now. I'm trying to get either Spearow or Mankey. Preferably Mankey. Like, I would like to have a backup plan for Brock. But even then, if I don't, I'll at least have Spearow with Leer and Growl. And then from that point, I guess we could suck it up and go for like a 4th encounter on Route 2 in like Weedle or Caterpie or something like that. Thought we were hunting for a chicken nugget. I was originally wanting to go for Pidgey, but then I was just like, you know what? I got the Rattata. I don't feel like continuing on this route, so I'm just gonna suck it up and leave Pidgey till to Leaf Green. Trying to shiny hunt Arceus in BDSP, but first I need to catch every Pokemon at least once in Legends Arceus. Yeah, that is the curse of doing that, is you have to beat the entirety of Legends Arceus to do that. But it's a fun enough game. I mean, to me it's like 100%ing Mario 64. It's just instead of instead of Power Stars, you're getting Pokemon. Like, I actually view, like Legends Arceus more of a collectathon than I do an actual, like, Pokemon game. It feels a lot more free-flowing than, like, a normal Pokemon game. Folks, I just noticed we did go below the 110 hours. I do still want to keep that above 110 hours by the end of the stream. I'm going for another 2 hours and 55 minutes. If we can get some help through some super chats and or memberships to keep that up above 110 hours by the end of the stream, that would very much appreciate it. I'll at least try to be brief about it so I don't, like, drive you all nuts. I'm broke from Anime Expo right now. Oh, that makes sense. I had a couple friends go to that, and they I heard they enjoyed their time. Did you get your Pidgey? No, I got Rattata instead. Come on, Pidgey or Rattata? I already got my Rattata. Also, adding stuff like lemons and cucumber helps me drink more water, and I sometimes get really bad anxiety to where I don't want to eat, and adding stuff to water helps. Gotcha. Yeah, we are... my number one choice here would be Mankey. My number two is Spearow. But I would be fine with Spearow. Alright, 1,300 encounters. Nothing yet. Makes sense, considering the fact that we went below odds on both of our previous encounters. I am not surprised that we're going to probably go at least close to odds on this one. Again, I would appreciate if we do go below, but we can't stay on a streak of below for long. I do expect it to not be as nice. Like, I'm just setting that expectation, so if we do kind of get like something below odds, I'll be pretty ecstatic because that'll be 3 in a row. But for now, I'm pretty happy with the progress that we've already made today. Mankey would work well for Brock. Yeah, I'm thinking either Mankey. I would like to have either that or like Butterfree for like a backup, because I don't think Metal Claw is going to be enough for Brock. Like, if I don't get Mankey here, I could at least get, Spearow and Butterfree, which work pretty well in tandem. I believe I've done a FireRed and Leaf Green using only Flying-type Nuzlocke before, and that was, like, the strategy was using those and Pidgey with, like, Sand Attack, which was the reason I was kind of peeved that, that Charmander doesn't get Smokescreen until level 19. I was just like, ah, crap. Oh, that doesn't help, but that's fine. If anything, if I have at least Charmander and Mankey, we should be fine. In Sword, I got all 3 huntable Swords of Justice members under odds. I got Virizion the same day I started hunting. Sheesh. That's crazy. there like a daycare in Legends Arceus? I need some baby Pokemon for the decks. There is no breeding in Legends Arceus now. They're just in the wild. Basically, Arceus predates Red, Blue, Yellow, correct. And even Red, Blue, Yellow didn't have breeding, but that was more because the series was only on its first game than it was, you know, timeline-wise. They hadn't discovered Pokemon breeding. I guess they technically hadn't, but then again, in FireRed Leaf Green they had, so, which isn't part of the Mega Universe. I don't know how the timeline fucking works. All I know is that it was more out of developers not knowing where they wanted the series to go than it was not existing in the universe of Pokemon canon. Sword of Justice encounters with the camp trick. Virizion 79 camps, Terrakion 455 camps, and then 1095 I'm guessing for Cobalion. Well, what's the camp trick? And in what game? My luckiest was like an under 102 shinies back-to-back. Well, 100 counter difference. Random shiny Rowlet and Moon I wasn't looking for. I had just found about shinies 2 weeks before and said, is that a blue Rowlet? That's crazy. God, I wish I had that sort of luck for like all of the Alola games so that I just didn't have to deal with them for as long. What happens if Chaotic finds another shiny Rattata? We go again! Species Clause works the same way here as it would in any other Nuzlocke if I have the encounter of Rattata already captured, and then I get another one on a different route, I can choose to reroll. Of course, I'm going to capture it for the sake of, you know, it's a full odds shiny, I'm not going to just ignore it. But I can roll again, and I just have that boxed because I want to transfer it up. Dope's Clause? Yeah, if I want to dope, I can in front of the duplicate shiny Rattata. Alright, gotta go back to work. Alright, take care, Reef. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate it. I wish I had that same luck on my damage ranges. Yeah, true. That'd be great. I just facepalmed at that. Fair enough. If this was in Sword, you go to a static encounter and encounter it. If it's not shiny, run and open up the camp feature, close the camp, and if the encounter immediately spawns again, resetting the odds. The Swords of Justice I thought were shiny locked in Gen 5, in Gen 8 though. In the like with the Keldeo event, I thought those were shiny locked. Good luck on the shiny hunt, man. Thank you, Vice. I appreciate it. How are you doing? No, they are not? Really? Huh. Well, then Keldeo's shiny locked, right? Like, I remember, like, something in that being shiny locked. I know the Galarian birds are. Doing good. I was glad I was able to catch the stream for a bit. Well, I'm glad you're able to catch it as well. Yes, Keldeo is? Okay. Well, then it doesn't matter, because I'm just going to go for the Swords of Justice in the Gen 5 games for this series. Otherwise, I probably would make the hop over to the Isle of Armor for the shiny Swords of Justice for later. Or specifically Keldeo. Are you trying to get a shiny monkey? Yes. You need the Crown Tundra DLC for what? Oh, the foot. Is it no the? Oh, because the footprints for the one of the Swords of Justice is there. There's some on the mainland in the wild area, and then there's some in the Isle of Armor, I believe. Sheesh, the Isle of Armor was half-baked unless you just bought the Crown Tundra as well. Because I believe, Galarian Articuno was exclusive to the Crown Tundra. One of the Swords of Justice was there, too. It's like, you can't barely do any of the legendaries before getting the Crown Tundra. Gotta love how they were like, oh, you bought $15 worth of DLC? Well, buy this other $15 worth of DLC so that you can access the rest of the other $15 that you spent. It's like, God, they really know how to milk people. And not in the fun way. No response from chat on that one. All right. That's dumb, though, how those three aren't shiny locked, but Keldeo is. It's because they weren't shiny locked in their original games. Of course they wouldn't be. Of course they wouldn't be shiny locked. It's like, oh, it's like, you could have already gotten these, but you still can't get Keldeo? Well, guess what? You're going to do Pokemon Go raids so that you can. We're going to keep this shiny locked in the main games so that we can keep milking the Pokemon Go players. And again, not in the fun sort of milking way. Folks, if it's not a milking table, it's not fun. I need to shut the fuck up. Anyway, we're still hunting for the monkey. I have nothing else to say. I'm sorry. I don't know why my brain went to milking tables. Love your sense of humor. Thank you. I try my best. Delirious meatball. True. Very. I got lucky and got Galarian Zapdos in a randomizer. It counted. It was the first encounter in the tower, so I counted that. It was the first encounter in the tower, so I counted it. Is that cheating for my? No, if it was the first encounter of an area, then you're fine. Especially in randomizers where things are just generally excuse me. Generally unfair in random and not something you can prepare for. I think not banning legendaries is smart. Nope, it's just from Pokemon Go, Exotic. Doesn't that suck? I just want to know when they'll release the shiny Gen 9 legendaries. The shinies for both of them are kind of bangers, not gonna lie. It would be fun to have a random game in this series turned into a shiny monotype run. Not messing with the series run, of course. Maybe. I don't know. It could be, but at the same time, like, I don't want to screw over future games just to do something funny like that. Gonna call it a night? Alright, take care, Metal Man. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. I summon the shiny monkey. Come on, shiny monkey. It would be funny if you appeared at 1,600 encounters exactly, but we all know it's not gonna happen, because, like, that's way too low, especially because we got 2 below odds shinies already. See? Can I also point out how dumb it is the Regis and Sword and Shield aren't affected by the charm? That is kind of stupid. Also, isn't it just the main 3 Regis that are not shiny locked, and then Regieleki and Regidrago are both shiny locked? Gotta love them being like, well, we gotta save this for Pokemon Go so that people spend money on raids. You probably already answered this, but why are you not? Why aren't you using RNG manip for the shinies like in RSE? Because this game's RNG is programmed by a literal monkey, and I don't get it. I tried my best to learn RNG manips for FireRed and Leaf Green, but it made me want to shoot myself in Minecraft. No, all of the Regis are actually huntable. None of them are affected by the charm, though, including Regigigas. That's funny. Oh, at least they're huntable. Really, Regieleki and Regidrago were not left... they were left not shiny locked, huh? That's crazy. We did indeed get Rattata, though. No idea why, but I like Aleki's shiny, so I ain't complaining. That's fair. I mean, I don't remember what the shinies look like for those two, but that is nice that they aren't shiny locked. I'm surprised we didn't get a Paradox version of Keldeo. I mean, it's not too surprising. It's not like we got a Paradox version of Ho-Oh because of the legendary beasts. The Swords of Justice are just those 3. Just because Keldeo is like the smaller, like, learning under the learning tree of those 3 doesn't make it a Sword of Justice. I don't know. I don't know the lore of it all, but I at least know the Ho-Oh and legendary beast connection. For Team in Pokemon X, Sylveon or Gardevoir? I prefer Sylveon. I mean, Gardevoir's good. I mean, I like the Psychic typing as well. It's helpful for taking care of poison types that would naturally counter your Fairy type. So I could see going with that as well. But I do like Sylveon a lot. I'm tired, but where I am, it's only 9 at night. For me, it's like almost 10:30, so I'm starting to get there. I had a little bit more in me, though. Scratch that. Draco's black portions are blue. Huh. I haven't looked, but that sounds neat. Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion taught this Pokemon how to fight. Dashes across the world, seeking more opportunities to further its training. This the backstory. Oh, is that just the Pokedex entry? Did I count those? I don't know. So the Swords of Justice train Keldeo how to vanquish the DNA splice version of Kyurem. Is that the actual backstory? Huh. Who are we looking for? We're looking for Mankey. Did you catch Rattata and Charmander in 6 hours? We caught them in like 4:45. We've been looking for Mankey for a little while now. I did take a break for dinner, but I think we've been looking for this for about an hour, 15, hour, 20 minutes so far. But if you get Spearow, it'll be fine. We just go for another shiny beforehand in Viridian Forest. We have both Route 2 and Viridian Forest to get Butterfree, which would be perfectly fine. Is RNG much harder than in... yeah, it's a lot harder than Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, for sure. Shit, I just remembered I need to wake up earlier than usual tomorrow. Need to adjust my alarm. My parents are away, and I need to take care of our puppy. Ooh. Well, if you're heading off to make sure you go to bed in time for that, then I bid you adieu, and I hope you have a good night. So did we just use the Rattata... did we just use the Rattata in Gen 2 for Species Clause, or did it... No, it did not get used. It was, indeed Species Clause. Ah, there we go. If womb is pronounced womb and tomb is pronounced tomb, shouldn't bomb be pronounced boom? Damn, the English language is really fucking stupid sometimes, isn't it? Evolve, wait, level 14, when does it evolve? What, Charmander? It evolves at level 16. Ever check Lorcana out? I know you play PTCG and Yu-Gi-Oh! Curious of your opinion on the game. Nah, I haven't gotten into it, but I have gotten into Alestrals, and Alestrals is fantastic. I've been really enjoying that game. I'm going to be going to the... I'm 100% going to go to the NAWCQ next weekend for Yu-Gi-Oh! But they're also going to be doing an Alestrals locals there, so that's going to be really fun. So you're going to have a couple days from me not streaming again. I might, like, bring my laptop and see if I can stream off of my Airbnb's Wi-Fi. If I can, I will try to squeeze in a couple hours here and there. Just because sometimes I might not be interested in playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But I don't know, like, no promises. Like, straight up no promises. I might do some just to, like, while everybody's in the Airbnb so that, like, people can... jump over to the chair and be like, oh, this looks really goddamn boring. I'm gonna be like, yeah, Why why are you streaming right now? I don't know. I have to find the shinies so I can I can beat the gym leaders. I gotta do this somehow. Like, that's basically gonna be me the whole time. Yeah, only Cyndaquil, or, yeah, Cyndaquil and Chimchar evolve at 14, correct. There are times when I see a random word, it makes me wonder either, 1, how weird it sounds or looks, 2, who came up with the name and meaning, and 3, both 1 and 2. True. Sometimes that's just English, though. Lurkon is very fun, actually. Miss your Pokemon TCG content, though. Yeah, I mean, I tried my best. I tried my best getting that channel off the ground with Pokemon TCG and, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Collabs so that I could, like, maybe see if some of the audience from the other guys would come over. But it seemed like that it wasn't quite, like, it wasn't that people didn't like it, it was just that I had a lot of people just not advertise the fact that they were on it, so the channel just did not get enough traction, which was unfortunate. And dyslexia doesn't work that way anyway. I missed whatever the context was to that. Did someone say Joe Biden? Folks, did you know that Joe Biden got taken off of the label of Gamer Supps' lean flavor? They got a letter sent to them by the Secret Service saying to take it off or there would be repercussions. So they took Mr. Biden off of the fucking label. So folks, if you want to help vindicate them and help them as well as help support the channel, you can use !GamerSupps in the chat. Follow my affiliate link and use code ChaoticMeat at checkout. And you can get 10% off your order of lean or any other flavors of GamerSupps. And for every $2.50 that you spend, you can add a minute to the timer, because we are starting to get vastly below 110 hours. And again, I do want to end the stream off at above 110 hours. And that's not the only way you can add time to the timer. You can do so through Super Chats. $1 US is going to add 1 minute to the timer. For every dollar on a Super Chat, you can add a minute to the timer. And if you do 25, you can get a nickname of your choice of Pokemon, ! Nicknames to see the spreadsheet, to see if there's a Pokemon that you want. Same thing with memberships. Every membership's going to add 5 minutes to the timer. You can grab one for yourself. If your name is gray, that means you do not have a membership. If your name is green, you do. And if you want to gift 5 memberships, you can also grab a nickname for yourself. Either or works. Or if you're not a member already, you can get one for yourself and then gift 4. And then you can get a nickname all the same. Yo, Tinker Todd. I'm back from the dead. I'm back from the dead too. Seems like everybody's taking a hiatus from... watching the streams, and then they're like, oh, perfect, he's on, when I wasn't on the whole time that they weren't on either. It's, like, perfect. Very funny. Excuse me. Are you still in Beast Coast? No, I haven't been with them since 2022. It might have been early 2023. I think it was May of last year that I left them, so it's been over a year. Finally got a job upgrade, so super chuffed. Super chuffed. What do you mean super chuffed? I've never heard of the word chuffed before. I tried to snipe someone once for a membership in a different stream I missed. How do you snipe someone for a membership? How does that work? Happy, excited, over the moon, basically so happy. Oh, well, that's good. I'm happy for you. I'm super chuffed for you. There you go. I gifted one. Did you? Wait. Oh, you gifted it there, but you wanted to get one for yourself. I don't get it. No, I did a random gift for someone. Gotcha. Yeah, you can't gift to, like, you can't gift to specific, like, users on YouTube for some reason. You can do so on Twitch, but not here, which is dumb. I definitely think they should add that. Tanker Todd, thank you for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one, type dodged in chat. It is as simple as that. That'll add 25 minutes to the timer, assuming the timer decides to respond. There it is. I appreciate it. Would you like a nickname off of the spreadsheet as always, Todd? Exclamation point nicknames, just so you can check. And just like that, Chad is back in green. Chad always getting the gifted memberships. And if you did dodge, of course, you can just grab a membership for yourself. It adds 5 minutes to the timer. And again, the goal by the end of today's stream is to try to keep that timer above 110 hours. Can I have one? If you can't gift to specific users on YouTube, so you would either A, have to randomly get a gifted membership, or B, grab one for yourself. But you also have to enable being able to obtain gift memberships. If you have not done that, I would suggest looking up how to do so and then changing your settings here on YouTube. Oh, folks, we got 1984 encounters. It is truly 1984 around here. There we go. 1988, a little bit better. If you have a Google account instead of a YouTube account, you won't be able to get gifted. I believe so. I don't remember. What are you going for right now? Either Mankey or Spearow, but Mankey is definitely the number one that I want, or Spearow is definite number 2. Poop. Oh shoot, 4 more encounters until this year. Will the shiny appear on Encounter 2024? It would have been cool if it was, because it would have been Mankey, but it didn't. I couldn't help myself. Oh, I didn't even register that you typed that before I said it. That's funny. Will you continue the live until you get some more shiny? I'll probably go for another, like, 2 hours and 20 minutes. If I feel like going longer, I will, but that's probably, like, the least I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna be trying some Ironmon runs soon. Wish me luck. Oof. I've seen those, and, like, I started looking at them because I saw Caleb Part 42 doing some of them, and I was just like, damn, this looks hard. Looks fun, though. Speaking of which, I am so happy he lived, because he apparently had a heart attack. I don't even know if he's in his 30s yet. I don't think he is, but I think he just, like, over-exercised, or, like, there was something in his, like, protein powder, or his, not protein powder, but, like, his pre-workout that caused it. So, I don't know, but I'm glad he's still alive, because I've been watching him since I was a kid, like, when he was doing a lot of Mega Man X and X2 runs. Excuse me. He still does runs like that. In fact, he just got back into X2, and he's been doing a little bit more on YouTube, which has been cool. But I really enjoy his stuff. He's a very entertaining individual. I'm going to be trying, or just getting it to run properly took me 2 days. Luckily, I'm obviously really good with computers. Fair enough. 30 years of Pokemon and my 30th birthday. Ooh, damn. I'm hoping my $450 card in 2 years will be $1,000. I got it in a $36 Mystery God Pack. What is it? Excuse me. Do you have several different cartridges? For this, I specifically had to, so that I could be on the up and up. I don't think it's legal to, like, play 4 copies of the same game at the same time without owning 4 copies. So I just bought, like, 3 extra copies of each game, and I'm just selling them as soon as I'm done with the runs, because Pokemon games used cost too much money. Oh my god. A Gold Star Mewtwo. Oh, jeez. Wait, when did they make Mewtwo Gold Star? I don't remember there being a Mewtwo Gold Star. I know there's a Mew Gold Star. Huh. This year at Christmas, I'm going to get the Zero ZX combo off the eShop. I would just get it physically. I do not. I am not I'm not a digital gamer. If I don't have something physical, I don't want it usually. Because, like, if I finish a game and I want to sell it, like, I want to be able to do that. And if I have a game and I want to keep it around as a game collector, I want to show it off on my shelf. A few years ago, opened a full art Zekrom and never touched it. 2012. Now I see it selling for 1K USD. What, Zekrom EX from Black and White Next Destinies? I don't think it's $1,000. Like, just the raw card itself, like in near mint condition. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like several. I mean, it might be 150, 200 on like TCG Player, but I don't. I would figure, like, maybe the graded version of it, sure, but... Unless it's, like, the full art Zekrom out of Black and White base set, but that came out in 2011. And that copy of the card isn't even worth that much, because it's been reprinted. It was reprinted in, I think, Legendary Treasures, the Black and White era, as well as in Celebrations, if I recall correctly, so... Yes, I am, Cortland. Oh, Canadian money. Okay, so Monopoly money. Gotcha. No wonder it's worth 1,000. Just kidding. May I have Sinistea called Bicky? It's slang for biscuit. Cookie in America. Oh. Oh, you're one of those people? Oh. Boo. Ew, British. You have had your nickname recorded. Thank you. Australian slang? Fair enough. Ew, former British colony. See, I can still make fun of you for being technically British. My first shiny was a Babarrel in Diamond in the Great Marsh a long time ago. It ran. The curse of Safari Zone shinies. I will never do a Safari Zone shiny unless it's RNG manipulation and I can repeatedly get it. Never otherwise. Haha, you have a king, true. Very funny. We take chips from both of you, so have fun distinguishing fries and crisps. Oh, so they're both just chips. Oh, we've got the long French fried chip, and we have the crunchy mass-produced factory chip. Oh, Minior's shiny would be kind of cool. Zekrom number 114. Okay, so the full art one. From the original set. Because I believe it's 113 is Reshiram. Full art, 114 is the Zekrom full art, and then 115 in that set is the secret rare Pikachu, if I recall correctly. My first two shinies for Sword were accidental. First was a shiny Diglett, which became a staple on my in-game team. The second shiny was a Klinklang. I was wandering around in a blizzard like a moron and ran into it. That's comedy. That's cool, though. That is a cool shiny. I mean, not very many people, I'm sure, are like, ooh, Klinklang. I just like Gen 5 Pokemon, so... Blizzard was in the wild area? Oh, shit. That's crazy. What? Okay, there we go. I was off by one. Full odds Rowlet, failed Charmander, Lillant? What do you mean? Lilligant? Maybe? I don't know. And the one that looks like Majin Buu. What's the Pokemon that looks like Majin Buu? There's a lot of pink ones. And I'm also thinking of any other Pokemon that could possibly be, like... I don't know. Like, I don't know if you're saying, like, Kid Boo or Fat Boo or what. Then I found a shiny Clamperl and Emerald while I was looking for a Relicanth. That's kind of based. Oh, Screamtail? Yeah, Screamtail, I could definitely see fitting that description. Oh, Licky Licky could also fit that description, true. Ooh, a quad monkey. Quad monkey. The fighting one with gloves? Hariyama? Oh. I don't see the resemblance, but that's fair. Tigger Todd, thank you for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get what type dodged in chat, it is as simple as that. And if you don't have gifted memberships enabled, make sure to Google it real quick and make sure you do so you don't miss it again. Yo, what's good, Jay? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And folks, we are back above 110 hours. Let's go. The goal again was to try to keep that that number above 110 by the end of the stream. And Todd, if you want another nickname, that's your that is your free choice to go for. Good, my guy. How's the stream? I'm doing all right. The stream's going all right. We've got 2 shinies in one day. I mean, Charmander only took 124 encounters. I was stoked for that. That was crazy. I think that was the most authentic, like, holy shit moment I've had in this series so far. I do kind of wish I had the my face on screen for it. It would have been kind of cool. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like it would be much better if I just had a VTuber model for that, so that you guys could still see the reaction, but I still didn't have to be on camera. So, one of these days, folks, if you want to help the Meatball get his VTuber model so we could add that to the stream, that's also something that can, that I'll probably put some of the donathon money towards. That's below odds, right? Yes. The odds are 1 in 8,192. Will the model be an actual meatball? I might have a meatball companion on my shoulder or something, but it would just be a normal guy. I would have to, like, make some concept art and have, like, an artist, like, put it together. Because I am not, like, an artist myself. I can come up with ideas. Just think of a yellow Boo and you'll see it in the Makihita. I mean, I see it kind of with Makihita, but I see it less so with Hariyama. Are we going for the monk? We are going for the monkey. Monkey number 1, Spearow number 2. Oh shoot, we're about to drop below 110 hours again, folks. Damn it. We are struggling to keep it at that barrier, folks. Again, if you have a gray name and you want to help support the channel, you can grab yourself a membership, get yourself that green name, and you can get some exclusive emotes in the chat. If any of the members want to post the emotes that we have here, do so. Maybe we'll add some more once. I don't know how many slots I have. I will have to check if I have more slots, but I could definitely possibly commission some more. Is that a piss rat? That is a piss rat indeed, James. It has finally made it on the team. Thank you, Belly. My lord, good to see you back. How goes the how the 64 games going? I did a couple of them, but I definitely needed to get back to this because, like, I don't want to take on too many really long projects at the same time. So I'm like, okay, if I really want to start doing non-Pokemon content like that, I need to A, finish this, and B, finish the Professor Oak's Challenge series. Those are the 2 series, as well as finishing the Monotype Hardcore Nuzlocke spreadsheet, once those 3 are done, I think that I am free to start doing, like, anything. I think those are the 3 things that I want to finish before we start doing non-Pokemon stuff on the channel. Sad to see Hisui and Zoroark go without a name. Let's see. Can we name them Stormbringer or Malice? Stormbringer is kind of cool. I like that one. I like that you also had the Unova version, which is funny. All right, back to the Pokemon. All right, I'm off to bed. Good luck on the hunts. Thank you so much, Bruin. You have a good night. Thank you for being here. Meatball, have you played Pokemon Gaia? I have played a little bit of it when I was younger. I've also, like, seen a speed run of it from Worcester, but I haven't, like, done it for the video, for a video yet. I like my trickster foxes. Makes sense. Zoroark, Snorlax, Pichu, Shiny Mew, Shiny Rowlet. I love them. They are kind of cool. I like all those Pokemon. What are we looking for? I am number 1 priority is Mankey. Number 2 is Spearow. I would very much prefer Mankey. Taker Todd, thank you for the 5 additional gifties. Again, if you did not get one, type dodged in chat. It is as simple as that. And we are back above 110 hours, folks. Great to see you back at it, Meatball. Well, thank you, Royal Flush. I'm glad to be back as well. I got my nice break out of the way. I am happy to be, hopefully, I think we're just going to be blazing through the rest of Gens 3 through 5 before I take another break, just because, A, the only 2 games that don't require RNG manipulation, well, they can be RNG manipulated, but I don't know how to do it. I tried learning and I couldn't, and that was this and Leaf Green. But everything else seems simple enough. So I'm looking forward to just blazing through Gens 3 through 5 and hopefully getting all those done. I'm also really looking forward to getting to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire at some point, because I think DexNav chaining is cool. I really am looking forward to doing the DexNav chaining. Liepard named Baster? Sure thing. Did I add these? I think I did. The Fire-type run was actually a really fun run. It was definitely one I had to put more thought into than other Gen 1 runs. Gen 1 runs usually are pretty cut and dry. I had a lot of fun with that one. What run are you dreading the most? All of Generation 7, well, all of the Alolan games. The Alola games are just not something I enjoy playing. And that's more just the ones that I'm not, like, it's not even the shiny hunting. It's just I don't want to play them. It's exclamation point nicknames, Bagel. Oh man, that was intense. I loved the fire only run. I thought it was very fun. I really did enjoy that. But I'm happy to start working through those Nuzlocks on that spreadsheet. I think those are pretty fun to take down. I have a couple more that are recorded as well that should be coming up by the end of this month. I have 4 more videos planned for this month, which might seem like a lot. So I hope you guys are ready for the full-time schedule coming back after that break. I'm feeling pretty refreshed. I'm feeling pretty happy. I don't want quad rat. I already have a shiny rat. Don't show me these because it makes me think, oh god, I'm going to get another one. I don't want it. These are not shiny. Bye, guys. Rachel, wife, will kill me if I pick her up late tomorrow. You have a good night, Shay. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I predict you will get another shiny rat before the monkey. That's what I said at the beginning of this hunt. I will not be surprised if we get a shiny Rattata before we get anything else. Which will be unfortunate, but at the same time, I'm setting the expectations low, considering the fact that the last 2 shinies were really fast. So I was pretty happy about that. And back, performance just ended. Not too bad, audience, but thank you to whoever gifted me while I was out. Well, I'm glad that it ended up going well, James. Pissrat returns. Pissrat did return, and it's finally on the team. Why are the ads so, why the ads are ear-raping? I don't know. I try to keep my audio, pretty good, but sometimes things are just way too loud, like, in comparison for some reason, and I don't know why. Meatball! Hello, Ruby. How are you doing? How goes the hunt? This one's going alright. The last 2 were pretty good. I mean, we got 2 shinies in the span of less than 5 hours. I can't complain. We've only been looking for this one for a hair above 2 hours now. Luckily, no one was home. Out of context, it sounded like something else. What did? Oh, I didn't realize 2 of you guys were complaining about the ad being loud. I'm sorry. I am covered in purple dye and lost a Minecraft save file, so not a great day, but I did find a shiny Wormpole. Oh, that's something. Ah. The back of my head is itchy for some reason. There we go. Kind of getting a headache. It is getting late. I don't know what time zone you're in, but maybe that's a sign to go to bed, or take some aspirin if you feel like staying up longer. Who knows? I'm rebuilding the Pokemon world in Minecraft. I had Humalao and a portion of Kanto done so far. Why specifically Humalao and then Kanto? That's very strange, but that does suck to lose out on that stuff. 1104, same here. $10.04? Gotcha. How is the music queue doing? What are we sitting at? Probably should add something else to it. There we go. I'm an hour behind 10:05. Well, you could just say that you're at 9:05. Playing Digimon Nova Red, grinding everyone to 16 for Gym 1. I don't know what that is, but that's funny that a Digimon game would have gyms and levels like that. Sounds like they were just like, you know what? Everybody calls us knockoff Pokemon. Let's just go with it. Oh, it's a FireRed ROM hack. That makes more sense. Come on, press the A button. There we go. Like I said before, folks, my goal is to try to keep the timer above 110 hours by the end of today. By the end of the stream. I would like to try, hopefully, I mean, I don't know if we are going to be able to keep it there, but if you want to help out, you can do so through Super Chats. Every US dollar is going to add a minute to the timer. And if you end up doing a $25 US Super Chat, you can get yourself a nickname of your choice of Pokemon. Use exclamation point nicknames in the chat if you want to check out that spreadsheet and see if there's any Pokemon that tickle your fancy that you would like to see used in one of these runs. Or if, I mean, specifically, ask me if I'm going to use it, because the 25 one doesn't actually choose the Pokemon and make sure that I use it. Same thing with memberships. One membership adds 5 minutes to the timer, but if you want to gift 5 or get one for yourself and gift 4, you can also get a nickname. And last but not least, exclamation point. GamerSups in the chat. Follow my affiliate link and use code ChaoticMeat at checkout for 10% off any of their drink mixes. All of them are pretty darn good. They're keto-friendly, and there's both caffeine and caffeine-free varieties. All the flavors are pretty darn good that I've tried so far. I haven't tried all of them, but I've tried probably about a dozen of them. And if you end up getting any of those, you can get for both that 10% off, and for every $2.50 that you spend, you can add a minute to the timer. Again, that is exclamation point GamerSups in the chat. Give it a look if you haven't heard of it before, or if you're looking for something cheaper than like energy drinks or coffee, which I would highly recommend. I will say that each container has like they have 100 servings. They're 40 cents a serving. That's before the 10% off. And then those servings are able to work with 8 ounces of water. So I measured it out, and it's actually, you get about a 6 1/4 gallons worth of drink mix for $40, which is a lot. So if you are looking for something that's cheaper than like the $3 friggin' Red Bulls or Monster, you can only get, what, 13 of those? That's 13 drinks. Why not get, if you drink like 16 ounces at a time, why not get 50 of them for the same price? Plus, it helps me out. So, and it helps out add the timer. So, just if you do end up picking anything up off of there, do let me know in the chat so that I check the dashboard so I can add the time accordingly. Is GamerSups the one with the booba? Yes. We love our booba and we love our memes. We love our shit posting, folks. If you want to drink titty milk, that's your place. It's good. It's actually, despite the name, it is a creamy blue raspberry that I got sent the caffeine-free variety of to try, and I was just like, oh, it is like one of my favorites. I am like in love with that. I'm in love with the pineapple cocktail. Those two are like my top two. Why is this off by 1? There we go. Never underestimate Digimon power scaling. The average Ultimate Digimon can solo most recent shonens. Jeez. No one take my idea unless you give credit. So many people steal ideas. My idea turned into a meme. I got no credit. What idea? I'm allergic to what? If you're allergic to caffeine, that's the first human I've ever heard of being allergic to it, which is kind of surprising. The annoying Navi meme, it was a joke. I love Navi. Huh. I'm allergic to pineapples. Well, it doesn't have actual pineapple in it. It's just that's the flavor of it. If you want to look at the ingredients list on it, you can, and make sure that you're not allergic to anything in it. But it just has that flavor. Loki, you want pineapple now? Pineapple's kind of good, yeah. Oh, we're closing in on 3,000 encounters here. I'm not surprised that we haven't gotten anything. Again, we did go ridiculously well under odds on the last 2 encounters. I'm hoping we can continue up that trend just so we can make FireRed and Leaf Green go by fast. But again, I am tempering my expectations. I am expecting A, pretty much on odds or over, and I'm also expecting a Rattata to be our first shiny here so that we... again, we got to temper the expectations. We got to make sure that it's like, okay, we're not going to be disappointed. We're going to expect it. But I will be very happy if it ends up being either Mankey or Spearow as our first shiny here. The only pineapple thing I love are pina coladas. Pina coladas are good. I agree. Hey, Chaotic, ever think about doing a stadium Nuzlocke using the rentals and a random number generator for your team? That could be an interesting one-off. But no, I haven't thought about doing that before. But I can give it a shot at some point. Also, I never did update the layout. It's supposed to be at 78 now. There we go. Did we add these? I think so. A Zodiac Nuzlocke? I don't know what that is. Four more. We got 120 encounters until we hit 3,000. It would be kind of surprising if we got it below 3,000. Like, majorly surprising. It would be very, very good, though. I still think that I want to go for a 4th shiny. Like, I would still want to go for either Beedrill or Butterfree on either Route 2 or the Viridian Forest. But we will have to see. If it ends up being Spearow, we will definitely do that. If not, if it ends up being Mankey, I feel like we could just go in with the 3. Because we have Metal Claw for Geodude, we can go Ember on and Growl on... like, if we look, I think we have Growl. Yeah, we can go Growl on Onix until Charmander gets low HP, then swap into Mankey, which I believe Fighting Resist... Does Fighting resist Rock, or does it resist Ground? Either way, we have low... I think we have low kick by that point. And having those Growls will make us definitely out-tempo the damage and win. So, nothing to worry about if we end up having the combo. And then, for Leaf Green, we would just be able to get Pidgey... we would have Pidgey, Spearow, Caterpie, so Butterfree, and then either Beedrill or Pikachu. Pikachu would be a pretty bad one. It is 5%, but also we have already used Pikachu, so that would technically be Dupe's Claws. So we would be perfectly fine to just like ignore it and go into another encounter after that. And folks, we are less than a minute before going back under 110 hours. Again, we do need that some help to keep that above 110 hours by the end of the stream. I know it sounds crazy, like, why do we need that much time? Well, we have 30 more games in this series, 29 after FireRed. But we have a lot of games to get through, and with how long it takes to shiny hunt, especially once we start getting into games that we can't do RNG manipulation, it is going to take us quite a while, so we definitely want to keep as much time on that timer as possible. Again, we can do so through the memberships. Every membership's going to add 5 minutes to the timer. Every dollar from a super chat, every US dollar is going to add a minute to the timer. And of course, you can do either a $25 super chat or 5 gifted memberships and get yourself a nickname of your choosing. Again, exclamation point nicknames in the chat if you want to check the spreadsheet. And if there's a Pokemon that tickles your fancy, you can grab that nickname for yourself. Just make sure to ask me in chat if I plan on using that Pokemon so you don't get disappointed if I don't end up using the Pokemon that you nickname because you didn't ask beforehand. And then last but not least, exclamation point gamersubs once again in the chat. If you want to check out the affiliate link, use code ChaoticMeat at checkout. For every $2.50 that you spend on any of the drink mixes, it'll add a minute to the timer. Why is the Crystal video taking so long? Because I took a break. The Crystal video will be out on the 16th. Not to mention, my editor has also had to move twice this month because of some shitty landlords and people that he's had to deal with the past couple of weeks. So that has also put a little bit of a damper on our schedule. Why do I have 3 pings from what? Oh. I just answered that question, Zach Pro. He's not reading up, is he? Only Zodiac animal Pokemon as a Nuzlocke. Oh, I gotcha. That seems like a fun little theme for it. For one, that seems cool. Name Fart Dicks XD. Comedy. Professor Oak's Challenge Scarlet and Violet. I would like to get to it at some point. I definitely will get to it. If not this year, then next. Just because I am working on this series first, and this is the kind of the priority. But I do want to finish the remainder of the mainline Pokemon games that I haven't done. Those are Platinum, Ultra Sun and Moon, Legends Arceus, Scarlet and Violet, and then, depending on how long it takes me, probably Legends ZA. So, 5 games. It's not that bad. It is now 3,000. We have officially hit the 3,000 barrier. We are closing in on 3/8 odds, which isn't too bad. Again, we did go ridiculously under odds on our past 2 encounters. Charmander we got in only 124 encounters. Rattata we ended up getting in 5,102 on average. We were only counting Pidgey encounters, but they were both a 50-50 chance. So I just doubled the number of Pidgey encounters, and that was pretty much the Rattata. Can I stop getting 4 Rattatas? I don't want another one of these shiny, please. Thank you. Another 4 Rattatas. I come back like an hour later and still no shiny Burb or Monkey. I mean, we got 2 shinies in less than 5 hours. You can't be surprised. But I will say, it is nice to finally be playing a Kanto game that actually has shinies viewable on the screen. It was a little weird playing through Red, Blue, Yellow without them. Raticate with Strong Jaw is OP, though. Well, Strong Jaw is an ability in Gen 3 that it can get. I got Guts, though. Guts is pretty nice. I might actually pre-poison Rattata before the fight against Brock, just for that, and then just have antidotes lying around. That might be a good idea. If you get Spearow, have fun against Brock. Oh, I'll be fine. If I get Spearow, I'll just go for Butterfree. Can you do a speed run of what? The Pokemon games? I haven't looked into it, just because I probably wouldn't want to do it because of too much RNG stuff. And sure, I guess learning the RNG manips for like Gen 3 wouldn't be hard. It would just be making sure I get it frame perfect. And I would have to do it on actual hardware like the Game Boy player or like the Game Boy interface to get higher quality, because they don't accept emulator runs, because apparently they have different RNG even though they don't. I've looked. They don't. I think that was like an issue with older emulators, but I think they also... I think it's a little bit of an elitist thing. I think it's a little bit of a gatekeepy thing, which kind of sucks. I definitely think that they should allow for emulated runs, because that's going to actually let more people do it. But I don't know. It's like, if you don't have the money to like buy the game of choice, which for Gen 3 is usually somewhere, if it's like Ruby Sapphire, maybe $70. Everything else, $100, like $100, $110 for FireRed Leaf Green, $200 plus for Emerald. And then you need the hardware to capture it, so you need like a capture card, like an Elgato is going to cost you like $140 brand new, and that's HDMI, so you would need to get like the Eon adapter for a GameCube, so you would need that, which is like $120, I think. If you want to have it as good a quality as possible, you need an upscaler, which would probably the cheapest one that would do you well would be the M Classic, which runs about $80, I think, new. So it's like, that's already 200, and if you wanted to do, let's say Emerald was 200, so that's 400, 560, and you haven't even actually bought the GameCube, you would probably be spending, I don't know how much a GameCube is nowadays. I would say 80 on the like conservative end, so like 640. Get a controller, which I don't know how much they are brand new for like the Smash ones. But I would assume like maybe 30, 40, probably 40. So you're looking at almost a $1,000 price tag to get everything. Plus, you're not considering the cost of the actual Game Boy player and the Game Boy player startup disc. You could avoid getting the startup disc. You could get like the a SD card to GameCube memory card adapter so that you could run Game Boy interface, which would allow you to have higher quality of your Game Boy player rather than it just outputting at 480p. But you know, that's a bunch of complicated stuff. Green Monkey. That's a little too excited. That makes me think that I got it and I didn't. I looked over and I'm like, I didn't run away from it. I'm paying attention. No way, Meatball is still raw dogging? Oh yeah, pounding away, baby. The Meatball does not know the definition of cum. God damn it. Yo, welcome back, Sir Stubbers. Shiny name King Monkey. I think Mankey's already reserved on the spreadsheet. Plus, if you want to nickname a Pokemon, you either have to do 5 gifted memberships or a $25 super chat. Dear God, Meatball, I'm sorry. It's just perfect lead-in for funny jokes. What can I say? How long did it take for the Rattata? Probably about 4 hours. New video 233,000, true. Now, what if a YouTuber managed to make enough content through their life and scheduled it out to keep uploading past their death date? Like, past their past them dying for, like, several years, and you never heard about them dying, or you did, like, it was something that, like, news publications put out, but the channel's still putting out videos like they scheduled them years in advance. Like, that would be so funny. Like, I think that would be something that I would do. I would schedule so many videos, like, past my death, just so that people are like, oh shit, Meatball uploaded again. Damn, I can't believe he's capable of uploading Beyond the Grave. I don't know why I think that's funny, I just do. Makes sense, Fernando. I agree. Gardevoir is, like, the Psychic Fairy typing is really good. Bro, if it's 2030 and I'm watching shit from 2024, I feel like I'd know. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Lord God Meatball? True. That's how everybody should address me from now on. Oh, shit. The jokes would reveal it. My jokes are timeless. They are the same every single time. I would be making fucking Vaporeon copy pasta jokes in 2030. Sometimes it still feels like he's on that YouTube grind all these years later. You know, that wouldn't that be like the perfect like inheritance to your kids? Is like, I made decades worth of content that's gonna keep uploading on YouTube. All you have to do is take the ad revenue. Avoid culturally relevant jokes. Oh, I like the idea of them being culturally relevant, but like years past. It's like, oh, I remember when that happened. Man, I can't believe he made that video that many years ago. That's crazy. But it's still technically new content because it hasn't come out yet. I don't know why this concept is funny. It just is. How did you get the Rattata? I got it on Route 1 by randomly encountering it. Low-key genius? It is kind of genius, I will admit. And folks, my goal again today is to try to keep that timer above 110 hours. We are currently 13 minutes below, but I think we can get it back up again. You can do so through grabbing yourself a membership. Memberships add 5 minutes to the timer. You can always super chat to the channel if you want to support. That adds a minute to the timer for every US dollar on a super chat. And you can get a nickname of a Pokemon for your very own. Check out exclamation point nicknames in the chat if you can use that. One of you guys use that command. Check out the spreadsheet, and if there's a Pokemon that you want and you want to support the channel and, of course, support this series, you can do so. And then last but not least, you can use exclamation point gamersubs in the chat, follow my affiliate link, and use code ChaoticMeat at checkout for 10% off any of the drink mixes there. And if you end up getting any of those, let me know in chat, and I will add a minute to the timer for every $2.50 that you spend. How much is a membership? $5. You can do it for the month, and then you can cancel it if you only want to do for the single month, or you can keep letting it recur if you want to keep adding time to the timer later, like once it re-rolls for the next month, because I can assure you, I am not beating the rest of these games in a month. I don't got $5. Again, no pressure to anybody that can't do that. If you can't help support the timer, I completely understand. Sometimes you're just in a financial situation that you can't, and you gotta make do. All I ask of you at that point then is to make sure that you've liked the stream, make sure you're subscribed to the channel, and of course make sure you've rung the bell for all notifications, because just watching and supporting through your viewership and enjoying the content in and of itself is still very helpful. So don't feel pressured, but I do appreciate it if you go above and beyond and help support the channel. If you choose Mudkip, you're right. I agree. Always choose Mudkip in Gen 3 runs. Unless you can't. Unless it's a specific restriction. Although in Gen 6, I can at least make the argument that Blaziken is still pretty damn good. The only problem is just, like, Roxanne. But there are plenty of water and grass types beforehand. Plus, if you're crazy, you can actually get yourself a Gallade before Roxanne. You can, but you would have to be at level 20. But you can get a Dawnstone before, because of super training before then. Why did that do the get off again? Damn it. Okay. 3,334 encounters so far. Nothing to my name yet that is shiny on Route 21 or Route 22. I think this is 22. Man, Gen 6 made it super easy to cheat the game. They really did. What the fuck? There we go. Are you catching the first shiny you see on each route? Not on each route. I'm not, like, shiny hunting every route. I'm just trying to get enough artillery against Brock because I don't have a starter that has a good advantage against him. I have a need for a shiny Mankey. I must get it. Either that, I mean, if we get Spearow, again, we still have like 2 more encounters we can get. And I will resort to getting those if we do not get Mankey. Because I think Mankey would be plenty enough advantage in a run with like other encounters. Because what is it? We would still have Pidgey available on Route 1 for Leaf Green. We would still have Mankey available here for Leaf Green. We would still have what else would we have? I guess I would probably just go... I would probably forego getting Butterfree, and I would just get Beedrill in this run if I end up getting Spearow. And again, I can technically re-roll Spearow. Spearow is technically Dupe's Claws because we caught a shiny Spearow in Crystal. I can technically re-roll until I get Mankey, but for the sake of, you know, making things go faster, I probably will just accept the Spearow. Yo, what's up, Ken? How are you doing? You're going to wind up with Spearow and Butterfree? I hope not. I'm maybe. I don't know. I'm hoping that I get Mankey. Sand Attack Brock to death with the birds, basically. It's like Sand Attack Brock to death with Pidgey, Leer them to death with fucking Spearow, and then kill them with... Or growl them to death with Spearow, and then confusion them to death with Butterfree. When's the Crystal video coming out? The 16th. Wait, how did the number get to that? I must have accidentally pressed it extra twice. There we go. The only way to apply dupes to shinies is if it has Pokerus. True. But even if even in the first season of the franchise Nuzlocke that wasn't shiny only, I still didn't do shiny claws because it still kind of breaks the idea of the run, or the entire series, because it's like, oh, I don't want to use repeat Pokemon, but if I get a shiny, it's like, okay, I can use a repeat. Like that doesn't that breaks the whole idea. Which Pokemon are we hunting? We are looking for Mankey, preferably, but I will take Spearow. Will we get all Gen 2 videos of the shiny run into one big video? No, but I am going to go back to doing multiple games in one video just to make it easier to distinguish what's a stream and what's a video for people. Because that was a complaint that people had, which is also why I started putting like my old face templates that I had for my Yu-Gi-Oh channel on these, because I was like, okay, this will be a little easier. Closing in on 3,500 encounters. Still less than half odds at this point. So, again, not surprised. We did go below odds on both Rattata and immensely for Charmander. So, I am more than happy with the progress that we've made so far today. You've been at this since 4, correct? I have. I have almost gone, like, for a full 8-hour shift with a lunch. I did get up a little late today, which is kind of why we started at 4 instead of, like, the noon time that I like to start. We might start earlier tomorrow. It depends on, like, I might cut it off before the 12-hour mark, but I don't know. I don't know what I plan on doing. It just depends on what I'm feeling. But again, folks, I do want to try to keep that up timer above 110 hours by the end of the stream, so I see a lot of non-members in here. If you do have $5 to throw and you don't have a problem getting rid of it and want to help support the channel, you can do so with a membership, and it'll add 5 minutes to the timer. And if you're wondering what you get for those, you get your name in green, no longer in gray. You get a little sub badge, or a member badge icon, excuse me, this is not Twitch. And you get your own emotes. If we have any of the members in here right now that want to show off the emotes to the non-members, so that maybe they are, maybe they take a look and are like, ooh, I like those. And it is only $5 a month, so I figure, and you can cancel at any time. So if you only want to do the 1 month, again, it does help. Those aren't the only ones, Carrie, but those are just some of the neat ones we have. Is there an emote for missing ranges? There should be. There really should be. I don't know what concept that I would want to come up with that, though. Just like a trainer face, like my face, like angry. Like with my little character there on the side. I think that might be a good one. Admittedly, I got lazy and I clicked 3 of them that caught my eye. Those are probably my 3 favorites, to be fair. Yeah, combine those two, possibly. Oof. Yeah, the oof emote fits perfectly. Get M&J TV to true. What was your first FireRed shiny ever? It was actually my first shiny ever. It was a shiny Geodude in Victory Road when I was a kid. I think I was like 6. And thankfully, I knew what shinies were, and I caught it. I think it was either that, or I think I might have gotten like a pre-owned copy of Leaf Green that already had like a shiny Diglett on it. I think it was, but my first one that I captured was that Geodude. Oh, approaching 3,600 encounters. Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Damn, that's pretty early to know what shinies are. I mean, I already knew how to, like, torrent shit when I was, like, 4 years old. We had a computer and everything. So, I would like to say that I was a relatively intelligent child, so that kind of helps. Another quadruple Rattata. Please leave me alone. I do not want one of you as a shiny. Thank you. I ran from a shiny Noctowl because I thought it was Ash's and I didn't want to steal it from him. That's crazy. Oh, that's so funny. I had a Commodore VIC-20 when I was a year old, and to play games you had to type them in. Ah, yes. The executable codes to try to play. I remember trying to install a Commodore 64 emulator to my Wii, and I had to plug in an actual keyboard and figure out what the fucking commands were for it. I think you had to press 8 to play a game on that thing. God, I don't remember, but I do remember doing that because my stepmother said that her dad had a Commodore 64 when they were younger, and she played like Gorf on it, and because I was still trying to appeal to my parents, like trying to get them to like understand why I liked this stuff, I tried appealing to their childhood nostalgia and getting them to play, but it never worked to try to get them into newer stuff, which was unfortunate. I feel like I would have had a lot better of a relationship with them if they understood my interests and didn't like chastise me for them. It would have been at least one bright spot. Again, you know what? We already had this whole thing earlier with my folks. I mean, my literal mother came in. So I just, I don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole again, because I know people were like, this is getting a little too dark, so. Clearly, you just needed to get them to play Elf Bowling to appeal to their nostalgia. Actually, well, considering my grandpa owned, like, a movie and video game rental store back in the 90s, my dad at least played like a lot of NES games and some Super Nintendo games, so he like understood some of them. Like, he could still play Punch-Out like a freaking god and beat Mike Tyson in round 1 without having to play it. He literally hadn't played it in like 25 years. We got the Wii Virtual Console version, and he like kicked his ass, and I was just, he legitimately remembered the code. Like, he didn't have to look it up. He just punched it in, and I was just like, huh? And then he skipped to that last fight, beat him, and he's like, yep, still got it. And I was like, holy, okay. You know, real understanding real right there. It was kind of sick. I do miss memories like that. If you were going to get a flying type, who's it going to be? Charizard. Didn't think that question through, huh, June? Which shiny are you going for now? The goal is Mankey, but I will take Spearow if I do not get Mankey. I already have a Rattata, so I just re-roll that if we get another shiny Rattata. Arena Trap versus Runaway abilities. You try to run, what happens? Is it just the Pokemon that's faster? I believe Runaway still works. Like, I don't know if you have to be faster to outrun Arena Trap, or if Arena Trap just works. I don't know the ruling on that. I'm saying ruling like it's a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh game, but I don't know how that works. It's like Chain Links in Yu-Gi-Oh! It really is. It's like, all right, which floodgate works first? Does the floodgate of always being able to run away work first, or does the floodgate of not being able to run away work? I don't know. Which way is Chuck's gym in Pokemon Gold from Mahogany Town? You go left. It's all the way to the left in Cianwood City. No, I did not. I forgot that Charizard is flying. I thought it was Dragon. I wish a starter had Dragon typing as its subtyping. That would be sick. I only know Arena Trap doesn't work on flying or levitate Pokemon. It doesn't? I never knew that. I've been playing these games for over 20 years and I didn't fucking know that? Huh. Well, good to know. Having the ability Run Away or holding a Smoke Ball allows the Pokemon to flee or teleport but not switch. That makes sense. Okay. I did not know that. That's pretty cool to know. I am going to warn you guys, I'm probably going to use the restroom once we hit 4,000 encounters, so if you are looking to take a little bit of a break from viewing and you want to go get up, stretch your legs, grab yourself a beverage, or use the restroom yourself, feel free to wait and hang on with me while we try to get these last couple hundred encounters. It shouldn't take too long. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes like another 10 minutes or so. It's because Arena Trap is literally a sand pit trap. Wouldn't make sense to work on flying types. Oh, I didn't know there was such things as sand pit traps. Just got trapped by a Trapinch, so that's what made me think of it. Huh. It is funny that Trapinch is basically named what it is because of the advent of abilities in Gen 3. And they were like, you know what, it makes sense. Call it Trapinch. It pinches you because it traps you with Arena Trap. Like, it makes sense. It's cool. It's a simple concept, but works all the way around. And he's just a silly little guy. I have a question. Which Pokemon would you eat? I don't know what would be like it depends on what like the best cut of like beef would be. Like, is it Buffalant? Is it Tauros? Like which of the like cow or like those like what is the type of animal they're called? Are they called equines, or is that what they're called? I don't remember. But like that sort of like a Miltank or a Tauros or a Buffalant or something like that. Anything with a nice steak. Slowpoke tails are considered a cuisine. That's true in the Pokemon world, I guess. Like, I'm guessing like Slowpoke tails are the equivalent of like what a lobster tail would be. Like, then again, lobster tails don't really taste like anything. You just slather them in fucking butter and it works. I think dragon meat would be good. I have no concept. I mean, I'm assuming it would just taste like chicken. I want some Veluza filet. I don't know how that would taste. I almost imagine Beyond the Grave like it's a psychic type. Because, like, what if its cut of meat starts flailing around in your stomach, being like, I don't want to be here. Why am I a cut of fish? Stop it. Like that kind of thing. Like, I'd be terrified to eat any psychic type, which is also the same for, like, Slowpoke. If Farfetch'd wasn't endangered, I would absolutely try one. Since they have been stated to almost be eaten to extinction. Oof. Yo, Legendary Gringo, thank you for the $4.99. I have enjoyed quite a few of your videos, bro, and just wanted to give back a little to show I appreciate it. I have learned a lot watching it. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Let me go ahead and add that to the timer. Alright. Man, I can't search up a Lopunny sprite without seeing Rule 34 of it. Unfortunate. There we go. Eat Kingler claws? Yeah, it would be just crab meat. Which legendary bird tastes the best of the 5? Probably Moltres, because it turns into fried chicken. Goomy escargot. I do not like the idea of, like, the slime of the Goomy. Even, like, cleaning it off after it's been killed. That'd be something that I would try once. And if it's... I would probably be disgusted if it's bad. I would probably throw up if it's bad. If it's good, then I'd be like, alright, I'm glad I tried it. I don't think I would eat any poison types, though. It's definitely a good idea. Like, Arbok, like... No thanks. I mean, unless it's like a normal-ass snake and the poison is only contained in the fangs. Like, I feel like... Maybe... I mean, I feel like people eat snake. Like, people have eaten snake before. That could be possible. Kentucky Fried Combuskin. True. Galarian Zapdos is probably really gamey, but not bad. I don't want any gamey meat. That just sounds like trouble. Snake does not really have a taste. You sucked his cock before? Ah, Metal Gear jokes combined with the signature meatball special, baby. Sorry, I had to. Yeah, Pangoro Express would just be fucking Pokemon World's Chinese food. All the sushi would be fire. Magikarp sushi and Feebas sushi feels like that would probably be the main use of them, yeah. Snake is all about that cake, true. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. I don't know. That almost felt like a mix of Snake and Triple H in one fucking accent. Because I did the like the you want to face me in a match, like that bit. For some reason that came out of me. It kind of fits though. Shiny Mankey under 4,000. That would be kind of hype. That would be kind of hype. Carp tastes awful. You could not make sushi from carp. Really? Why does the useless fish also have to be even more useless by tasting like shit? I came here to kick gum and chew ass, and I'm all out of ass. I can't do a Duke Nukem impression. Cannot do it. You ever try the modded games like Radical Red or Ultraviolet? I have not. Radical Red is one that I just don't think I'll touch because I don't want to pull up a spreadsheet. I don't want to pull up a damage calculator very often. If I do, it's because I'm like, alright, I just don't want to fucking lose my progress, but at the same time, it does sap the fun out of it for me. It's not fun. I don't like it. I just want to play the fucking game. Maybe in the Pokemon world, it tastes good because it's Magikarp. True. Fried Lurantis. Wouldn't that be just like frying like vegetables, or like bok choy or something like that? I would imagine that like Lurantis is kind of like it would taste like bok choy. Wordier venison? Again, with the psychic types, I'm just like, I'm afraid that after I eat it, all of the different bits of it are just going to start trying to reconstitute themselves and, like, start attacking my stomach to try to break out and, like, rip through me. I would not eat a psychic type. Skiddo lamb chop. Ooh. Skiddo lamb chops. Ooh. Sheep might not taste good, so, like, Go-Goat would not taste good. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe goat meat would be fine. But, like, Skiddo, I get... It is weird, like, thinking lamb goes to goat instead of lamb goes to sheep in Pokemon there. But, Anime already said Magikarp is too bony and not good. Oof. Muck would only be tasty, but only if you eat it backwards. I just love the taste of poison cum! I'm going to scare off about, let's see if the viewership goes down. Let's see. You're at 94. Damn, why this Muck salty? True. Damn, this muck tastes citrusy. God damn it. Folks, remember to eat an orange before sex. No, the viewership went up after I screamed "come." Cool. I guess I know what you guys are here for. All your vitamins. True. The citrusy one would be the Alolan variant. True. Do you know what... Damn it, I was about to say, do you know what cum spelled backwards is? Yes, Stumpers, that's the whole joke I've been making. Alright, we are at Encounter 4000. I am going to go take a quick bathroom break. Folks, I would suggest you do the same. Grab yourself a beverage or a snack or something if you plan on sticking around. And don't leave, because if you do, I will destroy you in Minecraft. So I will be back in just a moment. I have returned. I dozed off at my computer a little. I was not expecting you shouting, "Come." That awoke me up a bit. Then again, it's Yucha. Well, that was a while ago. You might want to turn the stream on to, like, 2 times speed or something like that until you catch up. If somebody wants to tell them that in chat, real quick for me, so that they don't miss anything else, feel free to. Oh, gotcha. I didn't realize that. Okay. Another quad Rattata. Boo. Boo. Nobody wants that. Where do you get the Pokemon Red ROM? Well, you don't get the ROM, you get the patch. The distributing ROMs is illegal. You should have your own backed up copy. If you have one and you don't know how to back up your own Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance games, I would suggest looking up the GB Operator. It's like a $50 little device that lets you plug into your computer, and you can plug in your cartridges for any of those 3 systems, and you can back up both your own saves and your own ROMs from those so that they are your own and you are not downloading them illegally off the internet. But the patch, I don't remember. Did I put it in the description of that video, Stumpers? If I didn't, ping me in the Discord and I'll see if I can dig it up. Okay, ping me in the Discord after stream and I'll try to dig it up. Well, I have an emulator. Well, yeah, but you also need to make sure that you are backing up the games legally. Like, you can't... piracy is illegal. Just woke up to go to work, 6 a.m. here in Italy. Nice breakfast company. Hell yeah, mind. I hope you're enjoying your breakfast. Everybody likes breakfast. I mean, I think everybody started enjoying breakfast once Breaking Bad started, because, like, it became a meme, and then everybody's like, you know what, I want some breakfast. I don't know. I've literally never watched the show. I've just watched so many videos on it that I know way too much about the series without having to watch it. Like, when I did, I was, like, already putting the show on, like, 1.75 times speed, and I'm like, my brain has been poisoned by the power of YouTube speed up. My brain is incapable of taking things at normal speed anymore. Video games, videos, like content in general, it's rough, very rough. Oh, we are closing in on half odds here. Half odds for Gens 1 through 5 is 4,096. Of course, that is the current full odds, but we are going to be hitting that in about 20 encounters, 16 encounters now. I must be living under a rock. What is Breaking Bad? Or whatever you just said. Oh. It was a very popular show on the AMC channel during its run back in 2008 to 2013. The same channel that made, like, The Walking Dead. So, very popular. Had a sequel series called Better Call Saul that ended, I think, in 2022 or 20. I think it was 2022. But a very good 11 seasons of television that I may not have watched, but I have watched enough analysis and like recaps of the show and like tier lists of every episode in the whole both series. It's like, okay, I think I get it. All right, we are officially at half odds. Let's see if we can keep up the encounters here and maybe get a third shiny before we head off tonight. That would be really nice. And again, folks, I am trying to keep that timer above 110 hours today. I think we started... What did we start today? I think it was around 108 hours, 40 minutes. So if we could at least keep it above that to keep it net neutral, that'd be great. But I would love to try to advance the amount of time that we are having on the timer here. That would be really nice. And of course, you can do that through Super Chats. Every US dollar is going to add a minute to the timer. memberships. Every membership's going to add 5 minutes to the timer. Why did that one register a B button press? Okay. Okay. And then, of course, last but not least, ! Gamersup's in the chat. You can follow my affiliate link and pick up any of the drink mixes. And if you use code ChaoticMeat at checkout and tell me in chat, I will check the dashboard, and for every $2.50 that you spend, I will add a minute to the timer, plus you get something cool. It tastes good. It's great for keto. It's a keto-friendly drink. They have caffeine and non-caffeine versions, and it's cheaper than any normal like Monster Energy or Red Bull or coffee that you would get in the store, because there are 100 servings in each container, and that 100 servings equals out to about 6¼ gallons. If you use liters, look up gallons to liters, because I don't know the conversion off the top of my head. I think it would be close to somewhere within the neighborhood of like 25 liters, which is pretty close. I think like a gallon is about 4 liters, like 3.96 or something, so it's about 25. 3.78. Okay, so it'd be less than 25, but it's still a bit north of 20 liters, which is like 10 2-liters worth of soda. You know, and you're getting that for $35.99 with my 10% off code, and you're helping to support the channel, and you're getting something out of it. So, Chaw, did you look at Discord? I did not. What did you put in there? Well, I live in Finland, so I don't think like I would know those channels. What do you mean? Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. I don't know if it got like a popular international audience. I know it was very popular in North America, specifically the United States, but I don't know if it ever got, like, really popular outside of here. But I know it was, like, a cultural phenomenon. I'm looking at a guild for Pokemon Red, and it says, when you're battling the monsters. I don't know what you mean, but sounds like a very weirdly structured sentence if it's in regards to Pokemon Red. It's been fun. No more typing. Going to bed. Night, night. Take care, Chunk. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping in. I really do appreciate it. Level 2, Mankey incoming. Nah, all 3 of those were level 3. Failure. Big oof. I'm from New Mexico and went to Japan recently. I told them where I was from. Where I'm from, they were like, oh, like Breaking Bad. Yes, like Breaking Bad. Is Mexico orange? Yes, yes it is. You would have to go to see it, but yes, it's very orange. It's I would do that just to gaslight them for fun. Guide? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, guild, I was like, is there like a guild in World of Warcraft dedicated to playing Pokemon Red? If so, that's fucking comedy. Yes, we're a guild dedicated to playing another game while we play this MMO. Level 2 Shiny Mankey incoming. That was a level 2. That was a level 3, but no shiny here. Level 3? Nope. Big rip. Big rip. No shinies yet. Still a little bit above half odds, which is fine. I mean, again, odds are 1 in 8,192. Not exactly concerned about getting anything until we get close to that, because again, we did get a Charmander in 124 encounters. We ended up getting Rattata in 5,102 encounters, both of which were well below odds, so that was pretty nice. Two shinies in one stream at full odds is fantastic. I am not going to complain about that whatsoever. I'm very, very happy about that. Quad Rattata, I'm not happy about. Again, I do not want to see another shiny of that. If I do, I will blow my head off in Minecraft. Anyway, we got some more Spearows, and we've got some more Mankeys. Look at that. Perfect symmetry. 3355. The only not perfect symmetry is the male and female Spearow and Mankey. It would have almost been perfect. There's a PC game called 7 Days to Die that I play, and someone modded a Game Boy and GBA into the game where you could play those games. That's funny. I love when people are just like, yeah, I made a Game Boy Advance emulator in Minecraft using Redstone. Here's Pokemon FireRed running on this thing. Very funny. That is 4 Mankeys. Me naming my rival in Pokemon Blue, what do I name him? YouTube? I don't know. Poop Butt. But with only 1 T. Or an ass fart. Or coochie. I don't know. I don't know why I can't think of anything vulgar, but anything else that's not vulgar for a fucking rival name. I name him YouTube. Well, there you go. What other kinds of farts are there? There's queefs. There are vagina farts. You've got armpit farts that you can make by cupping your hand underneath your armpit. Burps are considered a form of mouth fart. I can't keep going. I tried my best. I was trying to keep a straight tone throughout all of that. Oh, we're at 4269. True, folks. You know what to do. You know what to put nice in chat. Makey is Man Bear Pig from South Park. Who the fuck is Makey? Oh, Mankey. You missed an N. My brain cannot compute things when people miss, like, one letter or, like, make one mistake in a sentence. I'm just trying to connect the dots, and I am not capable of doing so. Will Al Gore pop up to tell me when the shiny appears, then, Exotic Cookie? Where's Al Gore to tell me where the shiny Mankey is? $4,300. All right, we are closing in slowly but surely. Oops, I accidentally pressed it 5 times. GF just walked in asking, why are you watching a video about fart types? You know what? I'm sorry, but great time. You know, that's just Murphy's Law in general. It's like the worst thing that can happen is what's going to happen. Close enough, you know? And it's just like, you know, I feel like the 2 perfect moments for something like that to happen would be the moment when I screamed "come" and and that. Oh, shit. La, la, la. Folks, we are about to drop below 109 hours. Again, my goal today was to try to get that timer above 110 hours by the end of today's stream. If you have not grabbed a membership and you are you have $5 of disposable income and want to help increase that timer, you can do so. That'll add 5 minutes to the timer, and you get some neat emotes to the channel. If you don't really care, you could always just do a regular super chat. Every one of those is going to add a dollar, well, a US dollar is going to add a minute to the timer. And if you just want something, but also still want to help contribute to the channel, you can use !gamersups in the chat. That's with 2 P's. And you will be able to see my affiliate link. If you use code ChaoticMeat at checkout, you can get any of their drink mixes for 10% off. There's both caffeinated and non-caffeinated varieties. So if you want something to replace your coffee, your Monster Energies, your Red Bulls, your Rockstars, your C4s, your whatever the hell else is out there, It's going to be cheaper, and it's going to taste better. I will admit it, because I have tried, I drank Monster a lot before. I started drinking Gamer Sups, and it was way better, and that's why I haven't picked up a can of Monster Energy unless I'm out and about and don't have access to my Gamer Sups. That's, like, the only time I will ever drink those, and it always pains me to pull out my wallet to buy them, so... Because there's 100 servings in there. Again, 6.25 gallons worth of servings in one container for $35.99 after the discount. It's very good. They all taste great. And again, you do get a minute on the timer for every $2.50 that you spend, which helps to both support me, because I do get a little bit of a kickback from it, and it adds to the timer, which of course keeps this series running, because I could not keep up this series without your support, because it takes fucking forever. Monster Energy is either homophobic or homosexual. No in between. No, it's both. I don't know what that entails, but it is both. Meatball has his Gamer Sup stash on his person at all times. I have several gallons worth of pre-mixed Gamer Sups in my fridge so that I could always pick up a... this is the caffeine-free variety that I do that with, because I want to make sure that, like, I'm not over-caffeinating myself. But I do like me a good tasty drink. Because all of the flavors do come in caffeinated and non-caffeinated. And you know what? I don't see anybody putting exclamation point Gamer Sups in the chat. There's nobody interested in giving it a shot. It tastes good. It does. It's low calorie. If you're looking for something good. And to help support the channel. Not to guilt trip anybody into it, but, you know. At least give it a look. At least give it a look if you haven't already. $4,400 encounters. Look, I have 2 containers I'm still working through. Understandable. I think I go through at least a container a month. Like, straight up. Like the 100 servings, if not more. I feel like I probably have sometimes 4 to 6 servings of the caffeine-free variety a day. And I'm alternating with water, too. So it's like, people call me a camel when it comes to drinking water and liquids. And they're probably not wrong. Sorry, working on my Temu games? Temu games? What are you talking about? Does Gamer Subs taste like G Fuel? It tastes better than G Fuel. Now, it's not just because I'm affiliated with them that I'm going to say that. No, I have tried G Fuel. There are some decent flavors. Peach Rings is a Sonic the Hedgehog, like, gamer... it's like an actual licensed version of G Fuel with his likeness on there. It is a peach flavor, but I still don't think it is as good as the brand risk peach flavor that that Gamer Sups has. They also have the Crash Bandicoot Wumpa Fruit. I don't even remember what that one tastes like, but I tried one can and I thought there was too much flavor in that. It was just, yeah. I did try the Tetris flavor that they had. I don't remember what it was called, but again, I had the same problem with the Wumpa Fruit flavor, that it was too much in there. It just didn't taste right. But the only one that I thought was good was the Sonic one with the peach rings, but again, I do think the brand risk peach flavor from Gamer Sups is better. But yeah, I definitely agree. It's more refreshing. It's tastier. It's not as powerful. If you want it to be more powerful, you can by just adding another serving to to your water, or however much. Like if you want to put a serving and a half in 8 ounces, you can. If you want like a more intense flavor, but I definitely think it's nice to have the option rather than putting in like getting a can of G Fuel and it just tasting like way too powerful. Not to mention, I think those G Fuel cans, I think they have like 300 milligrams of caffeine in one can, which is just too much. Like, I'm sorry, but like, oh god, when the maximum you should be having in your system at once is 400, I do not want to go anywhere near that. I tried Maiden's Blood and it was okay. It just like the Blue Bomber Slush flavored G Fuel. Huh. The whole GamerSupps got a cease and desist on their lean flavor because of the art, then just immediately re-released it with Biden wearing glasses. Still makes me laugh. I wonder if they're going to get another letter. I really do. They're just like, you know what? It's the Secret Service. What are they? I mean, I feel like Jay Schlatt is probably the one in charge of that, and he's just like, fuck it. Why not? I like making money. Mr. Jared Schlatt. Very, very funny man, I will say. I laugh at that motherfucker's videos. I don't know if he likes Pokemon, but if he ever wants to collaborate with any of the affiliates of GamerSupps and he's looking for a Pokemon creator of that, or just wants to try other games, I'm the guy for the Pokemon stuff. I do like that they're giving a lot of flavors to different VTubers. A lot of different like merch and stuff released through them. Because I know Bao got a lot of stuff. Cinder got her own flavor. I know Silvervale ended up getting her own flavor as well. Shy Lily has had her flavor for quite a while. There's a lot of indie VTubers that end up getting to release through them, which is really nice to have like a company that you can release through like that. And still not have to be associated with like an org. Like when there's like different situations going on, like the Niji Sanji shit, it makes me just always worried about like any orgs. The only org I don't have a problem with is friggin' why are these at normal speed? Go back to normal speed. Okay, there we go. The only org that I don't have, well, actually two orgs that I don't have a problem with are Glitch Stars, which is a small org that just started and is actually headed up by one of my Yu-Gi-Oh friends named the Dual Logs. If you've ever watched like any came in passing to his like top 10 videos, or because he has multiple channels. He has Hiruma Red X, which is a World of Warcraft style channel. He has the Mana Logs, which is a Magic the Gathering top 10 style channel and other type videos. I was actually the proprietor of the Dex Logs channel. I helped him create his Pokemon TCG channel, wrote a few videos for that channel, actually, and I brought in a lot of scriptwriters for it, so I will say I at least have a little bit of an attachment to it, not just that, but I just have a little bit of favoritism towards the man. Can you see any official VGC orgs in the future? I mean, Beast Coast has a team of VGC players. They have James Beck. They have Aaron Cybertron Zhang. They have Wolfie. Like, they have some of the best in the game. They have Necra, which is she's a pretty consistent commentator for the Pokemon VGC championships. Like, any of the regionals or, like, international championship level events, she's pretty much on most of them. I would assume the Mankey is the target here since Rattata is species claused. Correct. Spearow is also technically species claused because it was available in... I mean, we already got it in Crystal. We did technically already get Rattata, and I was considering just going for Pidgey, but I think Rattata is probably better. So I decided to just go for Rattata, and then here I want Mankey. Anyone other than Beast Coast, though? I'm not aware. I don't really pay attention to VGC all that much. It's just not something I'm into. I did almost top nationals one year, back in, like, all the way back in the black and white era during Unividex format in 2011. 2011, I got 52nd place. But I have not really been interested since, because when I was a kid, I tried playing with Landorus Therian, and I thought it was bullshit. I thought it was a very unfun format. So I just stopped, and then every other subsequent format just was not interesting to me. More of the Weather Wars stuff, the Mega Evolutions with Mega Kangaskhan being absolutely fucking broken with Parental Bond. The restricted Mons I thought weren't as, like, it felt like every team was going to have, like, the same core. Like there were a couple different cores that you could go with, but that countered each other and did well into certain matchups. It felt very samey. Plus, I wanted to play other games, you know? I'm surprised Queso had a flavor before you. I don't know who that is. I recall doing something similar to this quad hunting setup. However, I went even crazier, doing like 9 instances at a time with speed up. That seems a bit broken to do. Yeah. Plus, my computer cannot do more than 4, like especially on speed up. It just does not like it. Which is weird because I did upgrade the graphics card. I did put a shitload of RAM in here. I have 64 gigs of RAM in here, and it still does that. I don't know what to do other than get a new computer with a better motherboard and more capable graphics card out of it, you know. And folks, we are starting to get close to going net negative on the timer today. I think we started around 108 hours and 40 minutes. I would like to try to boost that up a little bit more before we head off tonight. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go, but at maximum it's going to be another 3 hours and 20 minutes. I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep going, though. It might be till I get the Mankey or like 6,000 encounters or something. I don't know. It all depends on whether or not I get tired. Still glad you can use one Xbox controller to control every MGBA window. The Xbox controller is no longer in commission. That thing is gone. That thing was destroyed. It was already starting to be faulty, and I took a hammer to it for fun because I didn't feel like fixing it. I just beat the shit out of it. But I have plenty of controllers around here that work, so. No, he just needs to download more RAM. I didn't even download more RAM. I just put more in there. I have 64 gigs of RAM. I should be fine. My friend, hearing I'm doing a shiny-only run in Pokemon Gold, trades all starters but shiny. He's a shiny hunter. Oh, shit. Can I please get a shiny Mankey? I would really like one. Please. 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 It is the same save file on 4 different copies of the game, yes. It's something I mentioned at the end of the last video. The GV operator just allows for this sort of thing because you can back up your save files off of your cartridge. And then if you have multiple cartridges, you just put the save file on the same on 4 different cartridges. So this is completely possible on actual hardware. However, I'm just doing this through emulation because I get higher quality video. He has no Hey, the Gen 2 Pokedex in all shiny isn't exactly the hardest thing to do when the odds of eggs are very high. The only things that are hard to do are the legendary beasts, which Suicune is not. It's just a soft reset. Like, the only 2 hard Pokemon in that game are fucking Raikou and Entei. Like, straight up. And even then, if you know how to, like, reverse engineer the events of the Pokemon Center New York, you can just get, like, free Entei and Raikou from that. So it's like, okay, cool. You won't stop sending me shinies, Lamau. Oi. There was an ad, and I think it spooked him. Oh. Oof. Ice hottie. Where is that darn moss-covered punch monkey? I don't know. I mean, again, I can't complain. Like, I cannot complain just because we got Charmander in 124 encounters. We got Rattata in 5,102 encounters. 2 encounters below odds is, like, crazy. So it's like, I am not going to complain about the fact that Mankey might go over odds. We might get a Rattata. In fact, we are statistically likely to get either a Rattata or a Spearow more than Mankey, so it's like, okay. Ow, my back. Ugh. You know how the RNG seed gen in FireRed and Leaf Green works? No. I had tried looking into it, and I was like, wow, this RNG was built by a monkey. I do not get it. I tried learning RNG manipulation for this after doing so for Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and I was like, fuck this, I don't like it. So I stopped. Bro, I've been seeing a lot of neat GamerSup stuff, but due to the fact living in Austin is a pain in the ass, I haven't gotten the chance to order more. I feel that. I will say I'm very lucky to be an affiliate with them because they do send me stuff, so I don't have to spend as much money on it. But I do enjoy like having like the cups and stuff, and the different flavors to get to try. It's a nightmare in FireRed Leaf Green because the RNG seed is determined on the exact frame you hit A on the main menu after turning on the game. Jesus. It just seems like too much. Need I remind you the game runs at... No, I know the game runs at 60 FPS. That's why hitting frame-perfect inputs is hard. Like, it's not the hardest thing to me because I'm used to that shit. Like, I can do that in fighting games. I can one-frame Link in Street Fighter 4 decently. I can do frame-perfect inputs for combos in fighting games. Like, I know how to do timing, so at least that's not bad. Probably a mix, Meme Bros. Probably for the starter, definitely RNG manipulation, and then once I get to the point where I can access Cute Charm, it'll just be pretty much there. Oh, no, I know that it's going to make it trivial to complete P14. I'm just saying until I get access to Cute Charm, I'm definitely going to be relying on RNG manipulation first. Question. How do you RNG manipulate the Pokemon Ranger Manaphy egg? What are you even going for on the wild encounter? Mankey, shiny Mankey. Can RNG manipulation fix my broken marriage? Statistically more capable of placebo, probably. God, was that a JonTron joke that I just made in 2024? It's the fucking flex tape joke, except statistically proven even better than placebo. Shown to be slightly more effective than placebo. There we go. Oh, shit. Slap some flex tape on that motherfucker. Slap it on my butt. I'm a prostitute. Oh, shit. God, I miss good old JonTron. You guys miss JonTron? I wish he made good videos again. Like, I understand the man has some really shitty political opinions, but at the same time, god damn, is that man funny? Like, I can at least separate the creator from the actual person behind it. I will say, the creator, the character of JonTron is much, much more enjoyable and funnier than the man John Jafari. I bet flex tape could solve my marriage problems, but the law may not like it. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, I didn't expect it to take that turn. New JonTron funny vids? I'll take your entire stock. God, I wish I could just do the distortion with my own voice. It would be very funny. I have a question. If Red complete the Pokedex in Pokemon Red, and I'm doing a Red-only run, can I use all the Pokemon in Gen 1? That would make for a good April Fool's video. But you would have to find a canon area to where he did definitively states that he complete the Pokedex. I liked the JonTron video where he was watching a lot of those safety videos. Oh god, the safety video one almost fucked me up because I think it depicted something getting like cut off with a saw, like even if it was in black and white, and I was like, oh my god. Professor Oak says it in Pokemon Gold. Oh. I think you can do it, but you would have to end the run on... You would specifically have to bring into the Elite Four Charizard, Venusaur, Blastoise, Lapras, Snorlax, and... what's the fucking 6th one? Pikachu? Like, I would do that in yellow, just for that reason. I used to watch Meatball Oak Challenge just to put myself to sleep. Should rewatch my franchise Nuzlocking, the first season, so you can fall asleep. We are closing in, folks, on 5,000 encounters. That's crazy. Folks, can we get back over 109 hours on the timer before we hit 5,000 encounters? We only need 5 memberships. And folks, again, that's the magic number. If you gift 5 memberships, you can get a nickname for a Pokemon of your choice. Don't mind me, though. I'm currently robbing 2 rich old people outside of a mansion in Pokemon Platinum. True. I used to watch the Emerald Kaizo POC. Oh, God, that one drove me fucking bonkers. Google, Chai, have you ever Googled your birthday plus Florida man? No. I don't want to. I can heavily recommend... no. Hello. Welcome, Morgan. How are you doing? Remember JonTron reviewing the Noid video game and that 7-Up game in Chex Quest? God, it's crazy how many years ago he reviewed Chex Quest and then fucking AVGN did it. Like, I think he reviewed Chex Quest like last year or the year before. And you know what's so crazy is that I found AVGN when I was in fucking elementary school. I found him, I found JonTron. Those were like the guys that I found after I got into YouTube through like Let's Plays. Because originally it was Maryland through his own website, and then I learned of YouTube through Maryland.com. And then I discovered him, I discovered Super Skarmory, I discovered Chugga Conroy, and they were like the main 3 I would watch, but my parents, of course, did not like me watching Chugga Conroy because he would curse. So I eventually got banned from watching YouTube, and then I just started sneaking watching YouTube over at my grandparents' house, and I would watch it at like school. Like there would be a lot of places that I would watch that stuff. I would watch it when my parents were at home, and I watched a lot of JonTron. I watched a lot of AVGN at the time. Very fun times. Then like several years later, when I got unbanned from like watching YouTube, I could watch it again. I remember like because my dad knew about like several of the NES games, so I showed him the AVGN episode on Ninja Gaiden. I was like, see, this is the kind of dumb shit that I want to do once I grow up and can be like a YouTuber, because like this was like 2015 or something like that, and he thought it was funny, and he's like, you know, if I don't think he ever said like, you know, if you could make this a career, that would be cool, but yeah, he did at least find the video funny, which at least gave me some semblance of hope. I never got like the full blessing from any of my family for this stuff, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm more than happy doing what I'm doing. People are enjoying it as much as I enjoyed watching the Let's Players and like AVGN and JonTron before me. I am more than happy to be doing that. I was a Chugga Conroy guy from his Super Mario Sunshine Let's Play. For me, it was Paper Mario. I learned, I think he was in the prologue of Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. And this was like 2009. Like, this was old. So I got into it pretty early. I mean, a couple years after YouTube formed, there was already a little bit of content. So there was already a couple years of like AVGN. There was a couple of JonTron videos. There was a couple of different stuff that I ended up just discovering because of it all. So it was cool. Maryland was even the reason that I ended up learning about the Japanese versions of the games came out like before the US versions for Gen 5. So I would look up like news videos, and I found a channel called Giancarlo Paramango 11. Very, very funny name of a channel. And he would do like these slideshow news videos with music in the background, and I would just see like the Pokemon Sunday clips and like the silhouettes and shit. Like I remember seeing Zoroark's silhouette when it was shown off. I think it was like February 2010. Like, I was 9 years old already getting shown off, like, these Gen 5 mons, and it was, like, so neat. But I eventually convinced my parents to pick up the Japanese versions of both Black and Black 2 under the guise that I was trying to learn Japanese and wanted to ingratiate myself by playing a game in those languages. And whereas I just wanted to play fucking Pokemon. I didn't give a shit. Yeah, it was a norm for Gens 1 through 5, yep. It only started in Gen 6 that they started releasing them internationally the same day. And it was cool, though. I remember being the shit in my during my elementary school years, because during my during some bus rides, I would sneak my DS into school, and I would play it on the bus, and people would be like, yo, what's that? And I got to tell them it's the new Pokemon game that you're not going to be able to get until March. Bro was making walkthrough videos. Now he's shiny Nuzlocking. Now he's screaming cum. Bro has grown. True! Wish I could get hands on a copy of White 2. I actually have, funnily enough, exactly my copy of White 2 to the right of me right now. I wanted to do a challenge with my 4 DSs that I can use the capture card on at the same time, because all 4 of them have capture cards installed on them, but they all 4 have a link, like these 3-prong cables that I can control all 4 of them at the same time using one controller, like I can with the emulator. But I want to do that on actual hardware, where I Nuzlocked the entirety of Pokemon Gen 5 at the same time, and I want to use all 4 of them to try to see if I can efficiently Nuzlocke, like, Black, White, Black 2, and White 2 all at the same time while navigating the map, not going over level because of optional trainers, not fucking up against wild Pokemon, like, trying to route things efficiently to see if I can actually do it. And I think that would be, like, a really fun, like, series of like streams, or maybe doing it on my own and then uploading a video later. But I'm currently focused on this for now, but I do want to do that in the future. That is like 100% a video that I think would pop the fuck off. That would also be really fun. Also, damn, we didn't get the timer above 109 hours before the end of 5,000 encounters. Alright, you know what, folks? I've got a proposition for you. If you can help get the timer above 110 hours by 5,500 encounters, that's 400 encounters from now, 100 groups of 4. If you guys can help get the timer up to 110 hours, I will make this stream the normal 12-hour streams instead of going off early, which would mean it would go on for another 3 hours. Otherwise, I think I'm going to cut it at 5,500. So if you guys can help get that timer above 110 hours, I will go for the next 3 hours. Otherwise, I will probably cut it at 5,500. Because it is getting late. It's almost 1 a.m. I do want to fix my sleep schedule. But I will go. But your lawnmower guy, I'll just get less sleep. And if you're wondering, folks, that would take 19 memberships. So if 4 people wanted to get nicknames of Pokemon, again, exclamation point nicknames, you all can grab 4 different nicknames for 5 gift memberships each, and it would easily do it. So it would bring it totally up there, but that's only if you guys can get it above 110. Like, if you guys let the timer keep climbing down before going for it, then it might take a little bit more. I don't know, but it is up to you. I would very much appreciate it, because, again, I am trying to make sure I can get more stuff for this series. I do still have a couple games I have to pick up that I haven't yet, because mostly I only had, like, one version of each gen for like, recording purposes, and I usually wouldn't use the other version because I didn't have it. So, yo, Big Tater, thank you for the membership. I very much appreciate it. If you do want to get a nickname for yourself, you've already done one, so if you end up gifting 4, you can grab a nickname for yourself off the spreadsheet, exclamation point nicknames. Zuger already, I think Charla actually put it in chat. But thank you again, I do appreciate that. Has anyone here ever played Pokemon Tower Defense? I did play it when I was a kid, yes I did. I do remember that. Yo, Big Tater, thank you for the 5 gifties. You didn't have to gift 5, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And if you didn't get one, type dodged in chat. It is as simple as that. And if you don't know, you do have to opt into gift memberships. If you're not sure if you're opted in, make sure to Google it real quick and make sure that you opt in so that you don't miss one in the future. How does Dante always get one? How does Dante always get one? But Big Tater, if you want to choose a nickname off the spreadsheet for a Pokemon of your choosing, feel free to. Just let me know in chat, and I will add it to the spreadsheet. But folks, we are only an hour and 5 minutes away from making sure the stream goes for the full 12-hour duration. So if you want to help get us there, it is up to you. We only have 308 encounters until then. So I'm all right, man. Just glad I could help support. Well, thank you. I really do appreciate your generosity. It does help with making sure these I can keep upgrading the equipment, keep paying my editors, keep everything rolling, and I mean, that's the goal of the channel. Just keep making new shit, keep it giving you guys entertainment, and it helps immensely. It's so hard to handle a YouTube channel and coding a 48-hour long game. I'm not getting paid for YouTube at all. Oof. I feel that. I mean, it does take a while to finally hit the monetization. I mean, it was harder when I started. It used to be that you had to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watched hours on your videos. Now it's only 3,000 watched hours and 500 subscribers, so it's a little bit easier to get in there. But it's still, I mean, it still takes quite a bit of work to make something that's that has people interested in coming in. Yo, Charlotte, thank you for the 50. Erwin for Hisuian Braviary. Absolutely. Holy guacker frickin' moly, Lois. Thank you so much for the super chat. I very much appreciate it. And folks, we're almost to that 110 hour mark. Let me get this last encounter. The lower requirement is for memberships and stuff like that. What do you mean, the lower requirement? Oh, yeah. No, it's for monetization, I believe. It's only 500 subs and 3K watch hours for memberships, 1K subs and 4K stay hours for monetization. Oh, I didn't know that they were at different levels. I was under the assumption that they lowered the monetization requirements. Huh. I did not know that. But folks, we are less than 250 encounters away from 5,500. Again, I do want to try to get that timer to above 110 hours before we hit 5,500 encounters. If we do, I will go for the rest of the time allotted, which the maximum amount of time on a YouTube VOD is 11 hours, 55 minutes, basically 12 hours. We've already been going for 9 hours, so I would go for the extra 2 hours and 53 minutes or so. But if we end up hitting the 5,500 mark before then, I will probably cut stream right there. Just because I would consider just going straight to bed afterwards, because I do have my my lawn care guy coming, and I've got to make sure I'm up in the morning. I don't know how early he's going to come or how late, so... Pray for Shiny Mankey. Primeape underrated as fuck. I agree. Primeape is cool. Primeape is one of my favorite Gen 1 mons. It's pretty good. I mean, it really is. It's a nice option before you get access to like Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, and especially because, I mean, especially just Hitmonlee, because Hitmonchan isn't good until Gen 4, when it gets the elemental punches as physical moves. Folks, we are 200 encounters away from hitting that 5,500 mark. Again, we only need 4 gifted memberships. It's about to be 5 because we're going over 109.40 to get above that 110-hour mark. So we only need one more person who wants a nickname off the spreadsheet. 5 gifted memberships to get that above 110, and then I will go for the full 12-hour duration. Again, that is exclamation point nicknames in the chat if you want to check out the spreadsheet and see what's available. I love that they finally gave Primeape a new evolution in the new gen game. I agree. I think it was about time that like that one finally got some love, because like I don't know what the hell else is gonna get love. I mean, what is Fearow gonna finally get a new evolution? That'd be crazy. Love your Nuzlocke content. I do have a question about it. How is Coliseum going to work? As I know in the first game, they can be shiny after catching. We're just skipping Coliseum and XD because Coliseum is capable of that, but the way that it rolls is just so weird that it is very difficult. Not to mention, XD's shadow Pokemon are all shiny locked in general. So I was just like, if I'm going to omit XD because there's not enough encounters for it to be possible, then I may as well omit Coliseum and just do like the actual main titles with gym badges, which I feel bad about because we did include them in the first round, but you know, sometimes you just got to make cuts where you need to. But that's why we went straight to Fire Red after Sapphire, because otherwise I would have done Coliseum. Folks, again, we are 152 encounters away from 5,500. If we hit 5,500 before that timer hits, 110 hours. I'm just going to be cutting the stream at 5,500 encounters, but if we get it above 110 hours by that time, I will continue for the full 12-hour duration. We've only been going for 9 hours, 5 minutes, so I'll be going for another 2 hours and 50 minutes from this point. And again, it does help the channel. You can do so through Super Chats. You can do so through memberships, and either of those, if you do a $25 US Super Chat or a 5 gifted membership bundle, you can grab a nickname for your very own. So ooh, I almost dropped the controller. That is so fair. Also, take your time with these. Don't burn yourself out. Our enjoyment of your content is not worth your mental health. That's why I took a month off. I did. That's exactly why I took a month off. It's just I needed to get back in the zone, as it were. Time to sleep now. Thank you for the membership, Big Tater. Absolutely. Again, thank you, Big Tater, for the for your generosity and gifting a sub to, or gifting a membership, excuse me, to City Hunter. And you have a good night. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. Meaning, it's entirely possible. Well, actually, because of a programming oversight, the shadow Pokemon are only shiny locked for the AI trainer that uses them. When the player character catches them, it applies their trainer ID and secret ID. In XD? I don't. There's not enough documentation on the shit. I don't know. Like I remember seeing exactly that it was shiny locked, and that's why I made the decision to cut them. I think that's in Coliseum, but I know they can be shiny on your opponent's side, but then re-rolled once you capture it, and it cannot be shiny. Or your opponent has a non-shiny, you capture it, and it ends up being shiny. Like, that's possible at Coliseum, but I've heard that in XD that they're just all shiny locked. They were meant to always be shiny locked. All right, we are 100 encounters away, folks. I know you guys want to see me keep going for another 2 hours, 45 minutes, 2 hours, 50 minutes, around there. So again, if we can get that timer above 110 hours by the end of 5,500 encounters, 96 encounters away. It's only 5 gifted memberships right now. We can get there. What's your favorite game that you like to do a hardcore Nuzlocke of? I like both Gen 5 games a lot. I just don't get to do enough of them because a lot of the types have already been taken. Currently, I'm working on a black and white with only grass types because I figured why not? That's one of them that hasn't been done, oddly enough, even though it's a starter type. So I figured I'd jump into it, and it's actually going well. I'm past Berg. So I'm doing my best, and hopefully I don't get fucking killed to the sun by Emolga Aerial Ace. 76 encounters away, folks. I know I'm being insistent about it, but I kind of do want to keep going, but at the same time, I do want to make it an incentive, you know. I am back. Why Rat? I figured I would just save Pidgey for next run for Leaf Green. Because Pidgey has accuracy deprivation. If I can get Shiny Mankey here, I can then get Shiny Spearow on Leaf Green. Then that one also has Growl. So I can Sand Attack and Growl, and then use, like, Butterfree from Viridian Forest to kill Brock into the sun with Confusion. I'm sorry, I don't think I have the money. I wish I could, but no, it's, again, it's not, don't feel pressured. Don't spend money you don't have. But if you can and you want to support the channel and you have expendable income that you're like, you know what, I like this guy, I like his content, I would like to help him keep up making it, paying his editors, you know, buying the shit that he needs to make this stuff more polished, paying for these nice little layouts that I have from my thumbnail and layout guy, etc., etc. There's a lot of little expenses that you wouldn't think of. That kind of stuff really helps. Plus, it gives me, you know, just having extra money around gives me more time to work on longer videos. Not being able to, like, if I don't have to post, like, once every, like, week, it gives me more time to work on crazy, long, arduous projects that otherwise I wouldn't have the money to just be sinking into and not making other videos at the same time. So, Let's Go Pikachu starter will be Oddish, correct? Correct. The starter for that will be Oddish. The starter for Eevee will be Bellsprout. Folks, we are 28 encounters away from sealing up the stream unless we get that timer above 110 hours. We need 6 gifted memberships to get there. So if anybody wants to take the toll and keep me streaming for another 2 hours and 40 minutes, 2 hours 45 minutes, you can. Otherwise, I will be cutting the stream after 20 more encounters just because... For the glory, Spitz Machine, thank you for the 10. I very much appreciate that. Let me add that to the timer real quick. All right, now we only need... Vinny Martino, thank you for the membership. We are getting close. We are getting really close, folks. We are less than 3 memberships away from getting me there. Vinny Martino, thank you for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one, type dodged in chat. It's as simple as that. And you know, folks, there we go. That is exactly what we were looking for. And for that, you actually get the choice of a nickname on the spreadsheet if you would like. I very much appreciate it, though. All right, well, you got me until whatever time it is. I don't know. 3:55 a.m. That's too much work. I feel you. I'm sleeving for a Lorcana challenge in Texas, so I need the background noise. I gotcha. I appreciate it. I really do. Good luck at that Lorcana thing. I know that game's been taken off. I know a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Players have been leaving the game to go over there because our game's been being kind of shitty lately. So... $55.16 so far, though. We are closing in on 3/4 odds. We'll be getting there around a little over 6,000. So, we're getting there. But exactly 3/4 odds would be 6,144 encounters. So it's a little over 6,000, but we're definitely getting close. What if it's another Rattata? Well, it's Dupe's Claws. We just capture it because, of course, it's full on shiny. It just goes in the box, and then we go again. I have to go to bed before I get too tired. Good night and good luck. Well, thank you, Charla. I appreciate you being around, and thank you again for the $50 super chat earlier. That was crazy. Thank you. Excuse me. Let me pull this aside. All right, there we go. None of these are shiny. What are the total planned encounters for this run? I have 9 different encounters that I would like to go after. A couple backups just in case anything goes down. But I think the first 6 should be able to take care of things. If not the first, probably the first 7. The last 2 are backups, but one of the ones that are early is just kind of to be Brock food. just to give me more of a chance to kill him without a starter of type advantage. Are you sure you're able to stay up that long? Yeah. Meatball, if you had a video game character to be your personal trainer, who would it be? Oh, Who would it be? Quick, somebody figure out a hot mid-20-year-old anime woman video game character. I don't know. Chun-Li, true. My Shiranui, fixed. Final answer is definitely my Shiranui. Felicia from Darkstalkers, too monstery and too scantily clad. Says the guy who said my Shiranui. Maybe Angel as well from King of Fighters. Get that we fit us. Morrigan would also be a decent choice, but I don't know. I'm not a succubus type. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'll let the succubus people take that. Their studio name is Majin Label. I would not Google that unless you go into an incognito tab. I feel like people are gonna look that up and they're gonna be like, oh, yeah. Fun fact, they were the people that made Euphoria. Yeah. Not the one you're thinking of. Every time somebody brings up the TV show Euphoria with like what's her face? The one that played Mary Jane in Spider-Man. What's her name? Zendaya. I think she's in Euphoria, the television show. But every time somebody brings up Euphoria, all I can think of is the show by Majin Label, and if you look it up and you try watching it, you will be fucking I think you will get some semblance of PTSD from it. Like, you will get some semblance of shock, of especially shock. Oh God. Yeah. Just don't Google it. Just don't, please. I should be the only one that has to suffer with the knowledge of what that show entails. Cammy would get you jacked, and she has a hot English accent. It was quite the topic to pop in on. That's true. It is. Welcome, Jordan. No, I'm curious if we do end up hitting odds by the end of the stream now. Considering the fact that I think we've been looking for this Pokemon for about 4 hours. 4 hours, 15 minutes. So we've got another 2 hours and 40 minutes before then. We might be able to hit odds if we don't find the shiny by then. And you know what, folks? Can we keep the timer above 110 hours before the end of the stream? I'm curious. We ended up getting that drive up to 110 for the stream to go the full 12 hours, but if we can get the timer to 112 hours and 45 minutes, it would be confirmed above 110 hours by the end of the stream. No set goal on that, but I would at least like to try to go net positive on the stream, or on the timer, because we started, I think, at 108 hours, 40 minutes, so we will see. Currently working on a non-shiny living dex. It is such a time sink as it is. Can't imagine someone willing to do a shiny version. I will likely do a Shiny Living Dex, like finishing the Shiny Living Dex video, once this challenge is over. Once I'm done with all the way through Scarlet and Violet, or if it takes long enough, Legends EA, I will likely go back and I will finish everything else. I know that sounds insane, and I agree, it is kind of insane, but it would be fun. I think it would be rather fun. Shiny Dex in every gen. Shiny Living Dex for Pokemon Home. Going through every gen. Like, I mean, we are already going through every gen. So, I think it would be fun to try to actually get everything. Alright, 5,700 encounters here. Again, I think it's 6,144 encounters is the 3/4 odds marker. So, we will see. Bro's gonna have 5,000 shinies by the end of this. Nah, no way that high, but it'd be kind of cool. I mean, especially considering I've already done a Ruby and Sapphire shiny Professor Oak's challenge. The Gen 3 mons are super easy to get. Like, and I don't even need to RNG manipulate in Gen 1, like the Fire Red Leaf Green games for most of the stuff. I can easily get the Kanto and Johto mons that are available in Gen 2 just by breeding, which would be fine. I could also use, like, the Gen 1 glitch that lets me, like, I think it's, you can, like, transform into a transformed Pokemon or whatever, and it spits out, like, a guaranteed shiny Ditto or something. I don't remember how it works. I would have to look it up. But there's something like that that would let me make sure that I could always get, like, shiny, breed for shinies in Gen 2, which would take out, like, 2 out of 9 gens. I mean, that would be a lot. Not to mention, most of Gen 3 is already taken care of through the Ruby shiny-only POC. I would just have to go through Sapphire and Emerald and pick up the version exclusives, excluding, like, Rayquaza. I would also have to, I would have to find, like, an event distribution cartridge for Deoxys. I think that's, like, the one we're missing out of Gen 3, because we already have Jirachi. We already have, we already have Latios, Groudon, Rayquaza. So it would be, like, Kyogre, Latias, and Deoxys. Am I missing any other legendaries in that? I don't know. Meatball, I wish you made the shiny POC of Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu in a video. You know what's funny is that I started my own version of that before John did, but I just did not have... if I had the wherewithal to finish that before he did, that video would have been mine. It would have been. But, you know. I decided to do other things, and it was a mistake. But, I don't know. Maybe I should have continued streaming that. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, Zeger? How are you doing? I haven't seen you since the Hoppip from Silver or Gold. I think it was Silver. I think it was Silver? I don't remember. I've blocked most of this out of my head, or else I will receive trauma. The Reggies? I already got the Reggies as well. I got the Reggies and Ruby. How you been doing so far? I have been doing just fine. Thank you for asking. Is it hard to make original Pokemon content? I see like 5,000 Then We Fight on my... it's not... I mean, it's hard to make original shit. Like, me trying to come up with different, like, ideas. I do look at a lot of other niches and a lot of other games to try to find something cool. But ideas like the franchise Nuzlocke were literally just given to me by a viewer in my Discord server. Sometimes some people just have some really good ideas, and you're just like, dude, yeah, mine. Well, I'm talking Gen 3 exotic. I would transfer those up and shiny hunt the one in Platinum, yeah. Or whatever. Yeah, I think you have to transfer the ones in Platinum to get it. I don't remember. But I basically would have Gens 1 through 3 on lock. From there, it would just be like Cute Charm, Glitch, the Gen 4 Mons. Gen 5 would just be like simple RNG manipulation. Then Gen 6 through 9 would be basically the The bane of my existence. I told myself this was going to happen. I said that it was going to be a duplicate shiny Rattata. Once again under odds, though. Three in one day. Not bad. All right. Guess do we want to reset the counter? Sure. All right. Dang, lol, another one that sucks. It's fine. You guys do remember that I said at the beginning of this, I am expecting a duplicate shiny Rattata before I get anything else. And lo and behold, that's what we ended up getting, so. Will Annihilate be used in the shiny lock? I don't know. Maybe? If I decide to go out of my way to get a bunch of shinies in Gen 9 using, like, sandwiches and shit. Just to, like, make separate teams of Pokemon that I just haven't used yet for later. For, like, different fights. Sure. I would consider it. Alright, bets are on. Will he get another shiny in the top right and keep the new Pissrat, or will a shiny appear on the other 3 instances? Well, considering the fact that they're 4 different save files, I can just trade the Pokemon over from each individual save file and just consolidate them, so it doesn't matter. The way I've been making my Nuzlocks harder is only using Premier Balls. It makes the early game intense where you're scrounging for money and encounters. I don't allow pickup 6k Pokédollars on Psyduck. Oof. I'm still kind of surprised we ended up getting 3 shinies in one day. Like, that's insane. I'm very happy with that. Like, I get 2 of them are duplicates, but, like, I don't care. I'm pretty happy with that. I thought you were going to transfer it over. Well, I'm going to trade it over to the main save file, whichever one gets the actual encounter, just to have it. But it's just going to be boxed, just because it's free shiny. I mean, can't really go wrong with full out shinies in, like, Gen 3. In any of the games that it's 1 in 8,192, I can't really complain. But I do like not having reset like all 4 save files, because now it's like, okay, the other 3 still get the chance of getting a shiny on their seed at some point, and it being later. Whereas we kind of start from 0 on the save file that has the shiny extra Rattata. So, yo, what's good, Pickle? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I already said how you're doing twice. 3 times now. Whoops. I've already been going for 9.5 hours. Don't blame me for being redundant. And 100 more to go? How would you even sleep? I sleep in between, just because the timer runs down when I stream. I don't, like, have the timer running while I'm sleeping, because I feel like that's a ripoff. Have you heard anything about a new Pokemon game coming out besides Legends? No. Are you going to Yugi Nats? I should be, yeah. Awesome. Playing Edison or Modern? Edison. I'm not fucking forking over money for Fiendsmith Snake Eye. No, sir. Not doing it. I mean, I might pick up the new Drytron support from Infinite Forbidden, just so that I have, like, new 2 and the new Alpha December Draconids, the 5,000 attack one. I do want to get those. But besides that, I don't really need it. I don't really want to have anything besides the pet deck Drytron, so. I'm going to need you to sign a card for me, and super excited to meet you. Hell yeah, I will absolutely be running around the convention center, I'm sure. Bye, man. I hope you find the Angry Moss Pig. I agree. Thank you, Bagel. I hope I find it too. You have a good night. Wouldn't it be crazy if we got 4 shinies in one day? That'd be insane. If you want to do any Edison testing, let me know. I got you, homie. I'm probably fine. I just go for fun and just to do the pods. So if I end up winning one, I might. If I end up winning one, cool. If I don't, I just get to have fun. I'm there to hang out with friends. You playing Gladiator Beast? Probably not. I probably will end up playing like a variety of shit. I'll just bring stuff with me. I've been a sucker for dragons lately. I like me some Hero Beat. I like me some Blackwing. I like me some Vayu Turbo. If I can, I might try to find the pieces for the Gemini deck. I don't have those. That's like the one deck that I want to play that I don't have the pieces for. So I also should get some of the new Substitoads out of Terminal Revenge. I do want this. I want to upgrade my rares to secret rares. I only have 2 rares anyway, so I don't even have a full playset right now. Can't wait to meet you too, Meatball. Who knows? We can bump into each other. Are you going to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Nationals, the NAWCQ in Austin? I think it's in Austin. It's not Dallas, right? It's Austin. I forget the name. Ugh. Ow. It's Austin. Okay. That makes sense. I'm too broke for that, sadly. I feel that. Going to any of those events tends to be expensive. I'm just driving. I'm literally going from Florida to Louisiana, which is like a 12-hour ride, and then I'm carpooling the last bit with one of my friends. So I don't want to pay for a hotel, so I'm just no thanks. I do need to bring my car for an oil change before I go, though, so that would probably be smart. How cool, I finally caught alive. Hell yeah, Cam Fantasy. Appreciate you popping in. Third Rattata, well, second Rattata of so far in this game. I've caught, I think I have like a half dozen shiny Rattata at this point. I think I have multiple from I have the one from Gold that I got as Dupe's Claws out of Sprout Tower, and then I have like multiples from when I was looking for Spearow and Route 33 in... actually, no, it was Crystal that I ended up getting that. So I have a lot from Crystal that I ended up getting before getting the Dupe's Claws necessary to pick up Phanpy. How many shinies this stream? 3. One Charmander and 2 Rattatas so far. Yeah, when I end up going to events, Exotic, I'm usually just there to, like, be there with friends, like, other content friends that do Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, whatever other people end up showing up. I am more than happy to, like, sign cards and, like, talk for a few minutes with people that end up recognizing me at, like, at the convention center, but it's usually from there. I tend to be pretty private. Rattata was one of my first shinies. I named her Small Rat and had her on my E4 team. Oh, hell yeah. It's not a bad normal type. It hits hard. It's pretty decent for an in-game playthrough. First day and already 2 down. Yeah, 2 down. 7 more to go in this one. Maybe 8. I don't know if I'm getting 9 or 10 encounters in this game. Depends on what I get here. If I end up getting Spearow, it's going to be 10. If it's Mankey, I'm just going to go with 9. Oops, I accidentally pressed it in extra time. Will you attempt to get a shiny from the game corner? In this game, no. Meatball, what are your top 5 Route 1 encounters? Starly. Wooloo. Poochyena, when it evolves into Mightyena and has Intimidate. Lillipup is fine. I like it, but it's probably not in the top 5. I guess Pidove in Black 2, White 2 is technically the first route, even though it's Route 19. It's just a decent flying type. And then Pawmi, probably in Scarlet and Violet. Yo, welcome back, Stumpers. I gotta reposition my chair. Ow. Grubbin isn't bad. Yeah, Grubbin isn't terrible in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but... Oi. See if I can do this without breaking my microphone. There we go. Just completed a living dex for Heart Gold and a living dex for Soul Silver. Hell yeah. Congrats. Are you winning, Meatball? Considering we phased and we got an extra shiny Rattata, not necessarily winning, but we did get 3 shinies in one stream. I can't complain about that. Alright, 4 more Rattatas! 4 more Rattatas! All the Rattatas! Can I just get a shiny Mankey so that I can say that we got 4 in one stream, and then I can fight Brock and end the stream at Brock? That'd be really nice. I'd call that a successful stream. 1 badge, 4 shinies technically, because we got the duplicate Rattata. I would be very, very happy with that. I'm already pretty happy with 2 team members as it is, but if you could spoil me and give me my 3rd team member plus a badge, I would be pretty damn happy. Just got a shiny Kartana Indigo. Jeez. That is, that's kind of sick. Alright, nothing here. Meatball, if you had to make a custom Pokemon based around your channel, what would it look like and what typing? I would not be able to come up with a concept off the top of my head. I think Shiny Wooloo is the closest thing to a meatball-colored Pokemon we have, and that one is perfectly fine by me. Alternate evolution of Munchlax. Now that's insulting. Come on. I'm trying to lose weight. I'm trying to eat less. Excuse me. But like in a good way? There's no good way. Machamp Divergent Evo, true! Of course, there's a good way he can become a healthy, tall boy. That is the opposite of what I am. I am literally 5'4". Healthy small boy? A healthy small boy would be good. Munchlax eats protein, turns into normal type Machamp with 2 arms. That would be perfect right there. Speaking of, I went from being 5'8", 250 to 5'8", 225. That's not too bad. Congrats. That's pretty good. I'm saying it would be the new Evo of Mr. Mime where he's a chief. I don't get it. Took 2.5 months. That's not bad. I mean, that's pretty good speed, for sure. Need to get down to 220. I'm 6 foot 250 right now. I was at 290 a few years back. I feel that. I mean, hell, I was 320 a few years back. I mean, at 5'4", that's insane. So, Gordon Ramsay. Oh, we do love us some Gordon Ramsay around here. Chef? Oh, gotcha. I don't like cooking, though. I hate cooking. That shit sucks. Just keep on walking until you find the shiny, stupid monkey. Just gotta keep on trucking along. You remember Mankey's Gen 1 sprite? That shit was weird. I did not like that sprite very much. Side note, as a kid, I always thought Ghastly's Gen 1 sprite looked like an angry, living fun dip. That, honestly, you know, that kind of makes sense. That does make sense. Most of the Gen 1 sprites were weird, though. Not all of them. I mean, Voltorb looked fine. Like, the simple Pokemon looked fine. Like, Voltorb, Magnemite, stuff like that looked pretty decent. Nothing here. Mewtwo looked like an old man. That is true. That one was funny. Mew looked like a fucking fetus, like a a preemie baby. It was really, really freaky. Parasec's RB sprite wasn't bad. I will say. I'll at least give them credit for that. There was some ROM hack that some people put in my Discord server that had, like, insanely good sprite art for Gen 1. I don't remember what it was called. It was some, like, really weird, like, nuclear fallout, post-nuclear fallout version of Kanto. Very strange. But, and it was way too edgy to say, like, it couldn't be, like, past any, like, good game inspection to save its life. It was way too fucking edgy. Radical? No, Gen 1. Oh my god, that's what we need in ZA, a Mr. Mime based around pastry chefs, and it has a signature move called Croissant Toss, where wherever you switch in a Pokemon, it gets healed for half of its HP. That would be broken. Broken. Uranium? No. I don't remember. I really don't remember what it's called. If anybody's in my Discord server, !Discord also, if you haven't jumped in there before. It should be in there somewhere. I don't remember what it was though. Oh, ow. There we go. It's called Plaguemon? Oh, okay. That's the one. It was kind of neat though. I really did like the sprite art being as crazy, intricate, but still within the Gen 1 parameters as it was. It actually looked pretty cool. Although Crucified Alakazam was definitely a sight to behold, I will say. I am going to save the... Oh, I don't know why I can't save the game. There we go. I would like to save all of these just on principle. Like stabbed with spoons. I don't remember exactly what it looked like, but I do remember it being specifically like Crucified Alakazam. Yeah, the gym leaders were edgy as fuck. Like the first one was like Kurt Cobain with the fucking shotgun that he offed himself with. I think the the replacement for Blaine was Chester Bennington. There was a lot of weird stuff. Bring back the epilepsy shiny flashing animation from Gen 2. True! That'd be a dope fire gym then. True. Damn it, I hit it one too many times by accident. Alright, nothing here. Folks, I just realized we have gained 89 new members today for the channel. Can we possibly make it a round 100? We would need 11 more. Not to mention that would add to the timer, get us back up above 110 hours, which again, my goal for the end of the stream is to get this above 110 hours by the end. We are going to be going for another 2 hours. So if we can add another hour and a half to the timer, it would be perfect. I'm going to try to get a shiny Electabuzz. Ooh. Sounds like fun. Good luck. You know, I wonder if I can get these to run at 3 times speed. Let me see. Alright, that one's going. That one's going. That one's going. Yeah, maybe we can push it to 3 times. Well, this one's not liking it. The 4th one's not liking it very much. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see if we can keep it here. Yeah, the Plaguemon text makes my eyes bleed as well. It's, I don't remember if there was a correction patch. I think somebody said that there was a correction patch to make it normal. Yeah, see, the game is just trying to default to, like, normal speed. Because it can't, the game literally cannot run, like, this many instances of 3 times speed at the same time. There we go. Fun fact, I got my shiny Magmar in my Leaf Green copy along with a shiny Rapidash. Ooh. Very nice. I like Fire-type shinies. They're neat. I mean, I think Charmander is pretty evident of that. I think a gold Charmander looks, like, really nice. I think the black Charizard looks cool. I think blue flame Ponyta Rapidash looks cool. Well, blue flame Ponyta and then like the silver flame Rapidash, like that shit's cool. I did a Propel trick and somehow didn't phase on a Fearow or got a dupe. My luck was insane. That is kind of crazy. All right, close it in on 800 here. I also hunted for a shiny Deoxys. I named him Lemonade. Oof. That's, well, not oof, but I bet you that took a while. That's sick, though. Deoxys is definitely one that I would love to go after at some point, but god, the expense of trying to get a distribution cartridge sounds like it would be horrible. It does not seem like fun. You cut it out there. I'm gonna time you out for 5. Don't spam in here, please. That's your warning. Just looked up the count. Yep, it took a while using multiple instances. 13,644 resets. That is quite a while. Poop. This is not shiny. Definitely not shiny, folks. If we got a shiny in less than 1,000 encounters after the last one and 4 in a row below odds, I would be I would be stunned. I would be absolutely shocked, but I would be very happy if it was either a Spearow or a Mankey. That's all I want. I do not want a second shiny Rattata. I would be very disappointed if it was a second shiny Rattata. My shortest hunt was Garatina at 953. That's crazy. That's very low. That's awesome. $888. Would you ever play Plaguemon? You mean? Maybe. Feels like an April Fool's type thing or a Halloween special video or something. Something creepy. I don't mind giving something a shot once and see if I like it. I hope there's another shiny Rattata. I'm using reverse psychology. No, the game will fall for it and be like, oh, here's another one. I heard you wanted another one? I'm sure, I guess. I mean, it's not going to do any good, but okay. Like, that's how the game would do. It just hit 12 a.m. in my part of the world, so good morning. Good morning, I suppose. Morning from UK, are you going for Mankey? I am. I am indeed going for Mankey. We've already phased one. We already phased once. We've gotten an extra shiny Rattata, which was meh. But we're going. We are schmovin', that is. We're almost at 1,000 encounters again over the last phase, which is nice. It's 1:01 a.m. for me. Good morning. Hello. I'm definitely starting to feel it. I'm definitely starting to feel a bit tired, but I'm still enjoying myself. Still casually walking back and forth, hoping for what we want to pop up eventually. "1:01 a.m. Central Time here in Fort Worth. Fun, fun. Gotta love Central Time. Shoutouts to Central Time. You know what? Shoutouts to Mountain Time. Who the fuck lives at Mountain Time? I guess Pickle does, because he said it just turned midnight. That's Mountain Time. I don't know. I always feel like the Mountain Time zone is always, like, completely, like, neutered, because, like, no, barely anybody lives in that section of both the US and Canada. So... like, Pacific Time, you at least have California, Oregon, Washington. You have British Columbia with Vancouver and stuff in Canada, but 102 in Austin. Wait, if you're in Austin, then you can go to the NAWCQ for Yu-Gi-Oh! There's no like entry cost. You can just go in there. Like, the only thing that has entry cost is the actual events themselves. So if you wanted to come and say hi because I'm just there, that's fine. Mountain Time is weird coming from Trucker. Why is that? What's weird about it? I mean, I guess I think Arizona has a weird, like, half-hour difference compared to the rest of the U.S. I think it's Arizona, but I don't remember. I imagine somebody has pointed this out, but I just realized the next shiny you'll find is guaranteed to be puke green. I don't think Spearow's puke green. I'll keep that in mind. It is next weekend. If anything, in Gen 3, Spearow is the piss bird and Rattata is the puke rat. For some reason, my brain keeps thinking the shiny Spearow is going to be blue instead of red. I don't know why my brain keeps thinking it's going to be that, but I know it's not the case. I think it would look cool if it was just the change was the red turned into blue instead. Excuse me. Been a while since I played Gen 3. I don't remember the last time I played Fire Red Leaf Green. It's been a little while. I mean, at least for a video. I mean, for practice for, like, trying to do the RNG manipulations and failing miserably. That was technically the last time, but for, like, video purposes, I don't remember the last time I did. You know what's crazy is that I haven't had a quad Spearow yet. I think it's because Mankey's a 35% encounter and Spearow's 15% here and Rattata's 50. So it's not that surprising. Fighting Watson right now in Ruby? Hell yeah. I feel like my dog is questioning why I'm still awake. I'm questioning why I'm still awake. Oh, wait, I bribed my time away. My first shiny was Gen 4 in Heart Gold. It was a Growlithe. Oh. Selling your soul to chat again, I see. Yes, yes, that's what I do. They're meowing at me like, are you okay? That's funny. Excuse me. I'm tired. Oh, the ravioli. Ah, spaghetti. Why aren't you using a faster turbo to find this thing? Because I can't. My computer won't let me. I heard I'm a tire. That's what he sounds like in Super Mario 64. My first shiny was in Gen 3, bought Emerald to help get Pokemon for Diamond, and got a Tailo. Hell yeah. Damn, imagine hitting a perfect shiny frame by accident. Double Spearow, that's kind of cool. That game also got me a Shuppet and a Numel. That's crazy. That's a lot. For just, like, on accident. Meatball, would you eat a gluten-free Baja Blast pie? No, because I wouldn't want the sugar and carbs from it. Still going. Wow, Mankey or Bird? We are going for Mankey. We ended up getting a duplicate shiny Rattata, which is why the counter reset, but oops, I accidentally pressed it one extra time. Just make bread using Gatorade instead of water? What the fuck? Looked at my shiny box on home. Almost 3 boxes. I think it's 26 were wild encounters, not go or event. Jeez. It's a lot of go. My first non-guaranteed shiny was a Horde encounter Murkrow that I didn't have Pokeballs for. Sat there for 2 minutes just realizing I made the mistake of not stocking up on any kind of Pokeballs. Everybody does it at least once in their life. Except for me. Never did. I've seen too many people do it. It's very funny. My first shiny was a Magnemite uncreatively named I Caught You in Oras. Huh. Intriguing. Also, that Gen 4 run, I found a shiny Graveler. That's kind of sick. I mean, not for me. I would, if I saw another shiny Geodude or Graveler again, I would probably go insane, but neat. Now he's getting mad when I stop petting him, Lamau. Some pets are just like, I want all the attention. Give it to me now. And then they're like, leave me alone. Like, in 5 minutes. I have shiny Graveler as well. Glad I got into the habit of not using Master Balls on Legendaries. That one had self-destruct. Ah, very fun. Yo, glad to see the stream is still going strong. Absolutely, Maddox. I had some help. I said if we could get the timer to above 110 hours, I would continue the stream all the way for the 12 hours, and they managed to do it before we hit 5,500 encounters. And then immediately after, we got a duplicate shiny Rattata. Whoops. I do want to try to keep the timer above 110 hours by the end of the stream, though, folks. So if you would like to help out, we got another hour and 45 more minutes of stream remaining. So technically that timer can go down to about 107 hours and 45 minutes? 107 hours, 30 minutes, I think? Wait, wow, that's triple Spearow. That's like the first time that's happened. So if you are able to help out, you can do so through memberships. Memberships, each one adds 5 minutes to the timer. If you have a gray name, you can grab one for yourself. Or you can gift some to other viewers in the chat if they are not able to get the one themselves. It's always nice to be generous, not only to your streamer, so slash, you know, entertainment man for some reason, if you enjoy it enough. But you also get some neat emotes for use in my chat and in my comment section if you do. And if you gift 5, you could or get one for yourself and gift 4. You can get a nickname for any Pokemon of your choosing. Use exclamation point nicknames in the chat. You'll be able to pull up that spreadsheet, that handy-dandy spreadsheet that shows off all of the Pokemon in the entire National Dex. There's a Pokemon that is unclaimed that you want, and you think, ooh, I want to nickname that. There you go. Go ahead and grab it. Plus, it helps out the timer. You can also do the same with Super Chats, of course. $1 US is going to add a minute to the timer. $25 Super Chat's going to do the same, because 5 gifted memberships, $25 Super Chat. Same thing. My first shiny, not counting the Lake of Rage Gyarados, was a shiny Ursaring on Mount Silver and Soul Silver. That's a sick one. That's awesome. My first shiny is a Watchog in Black 2, White 2. I believe all they did for that was change the red stripes to blue on it, but still a neat one. The only one I've gotten was an egg. The only one I've got from an egg was Krogunk in X. Very neat. Eggs are always weird with shinies, unless you're, at least in Gen 3 they are. Gen 2, you got the exploit. Gen 3, trying to manipulate them is a pain in the ass. But then Masuda method exists later on. How long are you farming for Mankey Shiny? I will be going for another 2 hours, like 2 hours and 40 minutes or so. And then I'll probably call it quits if we don't get it by then. Because I'm going to be going to bed. And we will resume tomorrow. My worst scare with random shinies was a Makihita in Victory Road and Ruby. In New Whirlwind, I attempted to weaken it before realizing it had to move and panicked. What move? Oh, Whirlwind, right. That is by Kargi, almost in a nutshell. He gets so hyper, wants everyone's attention for like 7 to 8 hours, and then calms down. Jeez. Corgis are very social dogs, though, so... did I press it in extra time by accident again? I think I did. I didn't use... it didn't use Whirlwind turn 1, 2. The repeat ball I threw caught it on the first ball. Thank God. You know, I've been playing GTA 5 while watching this stream, and that's... Really? How many hours have you put into that? Jeez. Okay, sorry, it was a Hariyama, but the rest was right. Oh, okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Closing in on 1,400 encounters here. Nothing yet. Of course, we already have 3 shinies today, so I'm not expecting anything. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the one that we finally go over odds on, but I would be happy if we didn't. $26 hours into GTA 5? Oh, that's not that much time. I think my first shiny was an Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire. It was Magikarp outside of Red Gyarados. I've been playing since Gen 1. Well, that one's easier because, like, chain fishing in Gen 6, so at least that shiny is, like, a lot more common to appear, but still neat. One I missed was in Gen 5. I was mindlessly farming. It was Herdier. Only found I missed it when seen the shiny form the Dex. Damn. I feel that. It's like, wait, when the fuck did I miss that? Oh no. It's like, you don't feel that guilt and sadness at the moment, but then when you see that, it immediately a wave of just despair hits. It's like, oh no. No, I didn't, right? There's no way. How? Knowing how shiny luck works, you'll probably go over odds when it's a Pokemon that you chose to hunt. Or that, what do you mean chose to hunt? That I chose to hunt? I don't know. Chat chose to hunt. Makes sense. Folks, if you do want me to hunt for a Pokemon of your choosing for any game, I am purchasable for $500 or 100 gifted memberships. You can indeed force me to hunt for a Pokemon of your choosing if I do not plan on hunting for it at some point. I have had multiple people do that. I know it sounds egregious, but it's basically to not derail the stream. Mewtwo? God. What game would I even do Mewtwo in? FireRed Leaf Green? So that I can do Elite Four Round 2 with Mewtwo? That would basically be the only point that I could do it. Maybe Heart Gold Soul Silver? But yeah, no, Manaphy was one of them, Mr. Marvel. Manaphy was one of them. They paid me $500 and they're like, do Manaphy. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. But hey, I can't knock $500. You know, $500 adds 8 hours and 20 minutes to the timer. $500 is crazy. I've had like 4 or 5 different Pokemon requests. Like that's how crazy. Like people are just like, no, I want you to hunt for this. Some people are just very particular. Some people are just like, ah, fuck it, I got money. Here you go. Are you taking off tomorrow to recover from this stream? No, I'll probably be on tomorrow. The only thing I gotta make sure I get done is pay my lawn care guy. So, I don't know how early, how late he's gonna come, so... Hopefully it's later, because I would like to sleep for 8 hours. Also, Herdier does get gray fur instead of blue, so it's actually noticeable. Oof. Feels bad. When somebody says, "Oh, it wasn't that noticeable. I guess I understand why I missed it," and then you're like, "No, it was definitely noticeable. You just weren't paying attention." Just to rub salt in the wound. Damn. Big rip. Oh, come on. Give me the shiny Mankey, please. It would be cool to end the stream fighting Brock. I did clone my Gen 3 ones, but later released the clones. Oof. I mean, I get it. But at the same time, it's not like the clones are, you know, not something you should be able to do, considering the fact that the RNG seed on Pokemon Emerald always starts at 0. As long as you hit the encounter on a frame on the same route over and over again, you can basically get clones of the same Pokemon. It's just the cloning is faster, easier, but does run the risk of corrupting your save data. We doing a poll for which screen gonna get it? Anyone else feeling top left, gang? Not right now, but maybe tomorrow. But we already had top right get an extra shiny Rattata, so it could be top left's turn. Actually, you know what's funny is top right has gotten the shiny Rattata. They got both the shiny Rattata and the shiny Charmander. So I think this is the that's definitely the copy to keep your eyes on. Beep bop boop, beep bop boop, beep bop boop. Come on, shiny Mankey. Come on, shiny Mankey. Alright, we are less than a minute from the timer dropping below 109 hours, folks. Again, my goal is to try to keep that above 110 hours by the end of the stream. We got another hour and a half left. If we can add 2.5 hours to the, well, 2 hours and 33 minutes to the timer, we would be above 110 by the end of the stream. If I donate $50, can I nickname Cresselia? Sure. I don't know what game I will hunt it in, but I will look, I guess. I guess I can do platinum? I don't remember if I had it down for platinum. I think I had it down for any of the games I could get it before post-game. Or, like, before, like, Elite Four Round 2. Because I do want to include Elite Four Round 2 into some of these runs just to spice it up, you know? Some of the, like, the Season 1, I did not do those. But I want to go as far as I can, like doing Elite Four Round 2 again in FireRed Leaf Green, doing Alder in Black and White, fighting Steven in Meteor Falls and Emerald, etc. like that. How many episodes do you think it will take for FireRed? I'm going to guess 5. I declare Cresselia to be nicknamed Artemis. Well, thank you, Maddox, for the 50 buckaroonies. I will absolutely do that. Boom. 50 minutes on the timer. Boom. All right. Cresselia. You know, we still have a number of legendaries that haven't been claimed. We've got Regirock. We've got Heatran, which we can do in Platinum. We got Uxie. We've got... Those are the only ones available in Gens 3 and 4. Technically, Deoxys. We could theoretically do the event Deoxys in Emerald before Steven. If somebody donates 50 for that, for the nickname of Deoxys, I will do that. But for now, back to hunting. But thank you again, Maddox. I really do appreciate you always being generous during these streams. Wait, Heatran's my second favorite legendary of all time? Oh, shit. I'm claiming Heatran to be named Volcano Man. You got it, buddy. You want to grab any other legendaries? We still have 3 left in Gens 3 and 4. Regirock, Deoxys, and Uxie. You can still get them. Alright, we are up to 1,700 encounters now. Let me go ahead and add that to the timer as well. I almost forgot. Boom. We're back over 110 hours, folks. Now we need one named Piano Man and make sure it can learn Sing. Would Uxie fit as Piano Man? I guess, maybe. I think it gets Yawn. Are you doing DLC for Sword and Shield / Scarlet and Violet? I feel like it makes more sense to do it for Scarlet and Violet. I don't really think Sword and Shield necessarily has, like, expansive enough DLC to really do, like, those. In my opinion. Are you gonna best Alder's grandson in Black and White too? Probably not. That one has a... there is a lot more... basically, the battle the battle tree, I think it's called, is like a battle facility, like in the Battle Frontier, and is gonna require something like actual IVs and good EV spreads and shit. I would just be throwing Pokemon at the wall and fucking dying. Like, things would be dying left and right in that, to be completely fair. Oh, triple Spearow. I like triple Spearow. I don't want the shiny, but that is the closest we've gotten to quadruple Spearow. We have not gotten quadruple Spearow yet. The first quadruple Spearow will have the next shiny. I would be very sad. I would be very sad. I did like how you could get the shiny Gible and Dratini for beating the tree / tower, then Axew's fully evolved form for doing both. No, you only get to the nature preserve in that game for if you unlock if you finish the national dex. So You have to, like, get all 649 Pokemon, and then you can get yourself a free shiny Haxorus. Unfortunately. Alright, up to 1,800 encounters here. We are schmoving through the route, back and forth in the same spot. Not really schmoving, but doing the best we can. Forgot the requirements. That was just 100%. Yeah, it's a static encounter. Cool, though. I definitely think it's cool that they gave shinies a little bit more, you know, for, like, doing some extreme tasks in Black 2, White 2. I think there was definitely some merit to that. Is Meloetta a mythical Pokemon? I tend to forget, because I was going to say you can get shiny Meloetta. It is mythical, yeah. It's not something I can get in-game. And I don't know if there's a DNS exploit for an event Meloetta, but even if there is, it would just be like... I mean, I can't nickname an event Pokemon, so even if somebody wanted to claim Meloetta, they can't. It is, but there's one available in Scarlet Violet DLC. Not sure if it's shiny locked though. I'm pretty sure it is. I wouldn't be shocked. You know what's crazy is that nobody ever figured out the Victini thing in the Crown Tundra of Pokemon Sword and Shield. Because that was found in the game's code, but nobody figured out how to fucking unlock it. Like, what are the conditions to be able to get that Victini? Or is it just unused data that's there that it was originally planned but scrapped? Like, that's my question. Triple Spearow. Like the Azure Flute? Yeah, kinda. Damn it, I hit it 5 times instead of 4. Whoopsie. It's criminal that we can't get shiny Koraidon, Chien-Pao, or Chi-Yu. That's what Pokemon goes for. Gotta spend money on raid passes so you can get your shiny legendaries, you know? They want to suck the shiny hunters dry. Did the counter go down somehow? Yes, because we found a shiny Rattata duplicate, so we reset the counter. Make this man 100% Arceus and shiny hunt Arceus and BDSP. Unfortunately, Arceus came out after BDSP, so that wouldn't even work for this challenge. Not to mention it's level 80. Even, like, I think Elite Four rematches are a level cap less than 80, so it wouldn't work. But definitely a shiny that I wouldn't mind hunting for just for the living dex. Level cap for E4 rematch is 88, so I could use it. That would be a fun little Easter egg to put at the end of the Legends Arceus video, because like the Legends Arceus section is going to be a small one just because of how few battles there are. Uh-oh. It's time for George Orwell's 1984. Oh no, there's no shiny. It's 1984, folks. I have no original jokes of my own. I'm starting to get delirious. It is 2:30 a.m. The one thing I haven't really aimed for in my living decks is all the forms, but I do have most of the regional variants, just missing one of the Tauroses. Yeah, makes sense. It's kind of sick, though. Watching this while shiny hunting a Pokemon Tower Defense, but I keep getting Shadow Pokemon. Oh, that's kind of... I didn't know Shadow Pokemon were in that. That's kind of sick. Oh no, it's the end of the world. It's 2012, folks. Oh no. As soon as I encounter a shiny, it's gonna crash the game. Oh no. 2016. Oh no, Trump got elected to the Kanto region. Oh shit, 2020. Biden got elected to the Kanto region. Oh shit, it's 2024. Biden won't drop out of the race of the Kanto region. Trump won the second term. I don't have any jokes for 2028. It's not that far yet. (2036), the year that Mr. Beast will be able to run for president. I wonder if he'll be able to maintain his popularity that long. So if he does, and keeps growing his brand, he is likely to win that election. He would probably be the first independent in the United States to be able to win. And folks, I just want to let you know, I'm going to be streaming for another hour and 18 minutes, hour and 17 minutes. But we are trying to get this timer to stay above an hour, or 110 hours by the end of the stream. If we can add one more hour to the timer, we will be perfectly set. We will be just over. So if you would like to help, of course, you could do super chats. Every US dollar is going to add a minute to the timer. Every membership's going to add 5 minutes to the timer. And you can use !GamerSups, follow my affiliate link, and use code ChaoticMeat at checkout. Not only for 10% off, but if you get any of the drinks and let me know in chat, I will add a minute to the timer for every $2.50 that you spend. Will you try to shiny manipulate our island scans in Sun and Moon? I need to. I'm not worried about Gen 7 yet. I am nowhere near worried about Gen 7 yet. Once I get to Gen 6, maybe I'll start looking into it. Until then, I'm not considering playing Generation 7. I don't think this marathon will make it to there. Unless you guys keep me hostage, and if you do, and you make me play Gen 7, then maybe. I swear, if you keep me hostage through Gen 7, I will quit. I'll quit YouTube. I'm just kidding. But, oh god, I don't want to play this game. Even thinking about playing those games again is giving me hiccups. Ow, that one hurt. Ugh. Ow. I gotta reposition myself. There we go. Move this a little closer. There we go. Perfect. We need the shiny Rowlet. Yeah, we need shiny Rowlet. We need shiny Alolan starters. All of them. All three. All three. Shiny Mimikyu. I actually don't know what shiny Mimikyu looks like. I've never seen it. Shiny Alolan starters go pretty hard, TBH. Not as good as Gen 6, but they're up there. I just dread the reset time in between. That's gonna suck. Got my Zangoose. Hell yeah, Zuger. Listen, I just don't want to think about Gen 7 right now. I'm in the bliss that is the Gen 3 through 5 era. I just want to play these over and over again for the rest of my life. Never want to touch any of them ever again. Maybe Scarlet and Violet on occasion. Maybe X and Y on occasion. Everything else. Actually, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is pretty good too. Everything else? Nah. Shiny Mimikyu is Noir Mimikyu, so it's just like a grayscale. That's kind of cool. Keep on trucking. Get the shiny Mankey. Already over a quarter odds on our fourth shiny. I would find it insane if we got a fourth one in one day. I still have an hour and 13 minutes before the end of the stream. I could get it could happen. I'm not putting my bets on it. It could happen. I have a pick. I can post it in general chat. I can take a look later, maybe. Yeah. $22.44. All right, I'm gonna hit the hay. Good night, everyone. Hope you find a shiny, find a Mankey meatball. I hope so too, Pickle. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you have a good night, and take care. Actually, looking at the timer here, I think if we add exactly 52 minutes to the timer, we will be at over 110 hours by the end of the stream. We can add 52 minutes. Folks, I believe in you. If you do not have a membership and you have $5 that you're like, I can part with this, feel free to grab a channel membership. It adds 5 minutes to the timer, and you get some cool emotes for use in my chat and in my comment section for my videos. And by being a member, you actually have your comments prioritized in my feed, so I'll see them more often. So if you comment on my videos and you want me to see them, give you a nice little heart icons on them and shit, there you go. Ow. Ow. There we go. can see us getting back up to half odds, 4,096 by the end of this stream. What do you guys think? Either we get the fourth shiny of the stream, or we get back up to half odds. That is my prediction. Again, half odds are 4,096 is the current odds of Gens 6 to the present, because they decided to double the odds going from Gen 5 to Gen 6. I don't know why they decided to do that. I really don't. I feel like they were just like, sure. It kind of felt arbitrary in a way, but it doesn't matter. Are your fingers cramping from the back and forth button pressing, or do you have a computer doing that part? No, I assigned the left and right inputs to the L and R buttons on my controller, so they're much easier to hit and not as strenuous as going back and forth on the D-pad with my thumb. Makes things a lot easier, just so I can do marathon streams like this, because, yeah, 12 hours of sitting here and pressing, like, back and forth on the D-pad, rocking your thumb back and forth for that long, not good. Definitely an easy way to start developing arthritis in your fingers, early on in life, so I figured, you know what, let's do as ergonomic of a thing as I possibly can, even though just sitting here for 12 hours straight is still not ergonomic or comfortable in the slightest. Like, the human body's not supposed to do it, but you know what? Fuck it. I want shiny Pokemon. I'm excited for Pokemon Go Fest this year. I get boosted shiny odds as well as the chance for a bunch of shiny Ultra Beasts. Can't wait for 10 o'clock? What do you mean? It's like Pokemon Go Fest starting at 10 o'clock, like, this morning or something like that? If so, that's kind of neat. I don't know. I live in too rural of an area to play Pokemon Go. I tried, but I felt like I was just spending money on Pokeballs because I don't have Pokestops around here. I just don't. If I did, I would have to drive, but it's like, okay, either A, spend money on gas and not actually walk and, like, pull over a bunch of times for it, or walk around and encounter Pokemon, but then just buy everything that you would normally get from Pokestops. So I'm not interested. Starts at 10 a.m. local time. So it starts at 10 a.m. for everybody. So, like, 10 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, like, everybody starts, like, an hour apart. That kind of makes sense. Alright, folks, I do want to end the stream again at over 110 hours on the timer. I want to try adding one more hour to the timer so that we have a couple minutes of wiggle room. So I'm gonna give an incentive. For whoever decides to do the next either A, 12 gifted memberships, or B, a $60 US Super Chat, you will be able to nickname 3 Pokemon on the spreadsheet, and those 3 Pokemon can be any choice. Or you can just grab the last 3 available legendaries that are in Gens 3 and 4, those being Regirock, Deoxys, which I will go out of my way to do the Birth Island event in Emerald if you decide to grab Deoxys, and Uxie. It is up to you, but I would like to try to end the stream at above 110 hours. We got an hour and 5 minutes to go. That would put us at 110 hours and 8 minutes by the end, which would be perfect. Amen on living in a rural area. I didn't make it for the first year, for the first years of Pogo, and only just recently moved somewhere less rural. These shiny. Still have to, like, make a drive into town to meet with people, but yeah, I have to drive way too long to get anywhere, so it's just, everything's too spaced apart. Sunday is going to be the same, I think. Oh, is that how long it lasts? It goes until Sunday, so it's like a 2-day thing. I'm, like, on an intense hunt here. Like, I am trying my best to either A, find the shiny, or B, get to half odds before the time runs out for today. We do have 1 hour and 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 37 seconds of the stream before we hit the VOD limit of 11 hours, 55 minutes. So I am blazing on through here, just trying to either A, find the shiny Mankey, or Spearow if I have to. And or just get to 4,096 encounters, because I would be surprised if we found the shiny before then, just because 3 encounters in a row, like, all under odds, I would be shocked. Imagine if you get Spearow. If we get Spearow, I have to go hunt for a 4th thing, which I don't want to have to do. But we're gonna have to either do it here or we're gonna have to do it in Leaf Green. So what can you do? Gotta go to bed. I hope you get that Mankey. Don't forget to drink water. I will see you next stream. Good night. Take care. Heck yeah. I have a gallon of water next to me that I have gotten. Well, not a gallon of water. I've gotten a gallon of gamer subs next to me, actually. I've gotten like 1/3 of the down during the entire stream, so. Make that half down. Reminding me to drink fluids made me just be like, ooh, liquid. I just downed a fuck ton of it. Non-caffeinated, by the way, so I don't have to worry about not falling asleep before I go, like, after drinking that. And you can get your own at !gamersups. You can use my affiliate link and get 10% off, making sure you use code ChaoticMeat at checkout. If you do that, for every $1 or every $2.50 you spend, I will add a minute to the timer. Imagine if you get Spearow, though. I don't want to. I imagine a world. I don't imagine a world. I see a world where we get Mankey today. I see a world where Mankey is a shiny I obtain today. And by today, I mean July 13th, which means it might not be before I go to bed, but it'll be tomorrow, technically another stream today. We will get it. I believe. Ooh, Quad Monkey. Quad Monkey. Quad fuck rat. I don't want the stupid fucking rat. Still have yet to get a Quad Spearow. Huntin', 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 huntin'. We got another group until we hit 2,700 encounters. There it is. Excuse me. I'll throw out the. Oh, there we go. Ooh, that feels nice. Thank you, recliner. See, folks, this is why I use a recliner as a desk chair. Because, God, is it very comfortable. I'm running out of material, folks. I have talked your ear off today like mad, but I've at this point I have 1 hour of stream left. I've been going for 11 hours. I have run out of material today. You know what? You remember? Any of you folks remember that I was talking about earlier today the first year of the Nintendo 64's life video that I wanted to do? So, does anybody remember? Put your I don't know. I can't say. Put your hands up. You guys are fucking internet beings right now. You don't have hands. I mean, you have hands in real life, but your internet corporeal forms that I'm reading through fucking usernames don't have hands. Show of hand emotes. Does anybody remember this? There we go. That worked. Alright, so I played through, I think, about a fourth of the roster of games on that list so far. And I was not a fan of the Nintendo 64. I've always called it my least favorite Nintendo console. And the reason I wanted to start with that console was because I wanted to play through the games on it and figure out, is it truly something that I'm saying that I think it's my least favorite console because I think it is, and it's objectively because of the game selection? Or is it just because I think the graphics are bad and, like, the 3D of older titles like that were just starting to emerge was inferior, like, compared to the future, and have I been spoiled? Like, if I'm looking at it from the perspective of somebody who's, like, in 1996 going through all the way to 2001, what is my perspective of the first generation of 3D gaming? And Super Mario 64, I played 100%. I did a 120-star run. I had fun. I always thought Mario 64 was a grand outlier in the Nintendo 64 library, and something that I enjoy heavily, and I've played before. I started on the DS version. The DS version was the first one I ever played, and then I played the original Mario 64 thanks to the Wii Virtual Console, which was, it was fine. I definitely think it's harder to play that game without the, like, the little notches that the N64 stick has, and the resistance that stick has when it's, like, a newer controller. So, like, I did my first run of it on emulator because I wanted to be like, all right, this is, like, the pretty easy way for people to do this now. And I was like, okay, I had a hard time playing it with like, an Xbox controller. It was difficult. I definitely felt the lack of the notches, making it harder to angle jumps, making it harder to like move at certain speeds, angle myself for like side flips, and overall, I think it was a little more clunky than I would have imagined, but I still did it, and it was still a very fun time. But I'm planning on doing a second playthrough of it like that, just with the like on the actual hardware. Like the only difference between the like a stock Nintendo 64 is that I'm gonna have it I have an HDMI modded system, so I'm gonna be able to output that and be able to capture it effectively. But other than that, I'm like, I can already tell. I think despite the fact that I believe that the Nintendo 64 controller is very stupid in the way that it has 3 prongs and it's like not all of it is accessible at the same time. I think it's going to be better off, even though I don't like the controller inherently. I think it's a perfectly solid controller for what it's supposed to do. I just think the form factor is dumb. Well, good night, Meatball. Have a good night. You too, Exotic Cookie. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. It was fun hanging out, Crispy Meatball. I'll be here sometime tomorrow. I will be looking forward to it. Maddox, thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. I have returned to your Nuzlocke stream, Mr. Meatball. How's your sanity? It's going all right. We found 3 shinies today. We're still looking for shiny Mankey. And we will settle for shiny Spearow if we get it. But, yeah, getting back to Mario 64, I think it's definitely going to be a better experience with the notches of the controller. Because I have played the Nintendo 64, like, with the actual controller many times. And I do think that in some games it does benefit. The second game I ended up playing was Pilot Wings, and God, that was the most, like, 7 out of 10 video game I've ever played. There was some stuff that was great. The jetpack missions in that were, like, really fun to control in an open space. It felt very fast. It felt very fluid. I did not have a problem controlling them. But the hang glider ones where you're trying to go through rings, and the helicopter especially, I thought it was funny that I could shoot missiles from my helicopter for no apparent reason. I was just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna bomb the villages that I pass over while I'm trying to do loops or trying to go through rings and land on the runway perfectly. And I did get a lot of perfect scores in it, but eventually I gave up because I was just like, this is not that fun. So I just kept going to experience all of what the game had to offer, and it's hard to sum up into words just how okay Pilot Wings 64 is. It's a perfectly serviceable game, but when that and Mario 64 are the only 2 launch titles that you have for the system, either you're playing Mario 64 or you're playing an inferior game that doesn't really give as much enjoyment factor as Mario 64. It just feels like it's going to constantly live under that shadow, and there's no way to break out of it. It is a perfectly fine game on its own, but being overshadowed by Mario 64 is like being the younger sibling that's always put in second place and not and is chastised in comparison to your older sibling that's always praised for their continued success. That's how I feel Pilot Wings 64 is. Holy crap, it's nearly 3 a.m. and you're still shiny hunting for Mankey. Did you take a break at all? I did take a break for dinner. I took like a 15-minute break for dinner. Yo, what's good, Wolney? How are you doing? So, getting back to it, those were the 2 games that it launched with. The next game that actually came out for it was Mortal Kombat Trilogy. That game was hard at first. I thought I was not having that fun of a time with it. But I grew to enjoy it after a while. I started learning combos, which was, like, I think the only thing that I have against, like, I want to try staying away from the internet for resources for as much as I can and just look through strategy guides and stuff. But for fighting games, like, all of the advanced tech for that shit came out, like, years later. So, like, learning Rain's infinite combo, playing as Sub-Zero and just learning, like, the the fatalities. Like, finally sitting down and learning button combinations for multiple characters and getting to feel their playstyle and difference. It was fun. I really enjoyed going through, like, the ladder. I eventually got to the point where I had a run of the third hardest difficulty without dying, like, once. I did not lose a single fight. I got all the way through the ladder without dropping a single continue, so I thought that was pretty good. I had a lot of fun with it, and I spent enough time with it. I thought I had spent plenty enough time for it to be completely fine. So it was fine. Actually, I was wrong. That was the fourth game that came out on the console. The third game that came out on the console was Wave Race 64, which was good. It was, it's definitely a game that does not work on emulation with the way the dead zone works on an N64 controller. You definitely need to play that thing on, like, a stock Nintendo 64 controller, or else you are going to have a bad time, because the turning is so heavy in the game like Wave Race, because it's so precise that you have to move the stick very slightly when you're playing it, like, through emulation. But on actual console, it feels a lot more, a lot less, like, stiff. It feels a lot more manageable, and I had a lot more fun playing it that way. I played through all of the courses. I played through the beginner, intermediate, and advanced. But that was the thing. It was like, sure, you had that, and then you had reverse. Like, the tracks were in reverse. So you had four different, what's it called? They're kind of like cups from Mario Kart. So you had, like, 4 different cups, essentially. But they all had, like, the same courses. But the beginner one had, like, the least amount of tracks. They introduced a new one in intermediate, and they only introduced one new one. I think they introduced 2 new ones in advanced, and then they just had you play through the advanced. I think it was the advanced course backwards on reverse. And there's only, like, 9 different courses, but they're all water, which is understandable in a game like Wave Race. Of course, it's gonna be water. It's fucking it's a Kawasaki jet ski racing game. Like, that's how it's gonna be. But the track design just didn't feel unique enough. I felt it was perfectly serviceable. Definitely a game that you would have fun playing with friends in multiplayer, but definitely not something that you were going to get much single-player enjoyment out of. So if you were an only child like me, I played through the entirety of Wave Race's courses in about 4 hours, and from there I put it down, and I was like, I'm not getting anything else out of this until I play it with friends. So, if you paid full price for a game that you beat in 4 hours and you didn't have other people to play with, I would consider that a massive disappointment. But for the beginnings of the console and looking for a multiplayer game, Wave Race 64 does a good job as a 4-player racing game. It would only hold that title for several months until Mario Kart 64 came out as the 10th game on the console, but what can you do? But then, yeah, the 4th game was Mortal Kombat Trilogy, which, if you guys are unaware, it's just like it's like an upgraded version of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, but it includes a bunch of characters from the previous versions. So you get, like, classic Sub-Zero. You get, like, the version of Sub-Zero from regular Mortal Kombat 3, where he's not in, like, his ninja garb. You get, like, a couple different things. It was fun enough. There definitely wasn't story to it, because it's more like, if you're aware with King of Fighters, if you're aware of the term Dream Match, where they have, like, different non-canon games, like King of Fighters 98 that they had after the Orochi saga. They just include all the characters, and they just make it the most solid fighting game they can without worrying about, like, endings for the arcade or whatnot. That's what Mortal Kombat Trilogy felt like, but there was, like, no effort in anybody's ending. It's all the same. At least in, like, the non-canon Dream Matches for KOF, those at least have some, like, maybe artwork you can unlock, or you get to see a little bit of an interaction between the team for, like, character development, but aside from that, you didn't really get much. So it definitely felt like a little inferior, but it was still cool how big of the fucking roster there was. But I will say that the AI can be very testy. It can be very input reading heavy, and if you don't know like different infinites and how to exploit them just to, you know, fuck the AI immediately so that they don't fuck you, it's very difficult to get past novice without several continues. I have not tried the hardest difficulty because I am a pussy. So I was just like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this. I tried my best, but like, I only got to the 3rd hardest difficulty, and there's only 4 hardest, so it's the 2nd easiest difficulty without losing a continue. Everything else was just like, I kept getting my ass blasted. So I was like, alright, this is much more fun as like a game against against friends. It's another game that's like, alright, you get the to play against a friend, and it's much better. And I think it's the first game on the console that actually uses the D-pad. Which is kind of cool. So you get to use the left and right prongs rather than the center and right prong. But I think you can use the analog stick, but if you catch, I would never use a fucking analog stick to save my life for a fighting game. Either it's I'm either using a fight stick, or like, if you guys are unfamiliar, a fight stick is basically a controller that works for the console that's like a miniature version of an arcade cabinet. So you get all of like the buttons that you would see on an arcade cabinet, and you get like a joystick like you would if you were in the arcades. Very neat controller, very much a fan of those. But I wouldn't use either. I would use that as a number 1, but for number 2, I always prefer a D-pad in my fighting games, as opposed to an analog stick. To put in perspective, I've also played Capcom versus, it's Capcom SNK versus Capcom versus SNK. I don't remember what order. I think it's SNK versus Capcom to EO for the GameCube. And playing that with the analog stick at the left side and the D-pad on the GameCube controller not really being that good was a toughie. It was a very tough challenge, and I did not enjoy it. It feels like that game is like, I need a fight stick for that game, or I'm not going to enjoy it. But for Mortal Kombat Trilogy, I had a lot more fun actually using the D-pad, and I was completely fine with not having an N64 fight stick. After all, at that point, they didn't fucking have those. You were using the controller. Either that, or you were going in the arcades, which were starting to die out by that time. I mean, this was around the time I believe Street Fighter 3 got released, and that did horribly in arcades. The arcade scene was just dying, and it was unfortunate. But if you wanted to play a fighting game at home, Mortal Kombat Trilogy on N64 was not a bad choice. Even like, I would even say that it is a better port of the game in comparison to the PlayStation version. I had a lot more fun with that, and there, of course, no loading times on the cartridge in comparison to the disc version of Mortal Kombat. I think it was... I don't remember if... Like, I think I'm more comparing to, like, my experiences with, like, Mortal Kombat 4, Mortal Kombat Gold on PlayStation, but the loading times in that were just horrendous. I fucking could not stand them. But I really enjoyed actually playing it on cartridge where you did not have those loading times. Moving on to the 5th game. We still don't have fighting games in arcades anymore. They just don't make money. Really? Alright, so I've been to several Round 1 arcades whenever I go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Events with friends. And, like, there were so many cool machines. Like, there was a Street Fighter Alpha 2 machine that in one of the 1-ups. There was a Street Fighter 5 machine. There was some KOF machines. I think they had KOF 98 and KOF 2002. I was like, okay, whoever runs this this fucking place knows what good fighting games are, because I think they had those and they had MVC2. Round 1 is a whole different beast. Round 1 is great. Like, that is the best arcade, like, style place that you can go to nowadays. And there's a reason that they're open. Them and Dave & Buster's are, like, the only two that remotely exist anymore. But I had a lot of fun playing those. But the 5th game that came out for the N64 was Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey. I am not a hockey guy. I don't know how to play sports games. I've never even played fucking Madden. I've never played NBA Jam. I've never played Tecmo Bowl. I've never played a single sports game in my entire life with the exception of exactly Tiger Woods PGA, what it was. It was Tiger Woods PGA Tour 08 for the Xbox 360. And the only reason I played that was because it was golf and it felt somewhat normal. It felt intuitive. But, yeah. But fighting games are people that play. They play 1 credit and play all day. No money in that. For every continue, I think it was for those cabinets, you needed a credit, or 2 credits or something like that. So they were kind of money makers, but they also don't yield tickets. And their kind of thing is like, oh, they have the prize wall, and different cool shit that you can get if you play the games with tickets. But the fighting games didn't give tickets. But for me, I just wanted to play video games with my friends. So, I was more than happy. Although I will complain a little bit because they had 2 Street Fighter V arcade cabinets next to each other, but they didn't connect to each other. They were both single-player cabinets to play against, like, the computer. Because me and Simo were originally, like, Simo actually plays some fighting games, so we were going to sit down and play a couple matches of Street Fighter V. But they didn't hook up to each other, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I want to play a match of Street Fighter V against this motherfucker. I was so excited, but nope. I was very upset about that. But what can you do? But yeah, getting back to the 5th N64 game, it was Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey. Now I have a friend that friend of the channel, username's Caleb.exe, has a very similar last name to Gretzky. This is public. I'm not like doxing him. But I want to do for a bit for this video is that canonically we are going to make Caleb Wayne Gretzky's son, and he is going to act like an expert on hockey and basically review the game for me in that video. And thankfully he lives close enough. I think he's like a 5.5 hour, 6 hour drive from me. So I want to go up to his house and I want to record this shit together because I think it'd be funny as fuck. So that's basically the experience I have. I don't know what I'm doing in the game. I can't figure it out. I'm too stupid for a hockey game. Speaking of N64, GoldenEye was the shit. GoldenEye was actually the second to last game released in the first year of the N64's life cycle. I'm very much looking forward to playing that. It's not one that I've gotten to just yet because it's very deep in the lineup. There are 22 games that were released in the first year of the N64. Can you believe that, by the way? A game console in its first year only got 22 games? Like, that's unheard of. For a Nintendo system? Especially. Like, what the hell happened? I mean, mind you, when some of the games are Super Mario 64, Wave Race 64, Pilot Wing 64, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, Killer Instinct Gold, Cruisin' USA, Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, Mario Kart 64, Turok Dinosaur Hunter, Doom 64, Star Fox 64, and GoldenEye 007, like, when that many good games are part of your first year lineup, it almost doesn't matter, but that just shows you that there was very, very little fluff on this system. And good on it. Now, there's a lot of good games on it. You have to try the dual analog mode for GoldenEye, and when you get to it, Pod Racer. I am definitely looking forward to it, because I've heard that they work like modern first-person shooters. Except they're reversed. So if you hold the second controller in your left hand and the first player controller in your right hand, it works just like you would play like a Call of Duty or a Battlefield or something like that. And I'm excited to try that because I feel like I'm actually going to really enjoy that. It's going to be so weird holding 2 controllers at the same time, but that's going to be fun as fuck. People played Zelda Ocarina of Time, and they thought that's all they needed for the entire year. You know what's sad? I have tried sitting down to play Ocarina of Time about 4 or 5 times in my life, and I have just gotten bored. I couldn't even get to the first section with Adult Link. I got bored before that, all 4 or 5 times. And it was depressing. For a game that people consider one of the best of all time, I just don't click with it. And I'm hoping and praying once I get past the first year and start doing like the second and third year videos, I'm hoping to God that something changes my mind on that. Because I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. Why do so many people say those games like that and Majora's Mask are fantastic? But every time I sit down, it's like, I don't understand why I don't like these games. Like, what am I doing wrong? I don't know. But maybe it's because I'm not getting deep enough into the game? Like, I guess I can understand that. I've played RPGs that don't get good until 10 hours in. That's okay. I can last that long. It's just for a Zelda game. I expect more. Maybe it's because I've been spoiled because of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe it's because I love the open world exploration that I can do in a top-down Zelda, like Link to the Past, Zelda 1, Minish Cap. I don't know. But I hope when I return to them, I finally understand why people call Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask some of the best games of all time. But anyway, getting back to it, the 6th game that came onto the N64 in its first year was Killer Instinct Gold, which, fun fact, was released in 1994 for the arcades, the original Killer Instinct, which got ported to the Super Nintendo, oddly enough, which was a very impressive port. If you've ever looked at it, you're like, God damn, how did they make graphics that looked that good for the Super Nintendo? You'd be shocked. The 3D technology of Silicon graphics at the time, the stuff that they ended up using for like Donkey Kong 64 or Donkey Kong Country, excuse me, that was also used for the likes of Killer Instinct for the Super Nintendo. But the tech was also used for 2 arcade games that were under Nintendo's watch, which were Killer Instinct Gold, and the game that came out basically the same day on the N64 as a port was Cruisin' USA. Both games were fantastic. I enjoyed the fighting and the ultra combos of Killer Instinct. It was so fun. Combo breaker, hearing all of those crunchy noises and just like beating the shit out of these different beasts. Oh my fucking god, what a fun fighting game. And it makes me want to play some of the newer ones. Like, I know that they released a Killer Instinct on the Xbox One. I would not mind giving it a shot, because after having played Gold, I was just like, I like this. I like this a lot. I like the style of this game. It's fantastic. Like, definitely one of, probably the top 5, fighting game franchises for me. I mean, I still think Street Fighter, Tekken, and, KOF and Fatal Fury are probably above it, but, Killer Instinct is certainly up there. Like, I think I would play Killer Instinct over, a Fighting Vipers, over a Virtua Fighter, over, a Rumblefish, over Rival Schools. I definitely think that I would like to play more Killer Instinct in the future. Moving on down past it is Cruisin' USA, which, what can you say about Cruisin' USA? Besides the fact that, it just feels like inferior Daytona USA. It's a good racer. Don't get me wrong. I like it. I think it's fun. I don't really look for much in my racing games because I don't play too many of them. I always like more arcadey racing games. Cruisin' USA is perfectly fine. But if I'm looking for more of a a racing game of that vibe, I'm going for Daytona USA, and it's only for the soundtrack. I'm like, come on, who doesn't like Daytona? Like, who doesn't like that shit? Or Game Over, yeah! Like, everybody loves that shit. That's good. I love Daytona USA. But Cruisin' USA, perfectly solid racing game on the N64. Definitely replaces Wave Race, but considering the fact that Mario Kart 64 came out 3 games after Cruisin', was a little bit rough. Next game that came out was Shadows of the Empire, and Shadows of the Empire is where I start getting to the point where I haven't played them yet. Everything past that was just stuff I have not yet recorded for that video. So I don't have any experience with Shadows of the Empire yet, but I've heard it's a pretty decent Star Wars title, so I'm looking forward to that. NBA Hang Time is another one of those games, another sports game that I'm going to be like, shit, I don't know what I'm doing. But the game that came after that was Mario Kart 64, and Lord knows I am looking forward to getting into that game. I have only played a very limited amount of Mario Kart 64. I have played so much Double Dash, Mario Kart Wii, Mario Kart DS, Mario Kart fucking 7, Mario Kart 8. I have played so much of those 5 titles, but the 3 that have eluded me are Super Mario Kart, Mario Kart 64, and Mario Kart Super Circuit. Those are the 3 that I just have not played. And I'm very much looking forward to it, but at the same time, I swear if the drifts are weird, I don't want the drifts to be weird, because, like, I've played a little bit of Super Mario Kart, don't get me wrong. But, like, the way that the 2D games work, like that in Super Circuit, I've only played very, very limited amounts of both of those games, and I'm not a fan of their controls. Yeah, Super Mario Kart's controls are very janky. I agree. It feels a little bit better playing with an actual Super Nintendo controller, but it is kind of janky. But I'm very much looking forward to getting into that one and, like, understanding it. Plus, playing with friends. I don't think it would be fair of me to review Mario Kart 64 as a solo player. I need to make sure I have 3 other friends in the room and play it. 100%. Hi, good luck. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate it. How many encounters did Shiny Rat take? The one on Route 1 took me 5,102 encounters. I don't remember how many encounters it took for my accidental duplicate. I think it was somewhere around the neighborhood of like 5,700. And Charmander only took 124 encounters. I got ridiculously lucky with Charmander. But we are still searching here for Mankey. Considering the fact that I caught a duplicate Rattata, it's just Dupe's Claws. I caught it because it's a full odds shiny, but it's not something that's going to be eligible for use in the Nuzlocke. So I'm re-rolling the encounter and hoping for Mankey. If I get saddled with Spearow, I will be sad, but I will accept it begrudgingly. So that's basically where we are. And folks, I'm going to be streaming for only another 28 minutes. We've already been going for 11 hours and 27 minutes. The VOD limit on YouTube is 11 hours, 55 minutes. I might even go longer if it wasn't. But, so yeah, we have a limited amount of time left to try to find our 4th shiny of the day. And if we don't, I'm trying my best to get the counter up to 4,096, which is the half odds mark. I figured that would be a good stopping point. If not, just 4,000. But we'll see. Speaking of which, I do want to try to get the timer above 110 hours by the end of the stream. So, folks, if you got some extra dollars laying around and you want to help, of course, you can do so through getting a membership. A membership's only $5 a month. You can cancel at any time, but you get access to exclusive little emotes for both my live stream chats as well as my comment sections. You get boosted in my comments algorithm, so you can more people will see your comments, maybe thumbs it up if it's a good opinion or a good little note about the video, and I'll see them more, so that means I might give you a little hearts more. If you like those little things, it's always a fun thing to give viewers to reward them for going above and beyond and commenting on a video. Or you can do so through Super Chats. Of course, every US dollars from a Super Chat is going to add a minute to the timer. And if you do either a $25 US Super Chat or a 5 gifted memberships, you can grab a nickname for a Pokemon of your choice. Just check ! nicknames in the chat, and you'll find a spreadsheet. And if there's a Pokemon on there that has not been claimed yet that tickles your fancy, you can grab the nickname for them for yourself. And just tell me whatever you want them to be nicknamed, and I will note that down on the spreadsheet, and it will be claimed. And then, of course, last but not least, if you want something while also still supporting the channel, you can use the !GamerSups command in my chat, and you'll be able to find an affiliate link that will link you to the GamerSups website. They sell a bunch of different drinks and drink mixes specifically that are both caffeinated and non-caffeinated. They're also keto-friendly and low-calorie, and I drink them almost every day. I've been drinking them for years, since even before Schlatt owned the company, which is not something very many people can say, but I did try Gamer Supps before Schlatt owned the company, and they were good. They have improved since then, majorly. And that's why I'm with them as an affiliate. So if you want to use the command !GamerSupps in the chat, you can use that. Use code ChaoticMeat at checkout. You get 10% off. Blah, blah, blah. I can't talk anymore. 10% off your order. And for every $2.50 that you spend, just let me know in chat, and I will check the dashboard, and I will add a minute to the timer for every $2.50 that you spend. Again, it helps the channel, keeps my lights on, keeps this stream afloat, keeps this series afloat, because without your support, I would not be able to invest as much time as I do into the shiny hunting for this. And yeah, and that's it. Hi. Hello, Lifey. How are you doing? Hope you are doing well this morning. For me, it's 3:30 a.m., so... So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to getting into Mario Kart 64. Blast Corps is a game I know nothing about. FIFA Soccer 64 is another sports game I know nothing about. Turok Dinosaur Hunter I know is a first-person shooter that just got added to Nintendo Switch Online. So I'm looking forward to giving that a shot. I know it's one of like the primitive first-person shooters. I'm looking forward to seeing how the gameplay holds up. The game does not look that good, but I'm intrigued to see if it holds up as like an actual game and if it's fun. Not one that I've gotten to. Of course, all of these are games that I have not gotten to. Everything past Cruis'n USA. It's just something I haven't gotten to record yet. After Turok was Doom 64, which honestly I haven't played yet, which is so surprising. I played Doom 2016. I played Doom Eternal. I played the original Doom. I've played quite a bit of the franchise, but I've never played Doom 64. I never played Doom 2 or 3 either. But I'm looking forward to getting to that one and seeing how it ends up holding up. I'm intrigued to see how they evolved from like the original like versions of Doom and Doom 2 to going to like a 3D perspective and see if it's good. I mean, I think it's the first 3D outing for the series. So, I mean, 3D in a way that they're actually using polygons and shit, not like 3D, like, because it was still, like, technically a 3D perspective in the original Doom. You guys get what I'm saying. God, I need some liquid. Give me a second. There we go. Little bit better. The next one was War Gods and Hexen. Those were like the next two games after Doom 64. Never heard of either one of them. Don't know what they're about. Intrigued to finally get into some games that I'm just completely blind on. Like, I want to see if some of these games are hidden gems or if they're just pieces of shit. Star Fox 64 came out in the first year after Hexen and War Gods. I've never played a Star Fox game. I know. I am a horrible Nintendo fan. However, I really, really want to play that one because I think the concept of Star Fox is cool as fuck. So I'm really looking forward to finally getting into one of those games myself. I love the cast. I love Slippy Toad. I love Falco Lombardi. I love Fox McCloud. I love, like, the fourth guy. I don't know what I don't remember his name. Fuck. I feel like a fake fan. But I'm definitely looking forward to finally visiting that universe and giving it a shot. And who knows? Maybe it'll get me to give me the spark and go off to play the original Star Fox on Super Nintendo, Star Fox 2 on the Super Nintendo on the SNES Classic. Peppy Hare, that's who. Going off to maybe play the DS games, the DS game, excuse me. Was it Command, and then playing like Star Fox Adventures and Star Fox Assault for the GameCube, and then Star Fox Zero. I know a lot of people have a problem with Star Fox Zero, but like thinking about it, every time I think about playing it, I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna have a problem with it. I haven't picked it up yet. It's one game, like, again, I haven't touched a Star Fox game, but every time I think about it, I'm like, I feel like people are just complaining. I feel like this control scheme looks and sounds perfectly enjoyable. So, I hope to not be wrong about that. I really want to enjoy Star Fox Zero. So, I'm looking forward to eventually playing through that series. I also recently watched a video by a creator named Gilly the Kid who did an entire retrospective on the entire Star Fox series. So I got a little bit of insight. So I'm looking forward to giving it a shot. 64 Adventures, Assault, and Command is the order of events. Yeah, because they kept fucking remaking the original one. And then Star Fox 2 is an unofficial split timeline because it wasn't even released originally. So, kind of cool though. I still think it's crazy that, like, without fans, people would not give a shit about Star Fox 2. They wouldn't know about Star Fox 2 because they wouldn't know that those betas had been leaked. But because those betas had been leaked, they gave added incentive to not only, like, the casual Nintendo fan that's like, oh, cool, 20 games in one little package of Super Nintendo games, and they're cheaper than the Virtual Console. Look, they're $4 a game for $80, and you get a couple of RPGs. They also gave you a 21st game, and it was Star Fox 2 in a completed state. They completed Star Fox 2 for a fucking mini console. That's cool as fuck. I will give Nintendo credit. Sometimes they have a flash in the pan of genius and like goodwill towards their hardcore fan base, and when they do, they deserve all the praise. When they treat them like shit, they deserve to be treated like shit. But moments like that are the instances that I'm like, I appreciate whenever Nintendo does give us a bone. I wish they would throw us more bones. But something like that, I will 100% take. I was very happy with the Super Nintendo Classic. Anyway, getting back to this list of N64 games that came out in its first year on the market, there's only 5 more. Dark Rift is another game I have no idea about. Never looked it up. Don't know what it's about. Looking forward to seeing if it's a gem or a piece of shit. It's International Superstar Soccer 64. Considering the fact that we got FIFA in the same year, does the Nintendo 64 really need 2 soccer games in its first fucking 19 titles for the system? No. Why is there another soccer game on there? I don't want to play more soccer. I want to get to the good games, like Tetrisphere, which was like 3D Tetris. I've actually seen a little bit of Tetrisphere, and I think it's an interesting little game. It's like Tetris on a sphere. That's what the game is. It's Tetris on a sphere. And I'm looking forward to learning that puzzle game and having a lot of fun with it. Then after that, 21st game on the system, GoldenEye 007. We talked about it a little bit earlier, but that is one of the games I really want to play. I love like rare titles. I love Donkey Kong Country. I have seen a lot of Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. I have seen actually, I don't really think I'm gonna like Donkey Kong 64 if I try to 100% it. But point is, I think Rare's games are cool. I think they have a bunch of spunk, and I think they know what the fuck they're doing. So I'm looking forward to playing that. And then the last game, the 22nd game, and the last game that came out in the Nintendo 64's first year on the market, MRC Multi-Racing Championship. Why did this system need 4 fucking racing games in its first year out of 22? Does anybody want to answer that for me? We got Wave Race 64, Cruisin' USA, Mario Kart 64, and Multi-Racing Championships. And listen, I know that they all appeal to different subgenres. Wave Race 64 is a water racer on jet skis. That's unique. Cruisin' USA is more of an arcadey. It's like a half arcadey, half like simulation racing game, I think it's a perfect. I think it's definitely different enough from Wave Race and from Mario Kart 64 to stand out. And of course, Mario Kart 64. It's fucking Mario Kart. You gotta have a Mario Kart on your system. Like, that's on your Nintendo system. That's just a given. Something I want to play. I have not. I think I've played maybe a couple rounds of Mario Kart 64 because my parents, they had some friends from high school who had kids. They had a Nintendo 64 and a GameCube when I didn't, and we played Mario Kart 64 and Super Smash Brothers a lot. But mostly Smash Brothers. There was a lot less Mario Kart 64. But I do remember some instances of playing that in like first grade. But I have not touched that game since then. And God, that was probably over 15 years ago. That was probably 16, 17 years ago that I played Mario Kart 64. So it's gonna basically be blind for me. But what is MRC's point? What is the point of that game on this console? You already have 3 different unique racing games, and it just feels like I haven't played it. I've looked at it, and it just looks like an inferior, like, Cruis'n USA. What's the point? I don't know. Maybe I'll play it. Maybe I'll think, oh, this controls better. If it does, then fuck me, I guess. But I guess that's something I'm just going to have to find out. Now, what's funny is that that's only the first year. But year 2, you want to know how many games came out during year 2 of the Nintendo 64's life cycle? I want you guys to guess a number. What do you think the Nintendo 64 had in its second year? How many games do you think the Nintendo 64 had in its second year? Anybody want to give me a guess? 5. Up. 2. 7. 18. 63. Zuger has been the closest. At least one. That's true. At least one. $69. The close. Lower. It's the number you would expect. You would be like, nah, there ain't no way that they accidentally did that shit. They released 64 games for the Nintendo 64 in year 2. They fucking did it. It's so comedy. So the games released, I'm gonna give you a quick list. They are Clay Fighter 63 1/3, Extreme G, F1 Full Position 64, Top Gear Rally, Mace the Dark Ages, Mischief Makers, very good game by the way, NFL Quarterback Club 98, Aero Fighters Assault, Duke Nukem 64, Madden Football 64. Yeah, we have Madden 64. Guess what? Madden 25 coming out this year. Now I got Madden 64. San Francisco Rush Extreme Racing, Diddy Kong Racing, Automobile Lamborghini, Bomberman 64, another fantastic game. That game is so fun. Chameleon Twist, another great one. Give me a second. I gotta blow my nose. All right, I am back. Chameleon Twist, which was number 15. FIFA Road to World Cup 98. WCW versus NWO World Tour. The first wrestling game on the system. Very cool. Wheel of Fortune. Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey 98. Get to play another one of those. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. Oh, God. Robotron 64. Nagano Winter Olympics 98. Fighter's Destiny. Snowboard Kids. Fun little snowboarding game. I think that one's cool. NBA in the Zone 98. Olympic Hockey 98, Jeopardy, NHL Breakaway 98. Why are there so many fucking hockey games? Yoshi's Story, pretty fun. Quake, Rampage World Tour, 1080 degree snowboarding. Kobe Bryant in NBA Courtside. Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, which is probably the best game that had been released by that point on the second year. Maybe beaten by Bomberman 64, but both of those games are fantastic. Aero Gauge, All-Star Baseball 99. Bust a Move 2 Arcade Edition, Forsaken 64, Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut, World Cup 98, Biofreaks, MLB featuring Ken Griffey Jr. By the way, we've hit at half odds, so we did make my goal today. Off-Road Challenge, Wetrix, Quest 64, the first RPG on the system, Virtua Chess 64, Mike Plaza's Strike Zone, Chopper Attack, Mortal Kombat 4, Banjo-Kazooie, Mission Impossible, Waiale Country Club. I don't know what that game is. This is very hard to pronounce. F1 World Grand Prix, Flying Dragon, Iggy's Wreckin' Balls. They like wrecking balls. They're going to wreck my balls tonight. Anyway, WWF Warzone, Cruisin' World, Gex 64, Enter the Gecko, GT 64 Championship Edition, Madden NFL 99, Bomberman Hero, the sequel to Bomberman 64, which is also great, NFL Blitz, NASCAR 99, and International Superstar Soccer 98. Why is there so many fucking sports games? I don't want to play sports games. Like, out of that list, I think maybe a third of them I'm genuinely interested in actually playing. Like, isn't that sad? I can't believe we got over half odds again. That's crazy. I'm actually very surprised we even made it. We've got 9 minutes left of the stream, folks. Do you guys want to help me try to get the timer back up above 110 hours by the end of the stream? Can we get like 10 gifted memberships or 10 memberships from people that don't have memberships yet? If we do that, I will be a very happy boy. In fact, actually, I'll be a very happy boy if we hit 11 memberships, because we have 89 so far. If we can hit a round 100 today, I would be ecstatic. And again, if you do gift 5 gifted memberships, you do get to nickname any Pokemon of your choosing, ! Nicknames in the chat. That'll bring you to the spreadsheet of all of the nicknames that have been claimed. And if there's anything there that has been unclaimed that you want to grab for yourself, 5 gifted memberships, or 1 for yourself, 4 gifted afterwards, it can be yours. Regardless, I do appreciate everybody's support today. We did go technically positive on the timer. We started, I think, at 108 hours and 40 minutes. So technically, we did go positive on the timer by about 30 minutes, which is not bad. Actually, about 25. So I'm pretty happy about that. But I do like round numbers, which is why I'm pushing for 110. Right, we are 4,000 encounters away from hitting our odds for Gen 3, those being 8,192. Don't be dyslexic with numbers, please. I understand you've been doing this for almost 12 hours, but keep your brain together for another 8 minutes, Sean. You can do it. But, do any of you guys have any memories with, like, the Nintendo 64 games from its first year? Like, Mario 64, fucking Hexen, I guess. I don't know. Like, of course, the obvious ones. Like, Mario Kart 64, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, Cruisin' USA, like, all that shit. Mario Kart 64, Doom 64, like, there's so many. How are you still live? Because it hasn't hit 12 hours yet. It's about to. I'm gonna go off in like 7 minutes. But congratulations for coming in on the end here, Nathan. Why aren't you a member of my channel? I pay you enough. You can afford it. Not shaming you. I'm just fucking around with you. I gotta barely afford rent. True. Folks, that's why you guys have to help me increase the timer so I can help my thumbnail and layout guy afford rent. Oh, shit. I didn't get my own console till GameCube, but I played a lot of N64 at Toys R Us. For me, I didn't own my GameCube was my grandparents' GameCube. They were the ones that had it. My first game console was a Wii, which is cool. And plus, we got Virtual Console. I got to play the likes of Super Mario 64 and Smash, and I think those were like the only two fucking N64 games I had. I did not have any other N64 games at the time. It was just not a console I was interested in. I wanted to play more NES and SNES titles. And some Genesis stuff, of course. Master System as well. I think I just gravitated towards 2D gaming because I thought that they were more fun. That and they were cheaper. That kind of helped. Got my birthday Pikachu from a print of new from that rented N64. I'm confused. Please rephrase. Oh, from a print of Mew from that. Oh, gotcha. How did you get a birthday Pikachu from a print of Mew? Did you have to, like, send off a picture of Mew that you printed out? I don't know. Why'd you want a GBC game on the layout? I was asleep. I was going to try to start working on my Professor Oak's challenge of Pokemon Crystal using only shinies. And I could not control that, as well as 4 instances of FireRed at the same time. Not to mention, we ended up getting the shiny Charmander in 124 encounters. So even if I did, I was not going to have much time, so it was kind of pointless, unfortunately. Yeah, from the Snap Station. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I did not know that that was how it was distributed. That's kind of cool. Wizards had a contest for good snap pictures to win a birthday Pikachu card. I did not realize that that was how that was distributed. That's cool. All right, I got 3.5 minutes left before the VOD cuts out on the stream. I'm going to try to get this to 4,400 or the shiny. Let's see what we can do. What are you doing if your Charmander dies? It won't die. Simple as that. Yeah, Charmander suddenly falls in water and its tail goes out. Well, that might do it. Thought you could encounter Nidoran there. Nope, only in red and blue. Alright, we're going to go for 4 more rounds of encounters, and if we don't get a shiny by then, we are going to find somebody to raid, and if there's nobody up at 4 o'clock in the morning, which I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't, I will go ahead and just end off, and I will go to bed. Oh, and the Let's Go games, that's true. And nothing. Big ol' fat stack of nothing. Alright, I feel pretty good. Let's see if there is anybody to raid. If not, we will just simply go to bed. Ah. Let's see if I can raid them. Folks, we're gonna raid I'm a Blissey. They are doing some seed collection testing. I don't know what that means, but copy and paste this, and we are going to head over there. So I will see you there. Thank you for coming, and I will see you tomorrow.